sure we're double tapping on that phone screen. And welcome in everybody watching at home on YouTube. It's good to have you here today. Today we will be debating 100 Trump supporters, and we already have our first Trump supporter, Patrick, on the line. So Patrick just informed us that he thinks Donald Trump's position on abortion is good for America. So Patrick, why don't you go ahead and tell us why?
Because I think it's gonna obviously improve the population, and I think it's gonna make I don't know, I think it's just gonna boost morale in general.
Okay,
Like,
wait. You're saying that it's going to improve the population. So you're saying that it's going to lead to a greater amount of Americans because
well,
you're
I know
forcing.
there's only a
No,
million
no.
abortions a year, so
Allow me to finish,
yeah.
Patrick. You're saying it's going to lead to a greater amount of Americans by forcing women who don't want children to have children.
Well, they wouldn't even be if they don't want the children, they can just put it up for adoption. And then
So
that
I want to
being
clarify. It's going to force a higher level of a population in America by forcing more unwanted children into the adoption and foster care system that historically has had some of the worst outcomes compared to any other type of any other function or form of raising children. It leads to higher rates of DV, higher rates of SA, higher rates of DRUG abuse, higher rates of violent crime, lower levels of education, lower levels of income, higher levels of poverty. So in other words, you're telling me, right, that this policy is going to force a woman to provide her bodily resources to a fetus for 9 months without her consent, against her will, to lead to worse outcomes overall for the average American by forcing more unwanted children into a system that's been failing them for the last 65 years.
So do you think you should just kill the kid instead of putting him up for adoption? Just give him just to give him a chance. You're just gonna kill the kid.
So what you're doing is you're providing me a false dichotomy and you're framing my argument as something that it's not. I don't think, right, that it's okay for a woman to get an abortion because the adoption and foster care systems are so bad. I think it's okay for a woman to get an abortion because I don't attribute any moral value to the life of the fetus. Boom.
But that's their
Wow.
but that's so they could either kill the fetus or it's going to be born and they can put it up for adoption. So you're saying so that's there's 2 million people on the adoption wait list and there's a million abortions a year. So there's two people waiting for that child that's going to get murdered that aren't going to get them.
So wait. So first of all, you're telling me that we should be able to turn women into incubators for 9 months because there's another family out there that wants her to be an incubator for 9 months. Since when did the desires of one man or one woman, or a man and a woman, or two men or two women, justifiably control the bodily autonomy of another woman? So that makes no goddamn sense to me. But you, real quick, you also said, wait. Why did we get a live restriction? The live just got restricted on TikTok for discussing regulated good content. I literally said
Damn.
that the foster care system leads to higher rates of DRUG abuse, and we just got a restriction for it. That's crazy. That's so nuts to me. But anyways, I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and finish out this debate. We'll see where it goes. Going back
All
to
right.
you, my good sir, you said that it was murder to kill a fetus. So what is murder?
Killing someone.
Killing somebody
Or
is murder.
yes.
Really?
Willfully killing someone is murder.
Okay, so doctors who
Without self-defense.
doctors who willfully and intentionally pull the plug of life support off of a brain dead patient in the hospital are murderers?
No.
No. So you don't think that murder is the
because
willful killing of a human?
because that person is most likely going to die anyway because their
Wait, so
brain waves are decreasing on a fetus.
Wait.
On a
If
fetus,
my
the brain waves
grandma
are going to increase.
if my grandma is most likely going to die tomorrow, is it okay for me to decapitate her today?
They're not decapitating her. If they're in hospital and they're at a
Jesus
if they're in
Christ.
hospital and they're
Jesus
dying
fuck.
and they're gonna die anyway and they're in pain, why wouldn't you just put them down?
Oh my God! Wait. So if my grandma's in pain and she's gonna die next week, it's okay for me to kill her.
If why wouldn't it be? You'd rather her just live through the pain? If there's nothing you can do. Same thing with if you have like a dog that's
Holy
dying and
shit!
they're either gonna live they're either gonna live like for
Wait.
2 weeks
So if
in
I have
just straight pain.
so if I have a child that has cancer and they're gonna die from their cancer in 2 months, it's okay for me to take a baseball bat to their head, is what you're telling me.
You're acting like they're brutally murdering them.
Dude,
Putting them down is a better alternative. They're not brutally murdering them.
Dude. If I
How are
have
they?
if I have a child with cancer that's going to die in 2 months, is it okay for me to kill them?
It's the parent's choice. You kill
Oh
them.
my God.
What are you Wait, are you saying that you have no relation to this person and you're just gonna kill them? Is that what you're saying?
This is crazy. This guy's pro-life, by the way, chat. This guy, this guy's pro-life, by the way, chatters. Dude, no, I don't think that somebody should be able to nuke a St. Jude's hospital. Are you kidding me?
That's I didn't know what the question you were asking. So it's your son that has cancer and they're gonna die in 2 months. Is that what the question is?
Yes.
Okay. So you said, is it okay for you to for if they're in the hospital for you to pull the plug on them so that they don't have to suffer through pain for the next 2 months? If
No,
they're
they're
in
not in
pain
the,
and they're
they're
suffering,
not in the hospital. They are in pain, suffering, and alive, sleeping in their bedroom. They have 2 months to live. Is it okay for me to go in there and unalive them?
no, that is not okay then. I thought that they
Thank
were
God.
in a controlled area
Thank God.
with like medical people there. You can't just kill them for that
Okay,
because there's no it's
but
not a
so
medical
it is.
procedure.
So it is okay for you to do it if they're in a controlled area with medical people there. Okay,
Yes,
let's assume that
because they're trained
that's
professionals.
so let's assume that my son's bedroom, right, has I'm rich and I've hired him a personal doctor to watch over him 24/7. Oh wait, by the way, I have a question. Planned Parenthood,
Yeah.
abortion practitioners, are those controlled environments with medical personnel present?
Well, the difference between killing a fetus and killing a child that's going to end up dying is that the fetus is going to turn into a human and the child's going to end up dying. So
But no,
the
okay,
child's health is going to
go back to my
decrease
question.
and the
Go back.
fetus's health is going to increase.
But don't you see it as like wrong? Okay, okay. I have a child. They're gonna die in 2 months from cancer. They have a trained at-home medical doctor. If I tell that medical doctor to kill my son and they do, did I tell somebody to murder?
If the kid's going to die, then and you spoke to the doctors and you came to an agreement that it would be better for the kid if they were to die and stop suffering in a controlled environment, then I mean it would be obviously a really hard decision, but if that's what you'd rather do, then sure.
Yeah,
It,
I think that you're a sadistic sick fuck.
okay, but are you saying that you should let them live?
Yeah, I don't think that you should be able to infringe upon somebody's will and
Oh, well, obviously the
consent
kid would
and
have to
kill
agree to
them.
it as well.
Oh, wait, so
If
they
the
have to
kid
agree to
doesn't
it.
agree with it,
Wait,
then no.
yeah. So what about a brain dead patient? Can a brain dead patient agree to having their plug pulled? No, they can't. They're brain
No,
dead.
but usually the family, like for example, uh, I know a lot of people that say like I would rather die than be like a brain dead person and have
Yeah,
to
but that's called
get
a
fed through it
DNR.
too for the
That's
rest of
called
their
a DNR.
life.
So assuming that a brain dead patient doesn't have a DNR, like if I went out, I hopped in my car, and I went to the grocery store, got T-boned on the way, and became brain dead, would it be murder for a doctor to pull the plug of life support?
I mean, it's a complicated situation. I mean, I feel like it also depends on what the person was like in their life. Like, obviously, the family knows
It's
what's
a
best for the
complicated
kid.
situation. Okay. Oh, the family knows what's best for the kid. So hey, I have a question. Do you think that minors should be able to consent to hormone replacement therapy if they are trans?
Uh, you're saying, I mean, I that is all. So I know there's a ton of people that end up being that do the transgender. I have like a cousin that did transgender. They
What
uh
to be trans? I'm just asking you if they're like trans youth, should they be able to consent to undergoing gender reaffirming care?
so you're saying if they're like a girl, they take away their breasts.
Gender
Yeah.
affirming care for a youth typically is not going to be sex reassignment surgeries, but like rather hormone therapy.
Uh, I think I would prefer them to be over the age of 18
Yeah. So tell me why you think a
because I
child
feel
can
like you're
consent.
legal
So
adults.
then tell me why a child can consent to getting murdered by somebody else, as you said with my son with cancer in the hypothetical situation earlier, but a child can't consent to HRT. Explain that one to me.
Because the child's going to end up going through a ton. They're going to end up dying in a way worse way than if the doctor would have just pull the plug.
Oh, so
They're
then it has
gonna
nothing to do with the child's consent and all to do with the fact that you think they'll go through more harm if they're not killed now.
Well, no, they think if they think they're going to go through more harm
Wait.
if they're
So
not killed.
what if like what if like a minor thinks they'll go through more harm if they don't receive HRT?
How would they go through more harm?
How would they go through more
What?
harm? Yeah,
Yeah,
like emotional trauma, other things related to being having your gender identity out of alignment with your phenotypical sex traits and other phenotypical attributes of your person.
because what if they end up regretting the decision?
Okay, what is it when that fucking
There's
kid regrets the decision of getting killed? You can't undo that. At least you could undo
yeah,
HRT.
they're going to end up dying anyway. The result is death in in the scenario with the kid. The result is death no
Wait,
matter what.
wait. So you're saying that the result is death no matter what in 2 months. So you're saying that it's impossible for the individual to regret being self-unalived in the next 2 months.
Yeah, if they're dead, then they can't regret it.
Okay. I obviously that question was asked as if it were not to occurred, could they regret wanting to die now later? By the
No, I
way,
don't think they're gonna if they're gonna
okay.
die anyway.
Okay. All right. Well, you're just perpetuating absolute like nonsensical fuckery, so we're just going to kick you. Like essentially what that guy just told us is that it's okay to kill people with terminal illnesses. He essentially just told us that murder's fine as long as it's on people with terminal illnesses. So we're gonna go ahead and restart the stream over on TikTok because right now it is the case that we have a little bit of a live restriction. But before we do, I have a couple people to thank. I'd like to thank Nicole for the $5 PayPal donation. St. Patrick should not have kids. I absolutely agree. Christopher with the $5 PayPal donation as well. The next time a religious MAGA debates LGBTQ plus or abortion based on the Bible. Read Leviticus. Yeah, there's a lot of things in Leviticus. Anna with a $5 as well. Thank you so much for the love. Okay, also, Lindsay with a $1 over on Venmo. Rainey with a $30 over on Venmo. Thank you, Rainey. At least 300 W's for Rainey in the live chat saying, investing in the Withers economy because the content, the debates, and the charisma are worth every penny. Thank you, Rainey. And then Axel with the $10 Venmo donation, and Kayla with a $5, Hannah with a $2, and Kayla with a $2. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and tell everybody watching on TikTok exactly what to do right now. For the 4.5 thousand people watching on TikTok, all you need to do is click on my profile picture in the top left-hand corner, click through to my account, and I'll be live again in literally 10 seconds. We only have to restart because of a really weird restriction that we received. For everybody watching at home on YouTube, this won't affect you, so just hang out, be chill. And for everybody watching at home over on TikTok, I will be right back. Thank you for the Galaxy, Valentina. As soon as I can learn how to end. I don't even know how to end my stream. Dude, rough. Okay, wow. Okay, my computer's glitching out. And I literally, what is going on? Oh no. My computer's glitching out and I actually don't have the ability to end the TikTok stream right now. This is an issue. Oh boy. God is taking over today. Wow, you guys. I don't even know what to do. This is crazy work. Okay, we got it back. That was a really weird glitch. All right, guys, I'll be right back here on TikTok. I'll see you very soon. Come right on back. And then for everybody watching at home over on YouTube, this will only take 5 seconds, and then we're going to hop right back into the debates. We've already hit that go live button on TikTok. Once again, we're going to hop right back into the debates right away. We're honestly going to stay on this DNC account because it actually seemed like it had a little bit of push. So we're going to go to move on to the next guest. Shrimp, thank you so much for the $2 super chat over on YouTube, as well as Sunshine with the $5 super chat, guys. Thank you so much. We're going to get that next guest up in here as we speak. Welcome back in for everybody coming back in over on TikTok. Welcome back into the stream, you guys. It is good to have you all here with me. I do appreciate you guys being here so much. Guys, make sure that you are double tapping away on that phone screen for me. That is the best way to ensure that this live is going to send out to a bunch of people. I saw somebody asking about what happened to the YouTube live yesterday. So yeah, I ended up taking it down and I ended up privating it as I was reacting to the content nuke. And watching back, I just skipped through a lot of parts of it. And I thought that my response was honestly incredibly unprofessional and a little bit irresponsible of me. So I just took it down. I didn't give the nuke the justice that it deserved, so I just took down my reaction. So we are going to go ahead and get that first debate of the day going over here, you guys. Make sure that we are double tapping. No, the actual response was fine. It was more so the fact that I was just kind of skipping through the video because I had had a long day at that point. Sunshine with a $5 over on YouTube Super Chat. If you had to dye your hair a crazy color, what color would you choose? I gotta say, probably like a forest green. So, all right, you guys, we're going to go to get that first guest up in here. If you are in that queue, make sure that you voted for Trump. And if you're one of the 1.3 thousand people watching, make sure that you're double tapping on that phone screen and sharing for me over on YouTube. Over on TikTok. But let's go ahead and hop into that first debate of the day. All right, here we go. We got Lane Edwards loading up into that live. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. What is going on, Lane? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes.
Okay, how do you? Okay, dude is driving. I'm so sorry. We're going to move on to the next guest. We got the next guest loading up into the box. Guys, if you are in that queue, make sure that you voted for Trump. We are just looking for some debates today. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody just do be patient here. Everybody just do be patient here. We got Cade loading into that live. What is going on, Cade? Did you vote for Trump?
What's up?
Thomas, thank you for the $5 over on PayPal. Cade, are you driving?
Yes, I did. Yes.
Okay, well,
But
bro, why is everybody driving? Okay, so just to go over the ground rules, you guys, if you are in that queue over on TikTok, make sure that you are not driving. I could only speak to you if you are not driving, as well as make sure that you're at least 18 years old, and make sure that you voted for Trump. And we got the next guest, Avery, up in here. What is up, Avery? Did you vote for Trump?
I'm sorry, Dean. I was liking.
No worries. Avery, I do appreciate you for liking that live. You're awesome. You're awesome. We're going to go to get that next guest, Modern Brain, up in that box. So everybody just do be patient. If you're watching over on TikTok, make sure to share the live out. What is going on? Did you vote for Trump, Modern Brain?
Actually, I couldn't vote. I'm a resident.
Awesome, awesome. Next guest is loading in. We're only wanting to talk to people that voted for Trump. If you do want to support me and you're watching on TikTok, you could find my PayPal and Venmo. We finally got the Venmo back, and Venmo, by the way, in the link tree in the bio. We paid the piper, got the Venmo back. So, yeah, we're gonna go and move on to the next guest. What is going on, Chris? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, sir, I did. I
Okay.
did.
Why did you vote for the worst president of your life?
He's not the worst president, but I kind of agree what he does, and he's not too bad. I feel like we had worse, but is what it is at the same time.
Okay, so you said that he's not too bad. You're a big fan. So what in your mind made
No,
Donald
I'm
Trump?
not a super fan though. I'm just like I
What,
just go what I think is kind of alright.
what in your made Donald Trump a better presidential candidate compared to Kamala Harris?
That he's willing to stand on business. Like
Like what?
he
Give me an
ain't
example.
he ain't really afraid. Like he able to stand up to Zelensky. He ain't just
Wait, he
siding
didn't
with
stand up
money.
he didn't stand up to Zelensky. He fucking bullied Zelensky to please
He didn't
Putin. What the
bully.
hell are you talking about?
He kind of stood up to him a bit like Zelensky should have come to an agreement.
No.
And
It was him and
for
his
how
cronies.
much
It was like 20 people in that room. It was a 20v1. They were like, oh, God, why don't you have a suit on? Meanwhile, this guy is serving on like the front fucking lines, right? Battling
he's
ethnic
not
cleansing
serving
and
in the
invasion
front
by
lines. He's staying in the
by a
back and
foreign
having his
country,
people fight.
right? And then it's the case that, and you think that is America standing up? No, okay, that's not America standing up for itself. That's America standing up for Russia. That's America standing up for Putin. Could you please show me where Donald Trump treated
Trump's trying to
Putin like
cause
that?
peace. He's trying to cause peace because Putin is a strong man as well.
No. Trump
Putin has
doesn't.
a lot of
Wait.
Putin has a lot of nuclear weapons too.
Wait. Okay.
Like,
Wait.
it would be horrible to go to war with Russia.
Hey, wait. I have a question. So, if Trump wanted peace, how come he didn't try to achieve peace with Zelensky in the Oval Office?
He did, but he's trying to come to an exchange
How did he try to achieve peace?
for having. Well, we need some type of materials, right? For how many billions of dollars we have given him. We have given Zelensky billions of dollars on top of military equipment.
Wait. I have a question. Do you know what the Budapest Memorandum is?
No,
Of course you fucking don't. Wait. Whoa.
explain
Yo.
it. What is it?
Do you have a wife?
You gotta be rude.
No.
No,
Hey,
I
how
don't.
about you shut up? What do you mean? Don't gotta be rude.
Why are you're being rude? I'm
Your
being here.
third
I'm
your
just
third repost on your TikTok account is saying today was a good day. I hit my wife.
it was a joke.
Okay, what's the punchline?
It's just a joke, bro.
And what's the
So you're gonna
punchline?
look through my account and like look at my
Chris.
reposts? Go ahead.
I just want to clarify: is the punchline just hurting women?
I'm here about talking about
Chris,
politics, bro.
answer my question. Unironically, is the punchline of this joke just causing harm and pain to
It's
women?
just about joke. It's a joke.
So,
Relax,
dude, jokes
bro.
have punchlines. Was the punchline of this joke just harm to women?
Oh my God. No, it's just a
So then,
joke.
so then, what's the punchline of the joke if it's not just hurting women?
It's just a joke, dude.
Okay, Chris, you're continuing to repeat that. I understand that you're saying it's just a joke.
But I'm here to talk about
I'm
other
asking you.
stuff.
Wait. I'm asking you to please explain the joke because I don't get it.
I'm not here for that though. I'm
Okay,
here for other stuff,
so
bro.
if you're unwilling to explain the joke, I'm gonna kick you and forget about your existence entirely. What can you explain the joke?
It's just a joke. It's it. It is
So then explain
a
it.
joke.
So then explain it.
It's just a joke. I
Sir,
thought it was a funny repost.
Okay,
I do not hit or abuse women. I did none of that.
So you have said that it's just a joke about 10 times. I
So you
understand that,
really went through my account just for this?
Chris, you are now on mute. I understand that you have said that it's a joke about 10 times. We all hear you, okay? For everybody watching this stream, okay? Put a yes in the chat if we understand that Chris thinks it's, quote, just a joke. Okay? Because, Chris, I want to make it explicitly clear that I understand you think it's just a joke, okay? And I want you to understand that everybody else understands that you think it's just a joke. So now that everybody watching this live understands that you think it's just a joke, you do not need to repeat that any longer. So now we're going to go ahead and unmute you. Let me know once you're unmuted.
Okay.
So now that you know that we all know that you think it's just a joke, real quick, explain the joke.
I'm not explaining a joke. I just thought it was funny. Okay, it's just a joke. But
Okay,
I
Chris,
really did want
Chris,
to
what did I just say? I literally just said that we all get that you think it's just a joke. We all get that you think it's funny. Explain to us what is funny about the joke. To explicitly describe the punchline. Unmute and explain. Unmute and explain, Chris. Click on your profile picture, click that icon on the mic, and unmute. Okay? He doesn't even know how to unmute. Okay, for the 3,000 people watching the TikTok stream.
unmute me, dude. Okay, look.
So, Chris, we're going to clarify a few things here. Just listen to me real quick.
No.
No, Chris, I'm speaking, you're listening.
You're trying to cause an argument
Chris,
over something other else, dude.
Chris,
Like,
I'm
dude,
speaking, you're listening. Can I have the mic?
I wanna have like a simple conversation.
Okay.
That's it.
Just listen to me real quick. Just listen to me.
I already hear you out.
No,
It's just a joke.
Chris, I'm going to put you on mute
I don't
again.
hit women.
5,
I do not hit
4,
women. It was just like I thought it
3,
was funny and stupid.
2.
That's it. It was just funny and
He's still
stupid.
going. Okay. For the last time,
Look,
Chris.
dude, relax. I just want to come out with
Hey.
simple conversation.
Okay, Chris.
That's it.
Can I
You're
speak?
overreacting.
Can I
Talk. Go ahead and talk.
speak? Wait.
Talk.
He said it. Wait, he said a slur? What did he? Okay.
What slur did I say?
I'm going to believe the chat. The chat said that you said a slur. I must have not heard it because I was too busy trying to get him to shut up while I spoke. So we're going to go to move on to the next guest. Let's go to get the next guest, Mama DD up in here. Also, it's not funny. And I don't care. Wait, he said the N-word? Jesus Christ. I appreciate you guys for letting me know. I was literally so focused on trying to get the mic from him that I didn't hear a single word that came out of his mouth. What is going on, Zach? Did you vote for Trump?
I did.
All right, awesome. Why did you vote for Donald Trump?
Honestly, I was probably sitting in between both for a little bit. If I had a choice to not vote either, I probably would have not voted either, but
Okay,
I don't know.
Inevitably, you didn't do that. So why did you vote for Trump?
I think I just believed in him more, believed in his policies a little bit more, believed that he would get the job done.
Okay. What's your favorite Trump policy?
Probably his immigration policy currently.
What's your favorite Trump immigration policy? Okay, well, I cannot hear you when you're outside of the app, so try that again.
Oh, sorry, did it cut out?
Yeah, what's your favorite Trump immigration policy, man?
I don't know how to go into like specifics.
Okay, so you don't know. So you don't know any Trump policy, but yet you think his policy is better than Kamala Harris's. How can you say that Donald Trump has better policy than Kamala Harris, all while not knowing a single Donald Trump policy?
Well, I mean, the basic idea of the policy is just to reduce like the amount of immigration into the country, is it not?
So the basic idea of the policy should serve as a long-term solution to fix issues at our southern border, and you're not presenting me with any plan insofar as how he wants to do so. Wait. How about this? Can you name a single Kamala Harris policy that you don't like?
That I don't like. Honestly, no, because I didn't care to like really go too much into it.
Okay. So then why do you think that Trump is better than Kamala Harris? Like, stop the shit. Okay, you don't know shit about shit. You don't know shit about
why do
shit.
you
Like,
why
let's
do you
just
why
be
do you
real.
need to have why do you need to start saying shit? Why do we need to start cussing at each other? Why can we not have a civil conversation about this?
You're right. I'm wrong. I
Okay,
apologize. I'll
thank
stop
you for
cussing.
thank you for we can still have a civil conversation about this.
Of course.
I mean, I'm talking about it relates to the border security, right? And we're talking about some of the what did he apply, like travel restrictions? I'm trying to think what else. I was just in a class and we had a presentation about the DACA stuff, and we had a debate about the Dreamers and everything.
Can I ask
And
you a question?
Yes, sir.
If you care a lot about immigration, so if there was a migrant that showed up to a legal port of entry at the southern border and tried to come in legally, but Border Patrol figured out that they had been held civilly liable for raping a woman, do you think they should be let into the country?
No, they should not if they come with that label right off the back. But
Cool. Should it be harder to become a citizen and roam free in the streets of America, or to become president and run the streets of America?
So, I mean, there should definitely be it shouldn't be easy to necessarily gain citizenship into the country.
That's not what I asked. Should it be harder to become a citizen or to become president?
I think it's obviously going to be harder to become the president than it is going to become a citizen of the country.
Okay. So now we know two things. First thing we know is that you've been held civilly liable for rape. You shouldn't be able to become a citizen. And we know that there should be more barriers on becoming a president. So obviously, if you're held civilly liable for rape, you shouldn't be able to become the president either, right?
Correct.
Donald Trump has been held civilly liable for raping E. Jean Carroll. This verdict was made in 2023 after 3 years of deliberation inside of a civil courtroom. And this ruling was granted by a unanimous jury of 9.
And we still had a vote, and the mass majority of the country voted for our president.
But now you think he shouldn't have even been able to run, right?
I never said he should have not even able to run. You're twisting my words now.
No, you said that.
I never once said that he should not be able to run. I just agree with your statement that it is harder to become president than it is to become a citizen.
Okay.
So, yes,
I'll connect the dots for you.
Well, I know you're twisting my words, not connecting dots. So let's put that out the word. Let's keep that straight.
Zach, I'm not twisting your words. I'm connecting dots, and I'm going to show you how. I asked you if an individual that was held civilly liable for rape should be able to become president, and you said no. Trump is a person that's been held civilly liable for rape, therefore he shouldn't be able to become president.
No, you asked me if a person coming in illegally into our country from the border was labeled as that, if I should let them into the country. I told you no. Trump was already in our country, had committed that crime, right? He'd gone through the court processing. Okay, whatever. They thought that he's a criminal. They labeled him like that, right? We had a vote. Everyone had their chance to vote. You had your chance to vote. You voted right.
Real quick.
Majority of people voted right. I'm sorry it went that way for you.
Why are you trying to gaslight like 8,000 people?
I'm not gaslighting anybody. Why are you trying to twist my words and say that why are you trying to do that?
So I'm going to go ahead and rehash your conversation so far. Zach, the first question I asked you was if somebody that was held civilly liable for rape should legally be able to become a citizen, and you said no, the individual should not legally be able to become a citizen. I then asked you if there should be more barriers and restrictions on becoming a citizen or the president. You said it should be harder to become the president. So
yes, I agree with you. I think
so then I was like, now Zach, just allow me to finish. So then I was like, then Dean's all like, well, if you think, Zach, it should be harder to become president than a citizen, and you don't think somebody that's been held civilly liable for rape should be eligible for citizenship, obviously this means that you don't think somebody held civilly liable for rape should be eligible for the presidency either, right? And what was your response to that question?
Oh, sorry. Can you repeat what you just, like the ending you just said there?
Obviously, if you think it should be harder to become president than a citizen, and you don't think you should be able to become a citizen if you're held civilly liable for rape, this means that you don't think you should be able to become president if you're held civilly liable for rape either, right?
Yes, you've connected the dots.
Good on you, Zach.
I'll agree.
So now you're affirming that if a person is held liable for raping a woman, they should be ineligible for the presidency. Donald Trump is a person held liable for raping a woman, which means you, Zach, think that Donald Trump should be ineligible for the presidency.
Based on your connecting the dots, I guess yes.
Boom.
Good point, Dean.
Does this mean that you regret your vote for a man who you don't think should have been able to run?
not going to regret my vote just because there's still lots of time for things to play out. Why I don't know why I have to regret my vote just because you've now connected the dots claiming he's still a criminal. There's plenty of criminals in this country. I feel like with jobs, we allow criminals to go get other jobs and still continue their life. I mean, are you going to say to someone because someone robbed somebody or did something bad, right, that they can't turn around and change their life?
I unironically don't think that rapists should be eligible for like 99% of work.
I'll agree with you. Yes, that grape, whatever. Yes, grape is a pretty bad crime. I can agree with you on that.
Do you think that rapists should be thrown in jail for the rest of their life?
I'm not gonna. I don't know like all about like.
Okay,
I'm not
it's crazy you can't make that concession, but I do really want to respond to you for intents and purposes. Do you think that rapists should be thrown in jail for at minimum 10 years?
I don't know. Not even 10 years. I don't really know how.
What?
I guess it's a crime. It's a crime. It's base by basis, right?
Okay, unconsensual forced intercourse.
Oh yeah, obviously they need to be thrown in jail.
How long?
I'm not going to put a year. I have no idea. I'm not a lawyer.
Could we agree at minimum 10 years? I'd say for life. I think it's crazy that you don't agree with that. I just don't think that those people should be able to like freely engage with society. Like I literally just don't think that at all.
For what? Criminals in general or rapists?
Rapists. They shouldn't be able to freely engage in society.
Okay, so what about criminals?
Like even in jail. What
about a criminal? What about a criminal?
I don't want to change the topic of discussion. I want to know if we could agree. What about 5 years? Can we at least agree that rapists should be at least in jail for 5 years?
I think it just depends on what happens. I mean, there's dude. Okay, if I'm walking in a train or something like that, right, and I'm walking by a woman, right, and she says like my hand maybe grazes her ass, right, something like that. I'm not intentionally doing that, right, but she could very well twist this and switch it into me. That now I'm throwing me in jail for a certain amount of time. It could be case by case, and there could be it could be another man who could go up and like freaking smack the shit out of her.
Chelsea, thank you so much for the well dive, and I appreciate you for the love.
Definitely thrown in jail for a long period of time. I think it's a case by case scenario.
Okay. What a sicko. What a sicko. And I mean that truly. And I want you to take offense. What if a man were to have penetrated a woman's female member with his male member or fingers without consent? Should they go to jail for at least 5 years if that's proved by a jury?
If they are like in front of public, private, right? If they are, yes, physically entering their hands into the woman, yes, sure. We'll say 5 years. That's fine.
So that was the action that Donald Trump was held liable for doing. The fact that I have to push that barrier down to 5 years in jail is crazy. But here's why I asked that question at all, because what that means.
I'm just not going to label. I'm not going to put a number.
What that means is that you think that Donald Trump, at the bare minimum, should at least be in jail right now. Okay. So do you think that our president should be president from jail?
No, I don't think he should be president. I don't think he should be in jail.
Wait, but he's a rapist. We just agreed on this. These were like the bare necessities of the last sentence that came out of your mouth.
I think what was filed in court. Yes, he was found as a rapist, right? And life moved on. People are found of crimes and life moves on.
So you just think that rapists should be able to roam free on the streets?
Yes, you just said
that Donald Trump was held liable for rape, but life moves on. No. You just said, well, life moves on.
People can commit crimes and change.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, first of all, I think in order to like rape an individual, this means that you lack necessary moral virtues and you have all of your life. So I actually don't think that rapists can change for the reason that they are fundamentally devoid of certain moral virtues, and it's just not something that you could lose or gain again. So no, I actually don't think rapists can change. But then secondarily, even if it was the case that rapists could change, how do you know Trump has changed when he's done nothing but deny, and even on Truth Social call for the criminalization and persecution of E. Jean Carroll, his victim, that pursued the litigation against him? Doesn't change require growth, accountability, etc.? I mean, not to, once again, reiterating my stance, I do not think rapists can change, and I made that clear. But
yes.
But like, even if you want to imply that rapists can change, it's still obvious that this rapist hasn't.
Well, how do you know he hasn't?
Because he literally wants to put his victim in jail.
Well, that doesn't necessarily mean that he has not changed. You mean, or you're not sitting there with him every single day. Have you been with him since the day he's raped her and since the day and every single day following after?
I want to know, are you seriously defending this?
I'm not defending anybody right now.
Do you believe in God?
I'm not going to voice out my opinion on God right now.
That means that you're a Christian, right?
I'm not going to say where I stand in faith and belief right now.
You better pray that Christianity is not true, because if it is, you're going to hell. You better count your lucky stars that you're wrong.
Okay, well, honestly, I don't really believe in a God or a faith, so
Get off my live, bro. You disgust me. We're going to go and move on to the next, guys. Everybody just give us a minute. In the meantime, we're going to go ahead and read off a couple donations. That is so disgusting. That is so disgusting. Hey, Angelina, thank you so much for the $20 super chat over on YouTube. I want to see at least 200 W Angelinas in both of those live chats. Angelina says life moves on for everybody but the victim. Yep. Damn. Yeah, that is so true. Life moves on for everybody but the victim. Good way to put it. Very good way to put it. We're going to go to get that next guest up in here. Brooke, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. I appreciate you for the love. Brooke says you should ask if it's murder to remove a teratoma. That's the same stem cells as an embryo. Interesting. Thank you so much for the comment. That's awesome. Okay. Anyways, for the 8.2 thousand people hanging out over on TikTok, guys, make sure that we're double tapping. By the way, if you're watching on YouTube, how bad is that lag? This person has a little bit of background of a little bit of a delay, so we're gonna move on to the next guest. We got our next guest loading up into the box. We got the purple monk loading in as we speak, so everybody just do give us a minute. If you did vote for Trump, go ahead and spam MAGA down below in that chat. If you did vote for Trump, go ahead and spam MAGA down below in that chat. Brutal, no lag here. Bad, it's so bad. Bad lagging, getting better. It's hella rough. Yeah, I think that's just because I'm overexhausting my computer's resources. I literally have to buy a better computer so I could dual stream. That's so sad. Damn, man. We're going to move on to the next guest. Everybody do just kind of give us a minute. Go ahead and drop a MAGA for me down below in that chat if you do want to come up and debate, y'all. And then also, oh my God, yo, Katie, thank you so much for the $60 donation over on Venmo. That is insane. And thank you so much for the love, Katie. I want everybody to show some love to Katie in that chat literally right now. Thank you so much, Katie. Katie says, I love you and what you do. You're amazing. Keep at it, bro. Katie, thank you so much for the $60. That is insane. As well as for the other $25. Katie says, your patience is unmatched. I literally do not know how you do this every day. You know, you get better at it over time. And let's seriously get at least 1,000 WKTs in the chat for the $85 on Venmo. And Kathy with the $20 donation on Venmo saying, I love your YouTube vibe. Thank you for the love, Kathy, for the $20, as well as the kind message. Everybody show some love to Kathy. And what is going on, new guest? Did you vote for Trump?
No, but I just wanted to say I love you, Dean.
I do appreciate you for the love, but we are just looking for debates, guys. If we are in that queue over on TikTok, guys, make sure that we are here to debates. And we're going to move on to the next guest. Everyone just give us a minute. We got Zion loading up in. I think we're going to go ahead and try to minimize as many things as possible to actually get the dual stream to be able to run well. What is going on, Zion? Did you vote for Trump?
No, I did not.
All right, then pop out, bro. Just looking for debates. Guys, please respect my rules. And holy shit, Tony with the $100 YouTube super chat. That is absolutely insane, Tony. Thank you so much for the love. Tony says, as an elder Gen Xer, I just want to say thank you for reminding me that the younger generation is as honorable leadership. Keep on keeping on, buddy. Dude, Tony, that is insane. Thank you so much for the love. You guys are being so incredibly kind today. At least 1,000 big W's for Tony. Thank you so much. W's for Tony all around while we get that next guest up in the box. So here we go. What is going on? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did. Dean, good to see you again.
Oh, Mike, you're the lawyer guy, right?
Yes, you remember me. Nice. How you been? How's your heart?
Heart's doing a lot better. Mike, I remember having a really pleasant conversation with you. Only thing is I only do have these debates with one person one time. But I appreciate you for the nice conversation last time.
I did come back with something you asked for then, but if you're not interested, that's fine.
What did I ask for then?
Oh, well, at that point, you'd asked me for a specific policy relating to border control that Trump had enacted that would impact the asylum claims that were being processed at the time. But if you're not interested in a round two, that's fine.
I don't even remember the context of the conversation. I'm so sorry.
we got really into it. But anyway, it's good speaking to you again. Well, actually, I can give you the context, I guess, if you want. But
run it by me. Run it by me real quick.
Yeah, we got way off topic for it. So initially, I was bringing up reduction of crime in New York, and I was trying to take it off the state level because you didn't want to talk about the state level, and it turned into a discussion of whether Trump would be effective at reducing immigration, basically at addressing the general crisis of the southern border, the crises that led to a drain on public services. You disputed whether there was a drain on public services.
Oh, wait, we had a conversation. You were basically saying that you voted for Trump because of state-level legislation, as it would lead to increases in violent crime due to an underfunding of police, due to a drain on public resources caused by migration, including claims of asylum and undocumented migrants, right?
Right, sort of. Okay. I mean, that's
it's coming back to
sort
me.
of.
It's coming back to me, Mike.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy that I could pretty much recall the debate that we had with one another a week ago, even though I talk to 100 random people every day?
That is kind of impressive. I did try to come back, but your queue is 100 people.
Okay. So, all right. So just rerun it on us. Why did you vote for Trump?
Okay, basically. So there were a number of reasons, but one of the biggest is because New York's currently facing a number of logistical issues where I live because of the migrant crisis straining public resources. We talked about how those public resources are being strained because there are asylum claims, people who are not being processed, not being given the proper resources to work. Part of that has to do with the processing of asylum claims. And where we ended was you asking for one specific Trump policy that actually shows that he would improve the processing of those claims, as opposed to just letting people not be processed and continue draining resources from the state, from people.
And that's still my position. I still think that the adequate solution to a lot of the problems, as it would apply to the asylum processes into America, or the status of undocumented migrants, is to offer them all a very fast and quick pathway to residency and/or citizenship. And if there's any strain on state-level resources, as it would apply to asylum seekers, I just think that's where the federal government needs to step up and offer a little bit more funding to these states to deal with any programs that benefit undocumented migrants. But the thing is those are usually already managed at the federal level. And the reason why I agree with that is for humanitarian implications, as well as there's just a positive long-term return on investment, economically speaking.
Right. So the policy I was going to bring up, if you're still okay with me bringing it up, I want to respect your rule, is basically the idea of ending asylum claims that come up outside of illegal ports of entry. So basically for people who show up and try to cross illegally, that they aren't able to then apply for asylum. You have to apply for asylum at a legal port of entry.
No, I disagree with that. I don't mind.
You disagree with that? Why so?
Because I think that we should offer all undocumented migrants in our country that haven't committed violent crimes a pathway to residency or citizenship. So why would I disagree with the pathway to asylum?
Okay, well, the reason why I say I don't disagree with the pathway to asylum, I disagree with it outside of a legal port of entry. And the reason for that is because a lot of asylum claims, and we brought this up last time but didn't really get into it, is that they're not really valid. The estimates have been anywhere from 15 to 30%, basically, are actually valid claims of asylum. Some of those actually come from the Obama administration's numbers. And if you don't...
Wait, 15 to 30% of them?
Are actually considered valid. That comes from
I have a question.
President Obama's.
If 15 to 30% of crime reports were valid, meanwhile the remainder of them were invalid, would you be okay with getting rid of the criminal justice system?
That's not what I'm saying at all. And also, I totally agree with the idea that criminal justice statistics, we're sort of stupider for having them. For instance, there's about 10 times as many hate crimes registered in Seattle than there are in Mississippi. And it's not because Seattle's just a bunch of raging racists. It's because people in Seattle report those things more and the authorities in Mississippi do not.
I'm sorry, I didn't really follow that. But we got a little... Can you just tell us what point you're getting here with asylum?
Well, the point that I'm getting to is that people who are not crossing through legal ports of entry, where they are easily able to apply for an asylum claim if they just show up at a legal port of entry, means that they are then able to. Sorry, I'm a little jet lagged. They are then able to process those claims more efficiently because then you have people showing up in an orderly fashion instead of trying to cross here, there, and everywhere, and then they make an asylum claim just when they're found.
So you're just saying that they should all be processed at the legal port of entries as it's more orderly. Well, I mean, I think that we could have orderly processes in place to process asylum claims of individuals who entered into our country through undocumented means. And once again, I'm pretty sure that my framework is clear and evident. I think that we should offer all undocumented migrants a pathway to residency or citizenship. So why would we deny undocumented migrants a pathway to asylum? You could even get rid of asylum claims and rather process refugees that have an asylum claim as residents or citizens, which I would also be fine with. But I think in order to kind of counter my position, you're going to have to counter the core value of mine, in which I think we should offer all nonviolent undocumented migrants a pathway to residency or citizenship.
Yes, I mean, I would be against that, especially if the numbers we're facing right now.
Yeah, why?
And the reason why is so. Let me start by asking you a question. So when you say that undocumented migrants are usually net,
yeah, feel free to ask me a question. We've just already had over 1,000 people leave over on TikTok because I'm not going to. You are rambling a little bit. But I want to make sure that your point is heard. But just answer my question. Why do you dispute my position?
Right. Yeah. So to answer your question, the point being, most migrants who are coming in are nets. They are net consumers of public resources, and I know you dispute that claim. The reason for it is a difference in how those claims are, in how that claim is calculated, how those numbers are calculated.
Undocumented migrants are not net consumers of public resources. Absolutely fucking not. I do dispute that claim. I do dispute that claim. Absolutely. So undocumented migrants pay $100 billion in taxes to the local, state, and federal level. So please give me any evidence that undocumented migrants receive more than $100 billion in benefits annually.
Most Americans are if they make under a certain amount of money, which
Janet,
is part of the argument against.
Janet, thank you so much for the $100 YouTube super chat. That is absolutely insane. Thank you for the love, Janet. Let's get at least 1,000 W's for Janet. That is insane, dude. Thank you so much for the love. Good to see you again today. Thank you so much for the love, Janet. Huge W's for Janet. Thank you so very, very much. So yeah, please give me a source that indicate that undocumented migrants receive more than $100 billion in benefits from federal, state, and local governments.
Okay, I mean, I know you're probably not going to like this source, but I know that the Heritage Foundation has done multiple different studies on this. I know you don't like them, probably they're a conservative think tank.
Dude, you gave me the farthest right-leaning think tank known in our time. You're literally sourcing Project 2025 as your source. Can you give me a Project 2020? Give me a Project 2025 source that demonstrates that undocumented migrants receive more than $100 billion in benefits from the federal, state, and local governments annually.
Okay. I don't have that immediately. I don't have that immediately to pull.
Yeah.
Okay, you do. All right. Let's hear it.
No, I said I knew that you don't have that source because it's not true.
Well, okay. The logic is calculated based on total recipients of total receipt of taxpayer funded benefits, including just general public services, versus the amount that is paid in. And most Americans, by the way, are. So that's not a dig on migrants individually.
No, but you have to account. You have to account for the fact that Americans get benefits that undocumented migrants don't. Like SNAP, yeah, Americans get it. Undocumented migrants don't. State-funded Medicare, like some undocumented migrants in some parts of California get it, but the rest of undocumented migrants don't. What about like access to other various benefits? American citizens get it. Undocumented migrants don't. Right? It is the case that undocumented migrants are a net, positive to the American economy, and you'd have to be able to provide me a source that they take away more than $100 billion per year in taxes from federal, state, and local governments. If you can't give me that source, I am going to move on to the next guest, Mike, because you've unironically cut my viewership by a third.
All right. Well, I'll just move on then because I don't want to hurt your viewership anymore. Good luck, Dean, and it was good talking to you again.
Okay, Mike. Well, I do appreciate you for coming up and being respectful. If you get that source, feel free to re-request. But I hope that you have a good rest of your day. We're going to move on to the next guest. Here we go. We're going to get Garrett up in that box. You guys, everybody make sure that we're double tapping over on TikTok. If you're one of these 6.7 thousand people watching, make sure to double tap for me. It's lagging so bad over on YouTube. We may have to end the TikTok stream on this DNZ Dean account and just raid my other account stream from my phone because I don't want it to lag like this. What is going on, Garrett? Did you vote for Trump?
Yep, I did.
Okay, Garrett, how old are you?
I'm 18.
Okay, why? Oh, wait. Why did you vote for Trump?
Well, he wasn't really the ideal option, but I mean, out of the two that were given between Kamala and Trump, I think I agreed more with his policies. I think that I support his strong support of the border.
Okay, so you're a big border guy. Name one long-term border solution that Donald Trump wants to impose for a southern border.
Well, I can't, but I know that he valued the border a lot and closing it up, so I trust him to.
No, he didn't.
What?
He doesn't value the
Yeah,
border.
he wants to close up the border, which is what he's right to do.
No. Because he torpedoed the bipartisan border bill under Biden and Harris, when that would have closed the border a little bit more by naturally reducing one's incentivization to enter into our country with the use of undocumented means. So the Democrats didn't take a win. That doesn't sound like a man that really valued the border. That sounds like a man that values public approval.
Well, this isn't me, but knowing him, he probably wants his own law to be used. He doesn't want to use Biden's law.
Wait. He could have just replaced Biden's law when he got in. Okay, if that bipartisan border bill passed, he would have still came in.
Yeah, well, he just wants
the
to do
last
it.
2.5 years of less migration into our country.
He just wants to do it his own way, and I think that he's doing a good job so far.
Garrett, we would have had less undocumented migration into our country for the last 2.5 years if he didn't torpedo that bill. Explain it any way you want. The fact of the matter is, Donald Trump was still advocating for more undocumented migration into our country.
He was advocating for illegal immigrants to come into our country?
Yes, because that was the consequence, right, of him torpedoing the bipartisan border bill. Yep.
Oh, well, okay. No, you can't.
Yeah, that was.
You're putting words in his mouth. I mean, like.
No, I'm not. No. He's the one that torpedoed the bill. He's the one that torpedoed the bill that directly led to the consequence of more undocumented migrants coming into America comparative to if the bill were to have been passed. And he knew that, and he still chose to do it. Because if the Biden-Harris administration had passed that bipartisan border bill and restricted the amount of undocumented migrants coming into our country by making our legal processes migration significantly better, well, then all of a sudden, Donald Trump wouldn't be able to rally the vote of a lot of white prejudiced people by telling them that he's going to be the savior of the southern border. So he stopped the bill. It was going to pass, right? That means that we continue to have higher levels of undocumented migration into our country and worse processes of legal migration, right, for another 2.5 years, right, just so he could get the vote of more people.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I mean, I didn't do as much research as you did. I know that I'm not as educated about this, but I mean, for me, it was pretty simple. Like, I just saw that the Biden administration, they weren't doing well with the border, and that I couldn't just keep trusting them. I thought that.
Garrett, I literally just explained to you why. So if you were a family member and you had told me to to go get a turkey for Thanksgiving, and I get the turkey, then on my way home I get T-boned by a drunk driver, and I never get that turkey back on the table, whose fault is it? Is it my fault or the drunk driver's fault?
What? I mean, drunk driver, but I don't know how this.
Yeah, so if the American people are like Biden and Harris, you got to deal with that border, and then they influence a bipartisan border bill through Congress, and they get it to almost pass, but then Trump is like, no, other Republicans must vote against it, so it fails. And the bill doesn't pass. Whose fault is it that there's a continuation of the crisis? Biden and Harris's or Trump's?
I don't know. You got me with that one.
The answer would be Trump.
Okay. All right. Well, I personally, I mean, like, I'm not a big fan of Trump. Like, I really just, like, my family is split politically, and I try to I really think abortion should be legal. I think we should have closed borders. And like, I was just trying to see which side aligned with me more.
Yeah. Do you have anything else that you want to share with us today?
I think that immigration is good as long as it's legal. My mom is an immigrant, and she did it.
I unironically think that undocumented migration into America is good. I just think that we shouldn't let individuals into our country that have committed violent crimes.
Yeah, I mean, I do think that the current legal way, there are a lot of problems with it. I have a friend that it took his family 10 years to get into the country legally. I think that there's a lot of work that can be done on that.
Can you tell me one way that undocumented migrants in America that have not committed violent crimes hurt you, me, or any other American?
Well, a lot of undocumented immigrants, or more undocumented immigrants than documented immigrants, are violent criminals, and like there have been some cases. I don't know the percentage of undocumented immigrants that commit violent crimes, but I know that there have been.
Chat. Stop talking.
Wait, what?
Did you guys hear that? No, I'm not the only one. You guys did hear that. What do I do in this? What do I do in this scenario? I've got. You kind of like accidentally said. Like the.
Did I say something bad?
Yeah. Well.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. Like a slur?
Yeah.
Was it accidental?
Yeah. Now this is crazy.
I mean, you can kick me. I'm sorry if I did that.
I do think that you like genuinely did misspeak. Yeah. I believe that you like you genuinely did misspeak. I'm just gonna go and move on anyways. But I will say I do believe that I don't think he meant it. And we're actually gonna go ahead and get the next guest up in here right now, just because like Garrett wasn't like really making much sense anyways. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and move on to our next guest nonetheless. Anyways, real quick, we're gonna go to get that next guest up in here, but guys, if you're watching over on YouTube, am I still lagging? What did he say? So he was trying to say immigrant, but like while he was starting to say immigrant, there was like a stutter almost, and it sounded like he said like the hard R. And it was like, I mean, for the people that were watching, am I describing that correctly? Because I thought I was tripping. Yeah. Anyways, reaching? No. I mean, I did hear that. I thought I was tripping. But you guys heard it too. But no, I will say it did, just based upon the way that he's presenting himself. It sounded like an honest accident. Yeah. Guys, we are gonna go ahead and just move on to the next guest, y'all. So everybody, just do give us a minute. All right, let's go get the next guest up in here. We'll probably do one more guest on this account, and then get our next guest up in here, y'all.
Oh, that's so lit. How did I even get it? That's so sick.
What's going on, Emilio? Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah, bro. Wait, hold on. I'm going to make sure. I can't hear myself. All right, that's good.
Awesome. So one moment. One moment. I do got to thank a couple donors real quick. James, thank you so much for the $10 over on YouTube Super Chat, saying I had to rewind it for that because I missed it. You were right. Yeah. That was like, I really thought I was tripping when I heard that. Yo, thank you so much for the $5 over on YouTube Super Chat from Swirl. I do really appreciate you for the love. Chloe with the $10 YouTube Super Chat, saying doing Lord's work. I do appreciate you for the love, Chloe. And then let's get 1,000 W's in the comment for Jordan. I have missed like 5 of Jordan's donations, and I want to make sure that Jordan is shown some love. So everybody, please show some love to Jordan down below in the comment section, literally right now. Thank you so much for the love, Jordan. Thank you for all of the love, and that is very, very kind. And here real quick, oh my God, you guys are going off. Katie with a $40 Venmo donation. Holy crap, Katie. Katie says, you kick ass. I want to see 400 W's for Katie down below in the live chat. Thank you so much for the love, Katie. Nicole, the $5 on Venmo. Thank you for the love, Nicole. And then Mark with the $75 Venmo donation. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Mark and Katie. I want to see at least 750 big W's for Mark down below in that live chat. Brian, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo, saying love what you do, Dean. Thank you so much for the love, Brian. And then holy shit, Crystal. What the $50. What the fuck, you guys? Thank you for the love, Crystal. Crystal says, Dean, before you, I had trouble explaining these issues as I'm not a good debater, but you've helped me so much in that regard. You know, honestly, like I've heard that from a lot of people. It's that I'm a way for like so many individuals to voice what they think in their head and like a way that makes sense vocally. And I'm always trying to refine the way that I describe and discuss things so I can be an even better representation than what I already am. So I do really appreciate you. That is such a kind compliment, as well as for the incredibly kind $50 donation. And then, yeah, thank you guys so much. You guys are so incredibly kind. If you do want to support me, you can support me on Venmo or PayPal. If you're watching the YouTube live, you can find the link to YouTube or TikTok. You can find both of those links in my link tree. On TikTok, you can find my link tree in the bio of my account, as well as on YouTube. You could find that in the description of my account. But anyways, moving back onto the debates, Emilio, what is going on? Did you vote for Trump?
Yo, what's up? All right, yeah, I did. Hold on. I just want to make sure my audio is good because I'm at my work and it's bad signal.
Your audio is fine, man. I could hear you fine. So
all right, cool. Nice. Cool. Yeah. So I did. So one quick thing to just say. How old are you?
I am 20 years of age.
All right, you're 20. All right. So first, you're really well spoken, and you have a lot of ammo on all these people. And the debate isn't a debate. It's just you coming on here, like just wiping the floor with everybody because no one really knows a lot of these fucking policies and stuff like that. You're gonna ask me, all right, what's your favorite policy? Why did you vote? All right, I don't have any of these favorite policies. I just know like what the common guy knows, and the common thing is what we usually see on TV or what. And mostly, let's just get this out. Most of the things that we see on the news and TV is all it's not fabricated. It's more like just directed
Wait, are you just saying that like I'm farming clips on bot lobbies essentially?
No. Well, yeah. Well, actually, yes. You know that too. You even violated like the lawyer that was in there before. The lawyer knew exactly what he was talking about, but it's not entertaining enough. It's not going to get. That's why you said, oh, the 1,000 people left the chat because they're tired of hearing you.
So Emilio, I had like an hour-long discussion with a lawyer like a couple days ago, and I typically only talk to guests one time. The reason why I let the lawyer stay up was because he did know more than like the average person, which I can appreciate. Yeah. But yeah. Emilio, I don't understand how that's a critique. Like, it's not my fault that I'm good at what I do. And like,
no, I'm not saying that. I'm giving you a compliment too at the same time.
I appreciate
but be a little like you're bullying them. You are bullying them a little bit. When they come in here, you know that everybody. Look, ask your chat. Are you bullying them a little bit because you're getting under their skin? You know how to nitpick. You know how to stab at something and just like just dig into them. And then they get caught up with their words and they get a little lost. And then they don't know what to say because they get nervous because nobody's talking to 6,000, 7,000 people at once.
Okay.
You get to do that.
What if I apologize for?
But anyway, let's get back to the thing. So
listen.
Real
quick. I just want to apologize to all my fans and supporters for being.
Well, the fans you're not violating. It's the people coming in and talking against you that you're violating.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna like. Okay, that was satirical. I'm not even satirically going to apologize to a bunch of Trump supporters. So.
Yeah. No, I know. I mean,
joke over. Why did you vote for Trump?
Anyway, let's go. Okay, so. What I was trying to say was genuinely that normal. Hold on, it's pouring out. Hold on, let me try to get my thoughts together because I just wanted to get that part out. My bad. I was upset. I was watching for mad long. I was like, yo, this guy's really just picking on kids.
Dude, I don't know why, but I just don't give a shit. Like, I'm so sorry.
I bet you I do the same shit.
I'm really like trying to find a shit to give, but like right now, I'm just interested in so far as why you voted for Trump.
Yeah, I know.
I know that came off hard. I know that came off rough.
That did it. No,
I'm sorry, but yeah.
No, you're good. You're good.
So cool. So why did you vote for Trump?
It's just like he was saying everything that we wanted to hear as the common American citizen, the common guy.
That's a reason not to vote for him because he's saying what you wanted to hear.
I like the stuff he was saying. Look, hold on. Let me just say. So I liked some of the stuff he was saying. I liked when he was talking about no tax on overtime. Now I know we're not talking. He's only been a month in office. We're not saying it's not happening. This and that. I don't know what the fuck's happening either. But I like what he was saying. He said a couple of good things. He wanted to close the border. He's so adamant about transparency with the Doge stuff, and I liked some of that stuff. I liked the way he got me interested in politics. I hate politics. I'm more of a religious person. I'm just like, men should not rule over men. Let God handle this. Like I stay out of this. But he's got me so interested in this shit now because, like, I don't know, just the way it was super. I feel like Kamala in general, that whole situation just didn't look good. It looked really bad for the government and the world in general. I just didn't like. People don't take her serious, bro. You know this. No world leaders taking. I'm sorry if I'm loud, but I'm passionate. No world leaders taking that woman serious.
Oh.
Nobody was taking them serious at all. It didn't seem like we were being taken serious at all. This guy, he's not hard. He's hard to tame. He's hard to reel in, whether it's his team or if it's him. I don't know who the fuck is really running everything. I bet I didn't mean to curse, but I don't know who's actually running everything. It's just like, he just looks like the guy who people are looking, the guy who's going to stand up for the small guy. That's what it looks like he was doing. And lately, it's just transparency that I like the most about it. The way they go in, they're doing the Doge thing. Maybe it's a little fabricated. Maybe it's some bullshit. Maybe, yeah, I'm probably sure there's plenty of bullshit. And he does talk way too much. Like he gets a little out of pocket. You were saying to somebody else about how he was, what was it? He bullied Zelensky in the Oval Office. Yeah, there was like a 20v1. Okay, yeah, I didn't like the guy commenting about his outfit. That was ridiculous, bro. Shut up. Who are you? Sit back. But I'm just saying, like, I just like the way
want to put it out there. You've been talking for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, I know. My bad. And I'm glad you let me speak. I don't know.
Let me know when you're done.
We're good. You hit me now. Go.
Okay.
I'm ready to get fried.
Okay, so one of the things that you said was, and I quote, nobody's going to take that woman seriously on the global stage. So if there's anybody that chooses not to take the lawyer more seriously than the rapist, I think that issue presides within them, not us. Secondarily, factually, what you're telling us is wrong. We've had world leaders laugh and jeer at Trump at UN rights councils, and now we've had Macron and Donald Tusk post memes on Twitter making fun of Trump. We never saw any of those same attitudes held towards Kamala Harris or Joe Biden. So quite frankly, we know, now allow me to speak, we know that other world leaders take Kamala Harris more seriously than Donald Trump. But the last part of your saying that they want to take her seriously because she's a woman, I have a question. Would you have voted for FDR?
Who is it?
FDR?
That's the other guy, right? That's the guy who does the what's his name?
Oh, you're kidding.
No, I know who it is. I know who it is. I'm playing with you. But he does the no, I don't, bro. First of all, like I said, I'm just new to the politic thing. I know you have a lot of ammo. I know you got a lot of names in your pocket. I don't know nothing. But I know what you're talking about. He's the guy with the voice. He's what's his name's nephew or whatever.
No, that's RFK.
No, what do you mean? Oh, who's the other guy?
FDR was the president of the United States of America during World War II.
Oh, okay. All right. No, I do know him too. But what's up? What about him?
Would you have voted for FDR?
I don't know. New to politics. Don't know that guy.
God.
Why?
Okay, you just burned the whole point. We're moving on. So another point that you brought up, apart from just advocating for systemic oppression of women, by saying that other world leaders wouldn't take women seriously, which we've already done.
No. I wasn't related to women.
So then why wouldn't other world leaders have taken her seriously?
No, because it's a joke. Everyone.
Wait, she's a joke? Wait, what? I have a question. I want you to be very specific about what attributes of Kamala Harris, her policy or character were a joke. Because when let me speak for a moment. When I look at Kamala Harris, what I saw was a strong patriot who genuinely cared about America and cared about every single soul presiding within it. Okay, this individual had a health care policy to limit the amount that any American citizen could pay out of pocket to $2,000 a year. Wanted to reinstitute and codify federal protection so every single woman and girl in our country had the right to choose. Wanted to pass tax policy to cut the taxes for 100 million American workers and the low and the middle class to ensure progress towards financial stability for more Americans. Okay, right? But then what did we see from Donald Trump? Okay, well, this lunatic rapist, right, that tried to literally overturn the results of the 2020 election and steal it from Biden, that has no tax policy that benefits anybody making under $395,000 per year, that wants to ethnically cleanse the Gaza Strip through ownership and occupation, while literally launching an economic war on our allies. Like, tell me why, right? The second guy, the rapist lunatic, is going to be taken more seriously than the lawyer with tax policy to help the average American.
All right, you're doing that thing when you got a lot of ammo, and I can't defend it. But okay, that's fine. Let's. The first thing you were talking about was how she wouldn't be taken seriously. Wasn't related to the fact that she's a woman. It's more of the fact that, like, if they had all these policies, how come they didn't talk about it more often to win the popular vote? Why didn't they do that?
Okay, well, sir,
If they
with
had
all
all
due
of
respect,
these, you know what people care about the most? They care about their pockets. They care about their taxes. They care about stuff like this. So why didn't they use that first? Why did she not just talk about that all day long? Why did she talk about bullshit and pretend to put on accents in different states that she went to appease the people? She used fucking what was it? All these celebrities to speak at the thing to just get the younger generation to just vote because they based off of the fact that they like the person. Like that's annoying. That wasn't what you were supposed to be doing. While this other guy, I'm telling you how they won, because it's clear. If they had better policies and things like that, they should have talked about it more. They didn't talk about it enough during their campaign. That's why they lost. And that's why everyone else voted for him, because this is the premise of the conversation. The premise of the conversation is, why did we vote for Trump? Why did you vote for Trump? That's why. Because they didn't do it enough.
Hey, man, I have a question.
What
do you know about calculus?
Nothing, bro. Nothing about calculus.
So does that mean that our high schools and universities are not teaching enough about calculus?
So you're basically saying it's like my fault to not know?
That's precisely what I'm saying. Unironically,
Right,
if you now one moment. Unironically, if you took 60 seconds of your life and went to kamalaharris.com/issues,
that's not
you
my
would have been
job.
presented with a full fucking 30-page essay about every single thing she wanted to do for America.
Bro, that's
now,
awesome.
if you're telling me that that's not your job,
You're a salesman
Now,
that
one
wants
moment.
the
I'm still
job.
speaking.
Okay.
I'm still
All right,
speaking.
all right,
And if you're
Dean.
telling me that's not your job, it is your job to educate yourself. But
No.
if you want to be lazy, you could have turned on your goddamn TV and listened to Tim Waltz giving the same speech across our country about their tax cuts for 100 million American workers in the lower middle class. You could have
Okay, I
watched
hear
her
you.
debate against Donald Trump on stage, where she described how she had healthcare policy, he didn't. How her economic policy was better for the average Americans, his
Yeah,
wasn't.
that sounds good.
Unironically,
Okay.
if you it is not an issue of Kamala Harris, it is an issue of your own lack of research. And watch this, because I know you. Okay, I know you don't know a damn thing about Kamala Harris's agenda because you didn't educate yourself. Just like now you shut the hell up. Just like I know that you don't know a damn thing about Trump's agenda because you didn't educate yourself on that either. Tell me now. You shut up. You shut up. Tell me what Trump's policy, because you're interrupting me. Sorry. The consequences of your actions. Tell me what Donald Trump's policy for housing affordability is.
Bro, I don't give a fuck.
You don't know it. Tell me what Donald Trump's healthcare policy is.
I knew that he was going to do that. All he's going to do
and let me ask my question. Let me ask my question. Tell me what Donald Trump's healthcare policy is.
Come on, bro. Give me all your ammo. Unleash it, because I don't have it.
How about this? Name a single policy
know.
on Agenda 47.
I don't even know what that is, bro.
You don't even know what Donald Trump's agenda for policy is. Wait.
No.
You don't. Now you're going on mute. So you don't even know what Donald Trump's policy agenda is fucking called, nor do you know one piece of policy on it. But you're expecting me to give a single shit, a single fuck, a single thought to the fact that you're telling me Kamala Harris didn't advertise her policy enough. It is not my fault that you cannot name a single policy from either candidate that ran for election in 2024. That is not my fault, sir. That is not Kamala Harris's fault either. Thank you very much. All right, well, while he's gagged, I'd like to thank Teresa for the $2 super chat. Goose with a $5 super chat saying, I don't know nothing. Obviously doesn't. James with the $20 super chat. Thank you so much for the love, James. At least 200 W's for James in that live chat. James says, gonna need you not to tell chat to give me W's. Fuck, James. I blew it, man. Thomas, thank you for the $20 YouTube super chat saying he doesn't know FDR. Dude, he got to be a troll, man. Thank you for the love. Alien with a $20 donation as well over on YouTube super chat saying third time donating. I appreciate you for the love, Alien. So many people at my school are MAGA. Alien, I'm so sorry. And hopefully you're able to surround yourself with a group of people that truly do care. Pieface, thank you for the £5 because the MAGA individuals don't, and I feel so bad for you. Tim, thank you so much for the $2. Barkin, thank you so for the $20 super chat, and Ants with the $20 super chat. W's for Barkin and Ants. Thank you guys so much for the love. And guys, I know that we are at 10 FPS on YouTube. Don't fucking worry. I am going to get a new PC after the stream. I know. Volek, thank you for the $3 Canadian, and Plausible the $10 Canadian. JT Boss with the $10 Canadian, Ale with the $8 Australian, and Vigilante Stitch with the $10. Thank you so much for the love. Vigilante Stitch says, can someone explain to me how these people don't know anything? I learned so much about politics against my will. I know, it makes no goddamn sense. I fucking know. It's crazy, right?
Wait, I wasn't even muted. Oh, I'm tripping.
You've just been silenced. Anyways, let me finish my donors.
Well,
I'm already halfway there, quite frankly. Ariana, thank you for the $2 over on PayPal. Eric with the $5 donation over on PayPal. Then Aref, that is AREF with the $20 PayPal donation. AREF says support from France. I don't know how you do it. I cannot imagine myself debating like you. AREF, I really appreciate you for the love. That's crazy. Thank you. Alexa, thank you so much for the love. I do really appreciate that, Alexa. And then Katie and Daniela both with a $20 donation. Katie says continue and all the Katie support. Thank you for the love, Katie. Then Daniela with the $20 over on PayPal saying Trump screwed my family over in his first term when we were in our 14th year of waiting for our green cards. Danielle, I'm so sorry. This is why I really wish that Kamala Harris got elected, because like now this guy is just gonna screw over so many more families. I'm so sorry to hear that. I really am. Thank you for the love and support. And I wish if there's any way that we could support you and or, you know, just families in general that it will be fucked over by the Trump administration, please just let me know. Or maybe we could even do something as a community to organize. And then also Eric with a $5 donation. Thank you. Clarissa with a $5 donation. Gerald with a $5. Arlena with a $2. Guys, thank you all so much for the love.
Someone said, why would you come here with no info?
This is literally insane. And also Raven, thank you so much for the $10 donation on Venmo. Thank you so much. How did Trump get the guest into politics yet did no research to understand how the government works at all? Yeah, I don't know if this guy's sentient. I'm not going to lie. Tyranny, thank you so much for the $20 donation on Venmo. That is TIERNEY. Thank you so much for the love, Tyranny. And then John with the $20 as well. Thank you so much. Holy shit, John. Thank you. Holy fuck. Guys, thank you all so much. Everybody so much for the love. I want to see W's for all these individuals donors, but also just some
guys
general
said you
W's
should be
for all of the donors.
I'm not embarrassed, bro.
I wonder a theory, an hypothesis by you real quick. So
What's up, bro?
It's like the whole thing that like you're not embarrassed. But like I feel like anybody in your shoes that's reasonable should be.
But why? Why should I feel embarrassed? Because I didn't.
Yourself.
Bro, it's just because I don't know as much policy as you. You have a lot of ammo. I don't know any, actually.
Wait,
you're arguing with someone that almost knows nothing.
I'd actually argue that knowing less isn't something that you should be embarrassed about, because that is normal. That is natural. I knew less at one point. What you should be embarrassed about is like this incessant repetition and confidence in the facts that you think you know something about. Meanwhile, you truly know nothing. I feel like that's what should be embarrassing.
The whole conversation for me was about why people voted for him in the first place. That's it. I'm not arguing who's better. I'm saying why they voted in the first place.
Wait, so tell me why he's better. That's kind of the whole premise of the live.
No, the whole premise of the live is why did you support Trump? And I took it as why did you vote for him? And I just explained just based off the top shelf or what.
Wait, I just want to clarify. Did or did you not vote for Donald Trump because you thought he was the better presidential candidate?
Well, to be honest, I didn't vote for either.
Okay, Emilio. Honestly, if I were you, I would stay out of politics until you learn a thing or two. Get off of my life. Now you're banned. Is he only on YouTube or TikTok as well? I'm on YouTube and TikTok. I'm just on like a weird backup account on TikTok right now. But we have 8,000 people in here, so it's obviously it's going well at DNC Dean. By the way, if you're one of the 8.1 thousand people watching on TikTok, I would highly recommend that you drop a follow. If you're watching on YouTube, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry for the lag. I need to show you guys how shit my computer is. I've had it since 2018, and it just simply does not work for dual streaming. And right now I'm dual streaming to YouTube and TikTok. So I'm sorry, you guys. It is really fucking laggy. But yeah, let's go and get that next guest up here. But before we do, I have 2 super chatters to thank. Holy shit. First of all, Olio with the 50 Switzerland money dollars called CHF. I don't even know what the currency's called. What is the currency called? It must be called something fucking cool because Switzerland is fucking cool. But thank you so much. It is insane. Thank you so much for the love. They say, Dean, please protect your own energy when arguing with these people. There is a proverb, fighting the demons so long you become one of them. They seethe when you're calm. Actually, yeah, man, I need that message, and I do appreciate you so much for your kindness. I literally have a heart monitor on right now because I had heart palpitations induced by fucking stress by talking to these kids. So anyways, we're going to go and get that next guest up in the live right now to debate. So everyone, just give us a minute. But I appreciate you for the live. Everyone, please show some love to Olio, as well as Kim and Colton. Thank you both for the $5. Gio with the $5. James with another $10 saying you fumbled it. The CIA is docking your pay. Oh, fuck, man. Voltic with the $3 Canadian. And Janet with the $50. Thank you so much for the love, Janet. I want everybody to show some love to Janet and Olio. Janet, thank you so much for the love. That is insane. You in here every day. We love you. Shout out to Janet. Shout out to Foco. And what is going on, Yomi? Did he vote for Trump? Okay, Yummy's not here, you guys. Once again, just looking to debate Trump supporters. So we got our next guest, Eric and Tina, loading up in the box. Let's try to get that next debate going. And yeah, I mean, if we want to continue to stream off of this account, I will be getting a better computer literally after the stream. So don't you even trip. Don't you even trip. Ariana, thank you so much for the $5 over on PayPal, as well as Kara with the $25 on PayPal. Thank you so much for the love, Kara. Everyone show some love to Kara and Ariana. Moving on to the next guest. Literally 10 FPS, I know. Drop the resolution. Yeah, we could. I don't know if I could do that while I'm live. Honestly, like, we should probably figure this out. I say that in like 30 minutes, I'm actually going to end the TikTok live and just shift over back to debating on the phone. So then we have all of my computer's resources going into the stream. Then also, if there's any tech nerds in here that know like why I'm having a laggy stream, insofar as is it being limited by the GPU, is it being limited by the CPU, or maybe RAM? If you could let me know, that'd be nice, because it's possible that I could fix this issue by literally going to Best Buy once I get off and buying some RAM. So let me know like what the limiter is insofar as why I'm getting some lag. But anyways, we're gonna get RAM, CPU, and RAM. Okay, well, if it's a CPU or RAM issue, we might be in luck, because then I don't have to like buy a new computer. I could just literally go down to Best Buy. Probably a RAM issue. Oh, sweet, dude. That is like the best possible thing that it could be. What is up, Brandon? Did you vote for Trump?
I did not vote for Trump, but I would support him over any other leading Democrat right now.
So why do you think that? Whoa, who did you vote for?
I didn't vote in general.
Okay, so yeah, why do you think that Donald Trump was better than Kamala Harris?
I think Donald Trump gives more action to the media, and I'm sorry, I'm a little nervous. Haven't debated on live in a second. I'm sorry.
Chat. CPU. Wait. There's actually something that I could do that might stop the lag. I just have to like kill Chrome, which will also allow me to not see the chat. So I'm gonna need to go get my laptop, but that could save a lot of the lag. So I'm just not gonna be able to read the YouTube chat for a little bit, you guys. But go ahead, man.
Yeah, overall, I don't like Trump's rhetoric, but I think his action I agree with more, such as foreign policy and border control.
Okay, so you like his foreign policy and border. What do you like about his foreign policy? Like, so far his foreign policy is bowing the knee to a dictator and calling for the ownership, occupation,
I see what you're saying,
annexation, and ethnic cleansing of 1.4 million Palestinians. Well, what could you possibly like about his foreign policy?
So I could say I'm not pro-Israel to help you with that, but
wait. What is there possibly to like about his foreign policy?
Because he stays out of things.
Wait,
more
no,
than-
no, 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 no. He wants to insert
hey,
us into things.
All right.
He wants to insert us into things. Okay. Holy
I
fucking
disagree.
shit. No. What do you mean? He literally wants to own the Gaza Strip to flatten it all and rebuild it into a Riviera. He said that he might want to use the military to invade Greenland and then use economic coercion to make Canada the 51st state, own the fucking Panama Canal, and then he wants to impose tariffs on literally every single one of our allies.
I think he throws out a lot of stupid ideas he would never do, for one.
But
A lot
like,
of
you
these
understand that
things-
literally every single one of these ideas ultimately reduces to the consequent of definitely getting involved in things, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that would be a logical conclusion. But I'd say he likes to cut funding, cut foreign aid, which I like. The more he can do to cut taxpayer spending, I like a lot.
Wait, now your argument is that he likes to cut taxpayer spending. Who spent more in their first admin, Trump and Biden or Harris?
Trump had a
Trump or
pandemic.
Biden and Harris?
Trump had a pandemic.
So ignoring COVID-related expenditure, who spent more?
Did he really? I did not know.
I'm asking you a question. Ignoring COVID-related expenditure, who do you think spent more?
Probably, I would say Biden, but I'm guessing I'm wrong.
In fact, you are wrong. So Donald Trump during his first administration, ignoring COVID-related expenditure, spent $4.8 trillion. Meanwhile, under Biden and Harris, ignoring COVID-related expenditure, spent $2.2 trillion. Not to mention that Donald Trump's policy for his second term right now is significantly more expensive than Kamala Harris's proposed policy, meaning that Donald Trump historically
But he's
speaking,
also
and now
cutting
is worse for
spending in other
government's
places,
expenditure.
though. So he may be spending more money, but he's also cutting spending in other places.
Of course. And if we were to take the most liberal estimate of every single dime and dollar that Doge could cut, which is coming straight from the mouth of Elon, ranking in at $2 trillion, there will still be net more money added to our government's expenditure under Trump's admin compared to what would have been added under Kamala Harris's.
Okay, interesting. So if you're like me and you didn't vote, but you like the border and you like not being involved with wars, why should I vote for Harris instead of Trump?
Because if you don't want to be involved in wars, you should have voted for the pro-peace or like, okay. No, I'll rephrase that. Kamala Harris is not pro-peace. She's pro-Israel. You can't be pro-Israel and pro-peace. But she was more pro-peace compared to Donald Trump. So, I mean, if you care about wars, that's what you should have done. Now, if you care about the border, Kamala Harris had long-term border. Kamala Harris at least had some long-term border policy. Meanwhile, Donald Trump had none. So,
But why is he more effective? So why are border crossings at an all-time low right now?
so he's essentially put like a Band-Aid on a 4-inch cut. He has illegally ended claims of asylum while also deploying like the National Guard to the southern border to literally prevent individuals from coming into the country.
But that's effective, no?
It's not effective as a long-term solution because what we should be focusing on is what is causing a high amount of undocumented migrants coming into America, and that is the neglected legal processes of migration by Congress for modern American history. Right, we need to focus on making those significantly more efficient and faster to better serve to migrants trying to come into our country so that we could properly vet and screen everybody. And we don't incentivize individuals to enter into our country through use of undocumented means because we're making them wait 10 years.
I absolutely agree with that.
So does Donald Trump have any long-term solutions?
However, just because the process isn't good doesn't mean you should break the law to come to the country. And it's not America.
Wait. I'm not justifying undocumented migration, although I don't really think
you are pro illegal immigrants, are you not?
I think that undocumented migrants should be offered a pathway to residency or citizenship, yeah.
I mean, I would agree with that, but then you're adding so much more to the pool of people that are already here and they cut the line to people that are trying to do it the right way. So you want to take the cheaters, the people who have came across illegally, and give them a fast track while people who have been waiting 10 years, like you said, have to sit there and wait even longer.
No, that same fast track should apply to every single legal migrant, yeah. So it should apply to everybody.
How are you going to do that, though?
How am I going to do that?
Yeah, how would you propose they do that?
How do you
What's the
propose they do
pathway
that?
to citizenship that's going to be more efficient to where you can get people in enough time?
Yeah, sure. As many legal ports of entry at the southern border as physically possible. Then very simple screening with the use of Interpol and other related data using fingerprints, etc., to screen individuals for violent crimes committed in other countries. If an individual is not committed a violent crime, they should be given access into our country and a pathway to residency or citizen. Yeah.
No, you can't just bring everyone in just because they're a good person.
So
Not everyone has a right
Can
to
you name
it.
one way? Can you name one way that undocumented migrants that have not committed violent crimes hurt you, me, or America as a whole?
Just adding to the population, for one. The government has to spend more money to take care of everybody.
Oh, wait. So you're saying that the undocumented migrants take away more than they provide? Because you also have to consider the fact that they're taxpayers,
I
right?
don't think so, and I do think that.
Wait, so then if you're saying that the government has to spend more money, wait. So you're saying that the one bad way that undocumented migrants harm America is through government expenditure. It is the case that they put more into the American economy than they take out, paying $95.6 billion in taxes every single year in the federal, state, and local level. So you're fucking wrong, man.
Yes, but just because someone has not done a violent crime doesn't mean they're not going to do a violent crime.
So you're saying that they could hurt Americans by possibly doing violent crimes in the future?
Yes.
So isn't that also true of legal migrants as it stands? So should we stop all legal ports of entry?
But legal migrants don't cut the line. They have to go through
Wait,
a
so then
rigorous
so
process
then
to be
you're
able to get
but
into the
no,
country.
this doesn't matter. None of this shit matters because I asked
it
you.
does.
No. Just follow me here. You're acting like a child. I asked you to name one way that undocumented migrants may hurt America to justify not offering them a pathway to citizenship, and then you said future crimes. Okay. Well, if future crimes or the potential for such justifies denying a person entry into our country as a citizen, wouldn't this also like justify a very extremist argument to end all legal migration because all legal migrants could potentially commit future crimes?
Well, I would not agree with that, but I would like there to be a cap on legal migration.
Wait. So if
we
like,
shouldn't just be able to have. We shouldn't
wait. Follow me.
Can I please finish before you?
No, you can't because
right.
you're talking
Go
about
ahead.
something other than answering my question. Right. So if the potentiality for future crimes shouldn't stop legal migration, why should it stop offering undocumented migrants a pathway to residency or citizenship?
So why should it stop letting undocumented migrants have a pathway? I'm not disagreeing that if you're not going to deport them, they should have a pathway to citizenship. But I don't think you can commit a crime and then just get citizenship just because you haven't done anything wrong while you're here.
Literally tell me why. Name one way that they hurt us.
They can commit crimes in the future. You give them
But I literally just responded.
What do you want the population of America to be?
I
you want us to
literally-
be like India and have 2 billion people in a country
Oh,
that can't afford to live?
Wow. So I just want to clarify. You think that more productive providers into the American economy is worse for the economy? You fucking donut? Come on. You've never taken a microeconomics course in your life. If you're sitting here telling me, no. You don't interrupt the big boy, all right? And I'll just calm down. Come on, calm down. All right? Anyways, that was crazy as fuck. All right, we're gonna ignore that. We're never gonna talk about that ever again. I'm literally cringing so hard. Sorry. All right. See, I'm the alpha. You're the beta. God, moving on. Anyways, going back to what I was saying. That is crazy work. I muted him and it's so quiet. Okay, anyways, going back to what I was saying. So you've obviously never taken a macroeconomics course in your life if you think that more productive providers in the American economy that pay close to $100 billion in taxes per year on the federal, state, and local level is going to have negative implications on the American economy. Not to mention the $1.7 trillion that they're expected to add to the American economy in the next 10 years. So yeah, hopefully you'll be able to describe how I'm wrong, right? And indicate one way that more individuals acting as productive providers into the American economy will hurt the American economy, right?
So Dean believes in censorship. He doesn't let me speak so he can go on a tangent. That's wonderful.
I literally
I've got
muted
an
you
A
so
in
I
both
could laugh at
micro and
myself.
macroeconomics.
Wait, Dean
But,
believes
you
in
know-
censorship so he could like cringe at himself. Yeah. How about you shut up, pipe down, answer the question, preferably.
All right. I've gotten an A in both macro and economics. And just because you say that we're adding more productive people doesn't mean that the people that are already here don't get the chance to be productive then.
Those words meant nothing to me. Like
So
I'm just being honest.
So say
Literally
we
the
have
sentence
a
that came out of your mouth.
$15 minimum wage.
Can we just be honest? Like the sentences that just came out of your mouth like made no sense. like what?
I think they made perfect sense. So
wait, actually, I dispute that.
Okay. So
I bet that even like you know that whatever like words just
So
came
if
out
I
of
have
your
an
mouth didn't
American
make sense to
citizen,
you.
Dean, If I have an American citizen and I have an illegal migrant and they have an equal chance to get a job, does that not make it harder for the American citizen to get a job if that legal migrant did not come here?
Okay. The argument is it makes it harder for American citizens to get a job.
That's one argument.
All right. Once again, this is also an argument against legal migration as it stands. Just listen to me while I explain this.
Like I said, I like a cap on legal
I'm
migration.
asking you to just listen to me while I explain this. Okay. First of all, you're literally advocating for DEI when you try to pull this argument. You're like, oh,
no
well,
problem with
okay,
DEI.
sir, I'm gonna need you to stop interrupting me. Why are you being a little shit?
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. Answer my question. Seriously, why are you being a little shit? Why
You
can't I speak for
interrupt.
more than
You
10
interrupt
seconds?
people all day long, but you have this god complex when someone interrupts you.
Oh,
When
so
you're
we got a
trying to make
vigilante on the live. So if I murdered somebody else, would you be justified in doing so too?
Did I say that?
Yes, you did. You just told me that you're justified in interrupting
No,
me
I said
if I've interrupted
I
others.
apologize for interrupting you and brought up the point that you interrupt people all the time, making you a hypocrite. That's what I said.
So no, I'm not a hypocrite. As I typically interrupt individuals for productivity, you just interrupt individuals for fun. So for funsies and for shits and giggles. Okay. So I'm gonna go back to what I was saying. Obviously, you're getting a little bit upset. I understand that's what people do when they start to lose the debate, but let's just get back to the topic. So when you tell me that we shouldn't offer undocumented migrants in America a pathway to residency or citizenship because if they were to gain citizenship and enter into the workforce as they already are, that's going to make it harder for natural U.S. born citizens to get jobs because they are now going to have more people to compete with. So first of all, you are literally advocating for DEI when you say that. You're literally saying that, here's a demographic of individuals, American citizens. They need to be overrepresented in the workforce, artificially speaking, right? Compared to naturalized citizens through pathway to residency or citizenship. So good to know that you're pro DEI, right? Anyways, also the other issue with this argument is that it could also apply to any migrant that is coming to our country through legal means of entry. If you think the fact that this will make it harder for natural U.S. born citizens to find jobs, therefore it shouldn't be the case. It shouldn't exist. We should not offer undocumented migrants this pathway to residency or citizenship. Would you also be okay with the position that we should ban all legal migration into this country, as that makes it harder for natural U.S.-born citizens to find a job? And I don't want your response to be that you think we should have a cap of illegal migration, because your argument against my proposal of a pathway to residency or citizenship is not based on a cap; it's based on none at all.
So first off, I have no problem with DEI. I feel bad for people who have been held down by systematic racism, and I think it's a great way for people to be propelled forward in their life.
Does Donald Trump recognize the existence of systemic racism?
No.
If you feel bad for people held down by systemic racism, why do you want to vote for the guy that's just going to make it worse?
I think you have this view. I'm like some far-right guy. I'm not a far-right guy. I'm a moderate.
So if you recognize the existence of systemic racism, and you also recognize that Trump doesn't recognize the existence of systemic racism, why do you vote for him knowing that it will make it worse?
I didn't vote for him, like I said, but I do think he does.
Why would you support him over Kamala Harris?
Because he does things better than Kamala Harris.
Well,
Kamala Harris,
obviously not. He doesn't address systemic racism better.
Okay, she does. She may do some things better. He may do some things better. I may value the things he does better more than the things she does better.
You've
like the
so
fact,
far not been able to
like the fact that like the fact that they wait till an election year to do a pretty good border bill that then gets rejected because they wait till the election to try to push actual good policy.
I appreciate you for spreading misinformation on my live.
That's not misinformation.
Yeah, 2023 wasn't an election year, not to mention that Langford begun drafting the bill in late 2021. And the reason it took so long to hit the floor of the House was because the border is probably the most partisan issue in Congress right now.
Then why has Trump been able to get the National Guard there and get the border crossings down so low? Why couldn't they do that?
He didn't do it through policy. He did it through executive orders.
Yes, but why couldn't they do that in the meantime while they crafted this bill that takes so long to make?
So if your argument is that they should have passed an executive order in the meantime while they're crafting the bill, I could agree that is a genuine critique of the Biden-Harris administration. However, I think that fails in comparison to Donald Trump graping E. Jean Carroll, advocating for ethnic cleansing, or advocating for tax policy that doesn't benefit a single soul, making under $395,000 per year. But, however, after Trump inevitably torpedoed this bill. Biden did sign an executive order into law that dropped crossings by 65%. And on top of that, I believe the reason why they didn't advocate for any of these short-term fixes was because they were focused on long-term solutions. Meanwhile, Donald Trump is not focused on long-term solutions. I've already asked you to name a single long-term solution of Trump, and you've failed to. So
You did
that's where
not
we're at.
ask
Oh, wait, then do it. Name a single long-term border solution of Trump's.
with the border. He's going to reinstate catch and release, which worked when he was in the office for 4 years.
You mean
Border
remain in
crossings
Mexico,
were at an
right?
all-time low.
You mean remain in Mexico, right?
He also cuts taxes, not just for the rich, but for all three levels of people.
Okay.
Which I agree with.
Whoa. Apart from you being wrong, I asked you to name a long-term solution for the southern border, and you said the remain in Mexico policy, right?
Yes.
So, A, that's not a long-term solution to the southern border. That's a policy that would apply to asylum seekers. B, that policy was ineffective. It only impacted 60,000 people in 2.5 years. And C, it's like obviously fucking bullshit because question, would we make asylum seekers with a claim from Mexico remain in Mexico?
I don't understand your question. I'm sorry.
Would we make individuals with an asylum claim from Mexico remain in Mexico?
That sounds like a logical fallacy.
Yeah, but that's the conclusion of the remain in Mexico policy for some asylum seekers.
You are much more educated than me. You do most of your time with this. I don't spend most of my time on politics, which is why I did not vote. But
I'll say you're doing better. You're doing better than the last guest.
Yeah, he's just sound like a blue collar guy that just tried.
Oh, did I mute you? Sorry, bro. I did mute you. I hit the space on my keyboard and I accidentally muted you. I'm sorry. I'm new to the system.
All good, man. Like I said.
Wait, I also want to say that you could be incredibly educated while being a blue collar worker. But anything
absolutely,
else?
man. I'm a full-time student right now. I'm working a lot of hours too, so I got a lot going on. But I think you're really smart. I think you do a good job. I do think if you watch your tone and your rhetoric better, you'll have a better chance of making a difference. But yeah, this is why I didn't vote. I do need to do a little bit better educating myself on these things. But
yeah, man, I do appreciate you for popping up, and I hope you have a good rest of your day. For everybody else watching, we were able to get the lag fixed over on YouTube, but the only consequence of that was that I had to completely close out of any way for me to see the YouTube chat. So if you see me looking down, it's because on my phone, I've been swiping between the TikTok and the YouTube chat. So I'm going to be back in like literally 10 seconds. Please don't leave the live. I just have to go grab my laptop from downstairs so I could open up the YouTube chat to make sure that I'm giving them the attention they deserve while also thanking these super chatters. So I will be literally right back, you guys. Make sure that we're double tapping on that phone screen. We're back. I repeat, we are back. Hello. All righty, y'all. We're going to go ahead and get on to that next guest of the stream. I appreciate everybody for spamming the chat. I am back. I'm back. What are you guys spamming? Just like random letters or like words? I don't know. What the fuck is the chat doing right now? Anyways, we're going to go to get the next guest up here. If you're in that queue, make sure that you voted for Trump. And YouTube, I'm sorry for neglecting you for this long. I'm pulling you up on my laptop as we speak. What is going on, Tina? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did.
Oh no, Tina, why the hell did you vote for the worst presidential candidate of your life while I am plugging in my laptop?
Well, I don't think, he's not the best person. He says a lot of controversial things, but I think I put my emotions aside this time and voted for someone that is actually going to do things for American citizens instead of just talking and, pulling out heartstrings without actually doing things. A lot of the things you mentioned, like Kamala Harris's things and, the last person made a critique of, well, why didn't she just do executive orders? They had the ability to do a lot of things, as we've seen with Trump being in office. He's done a lot of things. He's put in a lot of executive orders. He's made things right. Okay. For instance, like the California fires, they said, oh, they can't turn on the water, blah, blah, blah. He turned it on in a single day. So it's just like they have the ability to do these things, but they don't.
Wait,
And
wait, wait.
we've
What
seen
do you mean
these-
he turned on the water in California in a day? Explain that one to me. What?
Like when the fires were going on, the water was like cut off, right? There was no water.
And
That's why-
then the president like flipped a switch under the desk in the Oval Office to turn it back in. Please give me a source.
He didn't flip the switch. He was working with the people in California. I don't remember who exactly said like it couldn't be turned. It was like a senator or something that was saying like, oh no, it's going to take time. It's going to take time. And then it ended up taking a single day to figure it out.
Okay, what did
So-
Trump do?
He was working with these organizations and people to
But like
get it
specifically,
figured
what
out.
did he do? Okay, she's on pause. While she's on pause, guys, make sure that we're double tapping, and we have a lot of super chatters to catch up on.
I'm trying to look at the executive order, but he passed an executive order to turn on the water. I don't remember what it was because I can't look at my notes, unlike you that has a computer in front of you.
I
But-
have 3 devices in front of me. I'm like actually overstimulated by the amount of like shit that's going on computers. So you're all good. You could look it up on Google if you want to, but if you just want to move on to the next point, since you don't have a source, quite frankly, feel free.
Another thing you mentioned was the genocide, which free Palestine, that's all I'm going to say. But free Palestine is what I said. Why are you shocked by that?
Trump supporter?
First of all, let me just say this. I want to get this out of the way. Not only will Biden supported this and gave billions of dollars to Israel, so it's not just a case of Democrat or Republican. No matter who is in office, unfortunately, very, very unfortunately,
Yeah.
we are going to support Israel because unfortunately we're allies with them. So no matter who the president is, sadly, we're going to help them, which I don't agree with any. That video that I saw from Trump, that AI, that was literally crazy. I was disgusted by that. But again, just because you support a president doesn't mean you have to support them wholeheartedly and believe everything that they do. You should
Okay.
have criticism towards any person that you are putting
Here's
into
the problem
office.
with your argument. Listen, I agree that Kamala Harris and Joe Biden were pro-Israel. I agree.
Gave lots of money, didn't they?
I agree that they gave
Billions.
lots of. Tina,
Sorry.
I
Go
know
ahead.
that you've watched my debates before. The
Yes, I have.
interruptions they make it hard for me to speak. Now, I agree that that is wrong. I agree that is bad. I do not support pro-Israel policy from the Biden-Harris administration, right? But to equate the pro-Israel policy of the Biden-Harris administration to that of the Trump administration is actually just demeaning the value of Palestinian life, because you act as if, right, stopping a weapon shipment of a 3,000-pound bomb is the same as resuming the weapon shipment of a 3,000-pound bomb. You act
is
as
he
if
resuming that?
giving
Is he giving
some
them money?
humanitarian aid to Palestinians in Gaza is the same as giving no humanitarian aid to Palestinians in Gaza. You
Can I
say
say
that
something?
advocating for a ceasefire is the same as advocating for the occupation and ownership and ethnic cleansing of 1.4 million Palestinians by the direct hand of America on the Gaza Strip. Okay? So yes, Biden and Harris were bad for Palestine. Okay? And I condemn that. But Donald Trump is significantly worse for Palestine
How?
than Biden and Harris were.
How did he give them millions of bombs? He's actually, which again, I don't agree with it, but he's allowing a way for the Palestinians to find somewhere else, which I do not agree with.
This is like, whoa. This is like saying that slavery was allowing black people in America to have shelter, food, shelter, food, clothes, and warmth. That is like unironically what you're saying. Like, slavery allowed, black people in America to have shelter.
You say these
allowed them to have
very
food and water.
radicalized things to describe me. It's like you're connecting to slavery. That's not fair. That's not what we're talking about. Again, I am pro-Palestinian, But I'm making the comparison. You're talking about Biden and you're openly condemning, like whenever someone has something to say about Trump, you're like, well, he's actively supporting genocide. So did Biden. So will, unfortunately, any president that's going to be in America because we are allies with Israel, which again, I do not agree with. But on one side, we have someone sending billions of dollars, sending bombs, saying they want a ceasefire, but then supplying them with military equipment. That's insane. That's deceitful at its least, okay?
So,
You know,
so Tina, I don't appreciate you calling that comparison anything but true, because what it does is it demeans like the negative implications of your argument. What you told me was that, oh yeah, sure, Donald Trump wants to ethnically cleanse 1.4 million Palestinians, but he's doing something nice for them by giving them relocation to land which will increase their quality of life. In a nutshell, your argument, yes, you did, Tina, and I'm so sorry, but like 9,000 ears heard it, so I wouldn't try to play that willfully ignorant card to the words that came out of your mouth. Essentially, your argument is that it's okay to violate somebody's human rights if you think it'll give them a higher quality of life.
It is
and the
not
reason
okay.
that I
I
compared
think that
this to chattel
Palestinians should
slavery. One
stay
moment.
in their
The
home.
reason that I compared this to chattel slavery in America was because that was the most popularized argument for chattel slavery from the American South pre-Civil War.
Did I not say that I believe that Palestinians should stay in Palestine, their home?
So then what was your point of saying, but Trump is doing something good for them?
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that you cannot actively say these like very radicalized things about one president when you cannot say the same thing for the other that did the same
stop
thing.
reading your
They both suck.
Stop reading your notes. What was the first...
Reading my notes?
Yes. What was the first 3 sentences that came out of my mouth as it related to my thoughts on the Biden-Harris administration and their support for Israel?
You said, well, Trump's doing it way worse. Is that not what you said? You said,
So
well, Trump's way worse.
So Tina,
That's what you said.
So Tina, I'm going to go ahead and repeat it for you. But I'm also going to go ahead and fill you in on the fact that when you lose a debate and you just simply choose to ignore the words that come out of your opponent's mouth, it
Are you
makes you look...
gaslighting me?
No, I'm trying
I think
to...
you're gaslighting me right now.
Okay, I'm annoyed. So what are we gonna do? Are we gonna have a discussion, or am I going to deal?
We can have a discussion, but I don't want you to make it out to seem like I think that Palestinians should not be in their homeland of Palestine, because that's not what I said. And I completely agree that they should not go anywhere else. They should not have, I understand that Trump's helping them, but like they should stay in their home. That's something I do not agree with Trump. I don't want you to make it out to seem like I don't believe in that.
So did you
I
just
go to protest for Palestine. No.
Yeah, never go to one of those again.
First of all, that it's long gone. That happened a while ago, right?
That's not for you. There's
During
no
Biden's
way.
administration.
That's so fucking embarrassing. You went to a pro-Palestinian protest and then turned around and voted the man into office that wants to ethnically cleanse 1.4 million
When were those pro-Palestinian?
Now you give me a moment to finish here. You
ahead.
went to a pro-Palestinian protest, then you turn around, vote for the man that wants to ethnically cleanse 1.4 million Palestinians off of the Gaza Strip, and then build 50-foot golden statues of himself where the rebels stood. That is unreal to me. Now, I'm going to go ahead and continue because I want to reiterate my main point here. My main point is that I obviously disagree with Biden and Harris and their support of Israel. I disagree with every dollar sent to the state of Israel. I disagree with every missile, with every bomb, with every gun, with every bullet sent to the state of Israel. And I completely disagree with all support for a state that is, slaughtering innocent people, committing ethnic cleansing, and trying to claim land that they do not have a right to. Okay,
me too.
110%. But my point here is that Kamala Harris was better for Palestine when compared to Donald Trump. And that statement is true. And the reason that statement is true was because Donald Trump supported more money to the state of Israel. Donald Trump supported more weapons to the state of Israel. Donald Trump supported more bombs to the state of Israel. And if Donald Trump, calling himself the most pro-Israel president that we have ever had, while calling Joe Biden a quote-unquote bad/dirty Palestine, plus him posting his AI Trump Gaza video on fucking Instagram and Twitter,
that was disgusting.
where we're gonna like play this song about how great Trump Gaza is and build the golden statues after claiming ownership and personally ethnically cleansing 1.4 million Palestinians, did not prove that to you, then you are nothing more than an intellectually dishonest virtue signaler that in all reality could care less about the lives of innocent Palestinians.
That's crazy. Because when did these 1.4 billion Palestinians get slaughtered? During which presidency? I'd like you to answer that question. During which
1.4
presidency
billion?
did they get
1.4
slaughtered?
million.
1.4 million. Sorry, I misspoke. Which presidency did that happen during?
What are you asking me?
Biden's.
Are you asking me about
Biden's.
like Israel's ethnic cleansing of Palestine over the last 3 years? That happened under Biden and Harris's presidency.
This has been this war has been happening for
I'm so
years
sorry.
and
What
years
is
and years and
what-
years and years.
But and
By the way.
then you're leaving out like you think that like conflict between Israel and Palestine begun in 2021.
I just said that it's been happening for years and years and years, like
Well, good
probably
to correct
over 40
yourself.
years.
And I'm so sorry. Which part of my argument did that dispute? Because once again, my argument was that for the next 4 years, Donald Trump would be worse for the living conditions of Palestinians compared to Kamala Harris. And then you say that who did it start under? I'm so sorry. I don't understand how that refutes a single premise of my argument.
You are
the
saying-
facts of the matter is that
Can I
Donald Trump
speak,
will be worse for
please?
Palestinians over the next 4 years
I would love
compared
to
to
speak.
Kamala Harris.
I would love to speak and
Go for it.
give my points. Can I? Okay. So the part that I disagreed with what you said is you said Trump is responsible for the 1.4 million Palestinian people getting killed, right? That's what you said.
Trump will be once. No, Trump will
No,
be
you said he is responsible.
Well, it hasn't happened yet. Like the Trump's plan for
It
Gaza.
already happened during Biden's administration
Well, I'd
when
like
they
to-
gave billions of dollars to Israel for weapons.
Okay, I understand.
And they
what-
allowed the ethnic cleansing, right?
So you're telling me that the Biden-Harris administration is in part culpable, right, for the ethnic cleansing of Palestinians in the last 3 years. I agree. I've already told you that I agree 10 times. My argument is
Glad we can agree.
My argument is that Donald Trump would not continue to be culpable for the continued support to the state of Israel through use of funding and weapons and bombs, but also directly responsible for the additional ethnic cleansing of every remaining soul in the Gaza Strip via his plan to personally displace them to
They're already
Egypt and
displaced,
Jordan.
unfortunately. But the problem is that
Wait,
they-
they're already displaced? So there's nobody, there's not a single Palestinian soul living on the Gaza Strip?
that's not what I said. People have come back, but they were pushed and pushed farther and farther away.
Oh, that's true. yeah.
Throughout, yeah, like during the ethnic cleansing of Palestine. That's
So what's
what
your argument?
happened.
I'm like, Tina, can you tell me what my argument is? I just want to
Your
make sure that you're
argument
listening.
is that Trump's going to be way worse, and my point is let
Wait,
me
wait,
just get
why?
back to
Wait,
my
wait,
point.
wait. No. Why do I think Trump will be way worse for
Because he's continuing, right? You said he's continuing
Wait,
the
almost,
and support. I don't know what you said. Because I don't believe.
So in a nutshell, Trump will be worse for
Can I
Palestine.
just say my point? Like, geez.
No, because you don't know what my argument is.
Your argument is not right because the
So
point
once again,
is
I'm gonna go.
what
I'm
I
gonna go and
said
get
is
it. I'm gonna go and
unfortunately-
repeat it. Okay, now you stop talking because you need to
gosh.
understand my argument. Okay.
Okay.
My argument is that Trump is worse for Palestine because he is not only continuing to fund and support the ethnic cleansing as the Biden and Harris administration did, but he is directly responsible for making it worse by supporting higher levels of support to the state of Israel, while also wanting to personally ethnically cleanse 1.4 million Palestinians.
Okay. I agree, and I do not support Trump in that decision of. But again, you shouldn't support everything your president does. There's going to be disarray in some instances.
So I just
My
wanna
point,
clarify.
but let me
You
just say this
concede
one
that
point,
he's worse?
please. Oh my God. This one point, okay? The point that I made in the beginning is unfortunately, no matter who the president is, no matter what, they are unfortunately going to support Israel because they're an ally of America, right? So no matter what the president is, we have an alliance towards Israel. Unfortunately, let me say that again. Unfortunately. But so what you're saying is, well, Trump's continuing. No matter what Kamala would have continued it. Any president that got into office would have continued it because we're allies with them. Do you understand that? Like, no matter what, like, no matter who the president is, we're going to support Israel.
So sometimes
Unfortunately.
when I'm having these discussions, I just contemplate to myself on how can a human be so fucking dense.
Really? I would say I'm pretty open-minded because again,
The
I
reason
wasn't.
I am calling you dense is this. The one point you have been incessantly trying to reaffirm is that regardless of who won the 2025 election, they would have had support for Israel. I do not know why you have tried to reaffirm this point when the first words that came out of my mouth was that Kamala Harris supported Israel, and I disagreed. I do understand that regardless of the outcome of the 2024 election, unless someone like that third-party candidate, who I forget her name now, would have won, that our administration would have supported Israel. Okay? My argument is not that Kamala Harris did not support Israel. My argument is not that Kamala Harris was pro-Palestinian. My argument was that Donald Trump supports Israel more than Kamala Harris.
What has he done thus far for Israel besides posting that stupid video?
Okay.
Which was disgusting.
So I do want to clarify the question that you just asked was disingenuous as shit. Because what you just said was, how has Donald Trump demonstrated that he supports Israel more than Kamala Harris besides his plan to steal the Gaza Strip from the Palestinians and ethnically cleanse millions of them?
You know, they already
That's
got
insane.
it during Biden's administration.
I'm now going to go
He
ahead.
flattened the land during Biden's administration.
Okay,
And they
so
already put 4 sale signs during Biden's administration.
So I do want to clarify.
Did anyone forget that? Those 4 sale signs of the
So
flattened
you're
land of
saying
Gaza?
that they've already ethnically cleansed some Palestinians, they've already displaced some Palestinians, and they've already flattened some of the Gaza Strip under Biden and Harris's administration.
They fully did. They fully did.
So when you tell me that they've fully ethnically cleansed all Palestinians off the Gaza Strip, that is false, because the implication of that statement would be that there's not a single Palestinian soul still on the Strip.
Not what I said. The strong survivors are staying there. And go them.
So then they were not ethnically cleansed from the Strip, because ethnic cleansing would mean displacement from one geographical location to another. So I'm... Did our live just get banned? Did she leave? I think that she left. She ran. Okay. All right. Well, I really tried to deal with her to the best of my ability and kind of keep my cool, but that was like very, 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 very uncomfortable. That sucked so much. That was so difficult. That was so difficult, man. Why are people in the chat saying that I kicked her when I had my hands like that? You guys are donuts. We're going to move on to the next guest. Now, everybody just give us a minute to get that next guest up in here. We got Sean Grayson loaded into that box. There's a lot of people that we do got to thank here, so I'm just going to start going through the list. First and foremost, Isaiah, thank you so much for the $2 super chat over on YouTube. That is incredibly kind of you. Feet with the £2, thank you, Feet. Aaliyah with the $5, thank you so much for the love, Aaliyah. Winnie with the $10, thank you so much, everybody. Please show some love to Winnie down below in the chat. That is absolutely insane. Thank you so much for the love, Winnie. Thank you. Aaliyah with the $2, Johnny with the $10, thank you, Johnny, and Olive with the $20. Everybody, please show some love to Olive down below in the chat. That is literally so incredibly kind, and it means the world. Jack with the $5, James with the $10, once again, Kim with the $5, Colton with the $5, Gia with the $5. And yeah, thank you guys so much. All right, we're going to move on to the next guest. Everybody just do give us a minute. We got mad trouble loading up right now. Then KT, thank you so much for the $10 YouTube super chat saying best Democratic diva. I try. As well as I'd like to thank Emma with the $3 here on Venmo saying it's your B-Day. Happy birthday, Emma. Brooke with the $10 over on Venmo saying I started watching you when you were doing lives with psychics and not politics. Yeah, dude, that was before I even started doing politics. Shout out to Brooke with the $10 over on Venmo. As well as Dana with a $1 on Venmo. Timothy with the $10 on Venmo. Brenna with a $5 on Venmo. And then Katie with the $20 on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love, Katie. Everybody, please show some love to Katie. Katie with the $2, Raven with the $10, and Jennifer with the $10. As well as Shelby with the $5, Lotta with the $5, and Tegan with the $6. I'm going to try to read out these donations more frequently. I've been kind of taking it a little bit cooler, so I'm not interrupting the guests, but I'm going to make sure I stay on top of that. If you do want to support the stream, you could support me through Venmo or PayPal. If you're watching on TikTok, you could find that through the link tree in my bio. If you are watching on YouTube and you want to support me, you can find the Venmo and the PayPal in the pinned comment or through YouTube Super Chats. And yeah, we finally got the Venmo back. I finally just paid the piper. gave them what they wanted and got it back. So what's going on, Mama DD? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did. And before you ask, yeah, I'm in the car, but I'm not driving.
Sounds fine to me. Why did you vote for Trump?
So I just thought he was going to be better.
Well, before you tell me why, I got to thank Eric, ERIC, with the $10 YouTube super chat. Thank you for the love, Eric. I want to see at least 500 big W's for Eric, as well as Otto with the $5. Thank you guys so much. So why did you think Trump was better than Kamala Harris?
So to be so honest, I didn't really pay attention to the news or anything at all. And I just thought that he had better ideas.
Okay, like what? What was your favorite Trump policy? Also, Parker, I'm looking for you, man.
So I don't know any of his policies.
So then you don't know he's better. That's just the entailment of that belief. Like, imagine that I ask you if the Mona Lisa or Starry Night is a more beautiful painting. And then you're like, I like the Starry Night a little bit more. But then you're also like, I've never seen the Starry Night, nor have I seen the Mona Lisa. Well, you obviously just don't possess the necessary information to make a value-based judgment on which painting is better. The same way that you lack the necessary information to make a value-based judgment on which candidate was better for the presidency if you don't know any of Trump's plans or policy. And you don't know any of Kamala Harris's plans and policy.
So you would be 100% correct, to be so honest. I think I've actually, maybe because I'm kind of on the fence about it, changing my mind and supporting Kamala. But I don't know enough. And everyone I've surrounded myself with is 100% MAGA. So I think it's just hearing a lot of, I hear a lot of them.
It is too late to support Kamala Harris for the 2024 election. But it is very early to be supporting Kamala Harris or the Democrat Party as a whole for the next election. So honestly, what I'd recommend to you is not a political debate. I don't think that you need a political debate right now. What I do think you need right now is to maybe just inform yourself more on politics. Find consumable media sources that are offering you non-biased, news sources and other relevant information. Learn more about what Trump is doing, listen to both sides, and carry on.
Okay, but where would I go for correct information since all the media tends to favor him?
Shit, man. I'd say trust AP News.
Fair, but weren't they kicked out? So how do they get accurate information anymore?
They're denied access to his hearings because they don't want to call the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America. I guess, that happened, but I don't really care that much, and I've never really seen AP News report super biased media.
Okay.
AP, Reuters, NPR, PBS, all pretty solid.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, have a good rest of your day. We're going to move on to the next guest. Hey, Kinsley, thank you for the $2 donation over on Venmo. Saying, please read. I'll make sure I read that. Thank you so much, Kinsley. As well as Jesse, thank you for the $20 donation over on Venmo. Saying, cooking up guests. Yeah, we are trying. Thank you, Jesse. Everybody, please show some love to Jesse in that comment section. Stacy with a $10 donation over on Venmo. Saying, thanks for your patience and educating the dense people. We're trying to do our best, Stacy. Thank you for the love. Emma with the $3 and Brooke with the $10. Thank you all so much. And welcome in, Parker. How are you doing today?
Doing great. How you doing, man?
Dude, I am very overstimulated today because I have a screen going on the computer for TikTok, a screen going on the laptop for YouTube, as well as the phone going so I could read the TikTok chat.
I think there's a thing for TikTok chat if you're on Live Studio.
There is, but it goes too fast for me to actually read any of it. And on my phone, it's just slow enough where I could read some of the messages here and there.
I get you.
As well as I don't like
valid.
I don't like the layout on the TikTok studio on the computer to read and see the GIFs at all.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we're going to get that next guest up in here as we speak. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody just do give us one moment here, you guys. We got the next guest loading in.
Seems like the algorithm is working.
Yeah, man. If this keeps up, I'm going to start doing all my lives on here.
Yeah, I think that's a valid take there because It looks really good.
And plus, I have very precise, unique control over how loud I am and how loud the guest is on YouTube. Like, for the people watching on YouTube, can you tell that the balance of my voice compared to the guest voice is significantly better than it's been before?
Yeah, it is a lot better.
Yeah.
See, it's just TikTok needs to give us live studio access on our main accounts. The fact that we don't have that is crazy.
I know, but like the fact that we have 8.6 thousand people in here on an account that I haven't touched for months with less than 60K followers is even crazier. That's even
That is kind of
crazier.
crazy, Chad. That is kind of crazy.
What's going on, Kennedy? Did you vote for Trump?
I did. First off, I have a baby next to me, so sorry if I'm like trying to just keep my baby asleep.
Never apologize for that whatsoever. If there's even a point that comes where you get a drop to tend to your child, no hard feelings. Nobody will be mad. That childcare comes first.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay,
Yep.
so I'm newer to like policies and to, I guess, sorry. Oh no, no, we're good. Okay, sorry. I'm like new to politics and whatnot. And so I just want to share like my first story because I have a personal story with illegal immigrants that affected my personal home and my family, and I would like to get your take on it. I had so my nanny was helping me for a while. I had back surgery in June. And during this time, her brother, we reconnected. We went to high school together, and he became my husband's barber and my son's barber. Well, turns out that he ended up being I don't know what I can say. Can I say SEX trafficker?
Just say it like that.
Yeah.
Just say
Yeah.
SEX trafficker.
So he ended up becoming that. And so I had let somebody like this into my home. He is an illegal immigrant. My husband is an electrician, and we have several immigrants that work for us, and I love them with all my heart. We actually sponsor 2 of them so that they can become legal citizens. And my take on it is like I see both sides of this illegal immigrant argument, I guess. But last night when I had watched like what was it called? Whatever it was last night. I had noticed that I feel like Trump is looking at all these problems and is saying, okay, we need to get rid of all these trillions of debt we're in and start making cuts
Whoa. Before we pivot to government expenditure, let's talk about migration. Did you have anything else to say about that?
Okay, well, so he's going to prison 30 years to life. Me and his family are hoping that he gets deported.
Wait, why? Why?
Ends up
Why?
because he's a problem.
But like I say, we keep him in the American prison.
Okay. And I agree to that if he doesn't just get let free in Mexico. Because that is an option for him, is to get deported back to Mexico.
Yeah, why would you want to do that?
Have him go back to Mexico and run free. I don't want that.
Yeah, precisely. And I actually was convinced of this position not too long ago. I wasn't even convinced. I was just made aware of it because I didn't even consider this. I'd always held the position that we should deport violent undocumented migrants. But now I don't think that at all. I think the opposite. I think that we should put violent undocumented migrants in American jails and leave them there so we could ensure that these individuals are serving their due time.
And I agree.
Unless the country they came from would put them into a prison system.
And that's my thing too, Parker, is like I agree. I'm like I feel like this is hard for me because I mean he was going after 10 to 12-year-old girls, and I have a 10-year-old daughter.
Yeah. So I have a question. If like a 40 to 50-year-old man went up to like a 10-year-old girl and said that they're going to be dating them in 10 years, would you ever vote for that person?
No. Well, I don't know. I don't know.
You don't know?
Well, because here's the truth of it. Like I don't know if because I don't know if they're going to follow through with that. I don't know the circumstance with it, and I
You don't
guess
know if they're gonna follow through, and does that matter to you? Like they said to a 10-year-old girl that they're going to be dating them in 10 years as a 50-year-old man. Like is
Yeah.
that someone you'd ever vote for?
But the problem is I can't just say no because that takes away all the other things that like I believe in that he's doing. You know what I mean? Like
So you would vote for someone who's done that?
well, that's a hard answer. That's putting me into a corner because of course not, right? But the thing is I say of course not, but it's not like he's just that. You know what I mean? And I don't believe that he's that way.
Okay, so if Donald Trump went up to a 10-year-old girl and said he was going to be dating them in 10 years, you'd still vote for him?
Kyle, thank you for the $3 over on PayPal.
I literally don't know how to answer that because of course not. But at the same time, I'm like, Trump has shown his policies. I agree with more of his policies than Kamala Harris. And so, no, I would not. But I don't want to vote for
Can you tell me some of those policies, Kennedy?
the policies that he's doing.
Yeah, can you name me like 2 Trump policies that you like?
Yes, I like that he's getting rid of a bunch of these funding to transgender community and
Okay, wait. So we cannot talk about trans
She's
individuals.
also not mentioning a policy. I asked for a policy, Kennedy.
We can't talk about trans individuals on the live.
Oh, we can't.
The only reason is like that is restricted by the TikTok TOS.
No problem. We can move on from that.
Sucks. I really wish, like,
Okay.
I actually kind of hate TikTok for that because I want to be able to advocate
be able to
for
argue against
marginalized communities. It's kind of why my platform exists to begin with. It's why I started doing what I do now. And TikTok completely prevents advocation as it would relate to trans individuals.
And I do want to say,
So, Kennedy, can you name the 2 policies? I asked you the question, you still haven't answered.
Yeah.
I know some, but honestly, right now on the spot, like I'm choking. I don't know.
Okay, so you said you would vote for Donald Trump, who said he would date a 10-year-old girl in 10 years just
No.
because of the policies, but you can't remember any of the
Okay,
policies?
what I'm saying, like yesterday when he had talked, I was really upset that the left did not stand up for
Complete pivot, nothing to do with policies. It's just
I
going to
know.
be the left. You said the left
Which
didn't
one?
stand
The
up
left
for
didn't stand up for what?
the kid that is going to be a part of the Secret Service.
Do you know why? Do you know why the left didn't stand up for that?
No, I don't.
Oh, well, I'll fucking tell you. Okay, 2 reasons. Because Donald Trump was using that little boy to parade himself as a champion that deserves.
I don't care. You
Just allow
stand
me to
up for
finish.
that little boy.
Allow me to finish speaking at me.
Okay.
To parade himself as his champion that deserves flattery, respect, gratitude, and thanks. Meanwhile, Donald Trump is actively hurting little boys like that every single fucking day by doing things such as defunding the Federal Department of Education, which has incredibly negative impacts on individuals who require like special tracks of education apart from standardized curriculum, right?
Yes, I agree with that.
Just like cutting $800 billion from Medicare, making treatments for individuals with conditions such as that little boy just unattainable and too expensive for, I was about to say low-income Americans, but any fucking American. And then on top of that,
son's one of those,
then on
yes.
top of that, right?
Mhm.
Also, the inclusion of that little boy to give him that symbolic gesture as being an official member of the Secret Service is DEI. And when I say that, I feel like you and a lot of other conservatives are going to have a negative reaction to it because Donald Trump has kind of like instilled this virtue of hating DEI in so many Americans. But this is a positive, or what should have been a positive application of DEI, right? And so when Donald Trump contradicts things that he's done on the more macro scale through this one example, he's just merely tokenizing that little boy. And quite frankly, I thought it was disgusting. I thought it was so disgusting for him to tokenize that little boy, but simultaneously, I do think it was cool for that little boy. I'm glad that he got recognized in Congress, and I bet he had the fucking time of his life. All right, nobody denies that. That little boy had an experience that he will never forget. So
But
good
that
for the
kid
little
doesn't know the
boy,
difference
but
between the
disgusting of
left
Trump.
and the right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So good for the little boy. I bet that he had like one of the best experiences of his lifetime, but just very disgusting of Trump.
Okay. Also, I didn't get to go further, so people calling me that I'm against that community I haven't been able to expand on it. So I just want to like let those comments go because anyways, again, I'm just like in this live, I guess, trying to get more educated on. I live in Utah. I come from a very conservative, very predominant Mormon community. And so that's how I was raised. I was raised on very Christian values, all those things. And I guess some things that have like really turned me off, I guess, are just like the way I've been treated by friends. Because I grew up a dancer. I grew up around a lot of the GAY community and all of that. I won't go further into it, I promise. Am I not allowed to say that? Sorry.
Where are you from in
I'm so
Utah?
confused. What are you saying right
No,
now?
just
Like,
wait. There's more to it.
Wait,
What I'm saying.
Where are you from in Utah? Where did you grow up?
Utah County.
Okay,
Did you watch the Secret Lives of Mormon Wives? That's like my community. I know all those girls.
My sister lives in Salt Lake. Very
Okay.
familiar with
I'm like
Utah.
45 minutes south from that.
Yeah, and so continue with what you're saying about the GAY community.
What I'm saying is I had a friend recently attack me on line for just posting that I was proud to be an American. That's literally what the post said. It was just, I'm proud to be an American today. And then she had called me, a racist, a bigot, all the things that I feel like instantly go into someone's character. Am I not allowed to say that? Why are you laughing?
So now you just like hate gay people?
No, people
So now
call
you
me
just like
that.
want to like defund support funds for like trans individuals? Like where's this going?
No. I guess yesterday let's just talk about the funding cuts. I guess that's
I
where
just
I'm
where I
trying to
just
go.
want to know where this going. So like a gay person called you racist on the internet, and now you like want to defund support systems for trans Americans. Bro.
No. Okay. I guess I'm not coming out with what I'm like trying to say, and I apologize for that. Just because I know the messages I'm going to get after, because this happened the last time I came on a live. You get eaten alive by people.
Just be careful talking about trans individuals. I just don't want my life to get taken down. You know what I mean, Kennedy?
No, yeah, you're fine. Let's just talk about the funding cuts, okay? And I can talk about it in a tasteful way.
I just want to point out, you've been on here for about 15 minutes.
Hold on, buddy.
Parker, have we been able to like...
Okay, I want to talk about funding cuts. Can I talk about funding cuts?
It's hurting my brain right now because I really just want to know like what the hell you were saying, and it didn't make any sense at all.
I know, I'm tiptoeing because I'm scared of the DMs I'm going to get. And so I'm just like, I say something and then I'm like, shit, I don't want to say it. I'm going to get attacked for it. And it's not going to be perceived that way. And my apologies for that. But can we talk about funding cuts? We are paying $4 trillion more than we have in America, right?
What?
Yeah, we are in debt, and we're spending.
in debt. Okay, we have debt spending in America. Yep, we spend more than we make.
Okay, hold on 2 seconds. 1 second. My baby's just coming to me. Hold on. Okay. Yes. So we are in debt, and we are in debt to a lot of people, and we're in debt to the American people, right?
We're in a debt to a lot of American people, a lot of non-American people.
So how do we fix that? We have to make cuts, right?
Well, here I'll give you one thing. You don't vote for someone like Donald Trump, who literally the Committee for Responsible Federal Budget indicated he signed off on over $4 trillion more debt-related spending overall, comparative to the Biden-Harris administration, and his campaign plans for the next administration, right, are $4 trillion more, right, over the next 10 years on a central estimate. So
Oh,
if you actually cared about waste spending, debt spending, right, and hurting the deficit, then you wouldn't have voted for Donald Trump, the person who is less fiscally responsible.
True that.
I don't know if that's true.
Well, it is.
It is
true.
I don't
true.
think
Look at the
that's
Committee for
true.
Responsible Federal
he,
Budget.
he indicated to you a source. He said the CRBF. All that you got to do to find this, go on Google, type in Trump v. Biden, federal expenditure, CRBF. You'll find it, and you'll learn that
And
Donald
you
Trump spent
think
more than
that
Kamala Harris and Joe
sending-
Biden. Now, just one moment. I also got to thank a couple donors here. Eric, thank you for the $5. Weldon with the $5, and Andy with the $5. Everybody, show some love to the Riddler, Kristen, Andy, Weldon, and Eric. I appreciate you guys for the super chats, as
And
well
also
as
clarity. Oh, good.
Jaden with a $10 donation over on Venmo. That is GADEN. Everybody show some love to Jaden. Kinsley with the $2. I appreciate you so much. God.
And Clarity, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. As well as Debbie, thank you so much for the $10. I just want to say, Clarity, I made a video on that. You can check it out on my YouTube channel. Glory, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much. And Ashley, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much.
Okay. So if you were the president of the United States and you saw that you were in debt, what would be the first thing you would do? You'd get rid of
Yeah,
these unnecessary
I'll answer your
expenses.
question.
Okay.
There's a handful of things that I do. So first, I would cut wasteful government expenditure, and then second, I'd see if there'd be.
But
a way...
you'd have to determine what's wasteful, right?
Yeah. So I'm guessing now this is going to go into, and then on top of cutting wasteful government expenditure, on top of that, I'd also go into bumping up the corporate tax rate to increase government revenues. Now, insofar as the first part of what you said there, and tax rich people more, there's no reason why the top 3 people in our country that own 45% of the wealth are paying a lower effective tax rate than the average American. That's nuts. Now, in response to what I think you're going to say here, you're going to be like, oh, Dean, you want to cut wasteful expenditure? That sounds a lot like what Trump wants to do. So Dean is now apolitical MAGA. No, wrong. And it's because I believe that Donald Trump, all things considered, even when we factor Doge into account, is still worse for our country's debt compared to Kamala Harris. So in other words, right, if Kamala Harris were elected, we'd have less debt-related spending compared to Donald Trump.
Yeah. Well, what I was going to say before you cut me off, hold on, sorry. What I was going to say before you cut me off, I'm sorry.
You got to go take care of your baby?
No, I just want to say one more thing because, again, I had talked about how I'm like new to this. I think one thing that.
Sorry, that was a scream of a baby that needed attention. I dropped you so you could pay attention to your baby.
Yeah, everyone, do tap that screen. Let's run it up to 2 million likes here on YouTube or TikTok. What's up, everyone joining in? How y'all doing? The baby crashing out.
Yeah, we're gonna move on to the next guest.
Liz, I go.
We got Jenna loading up into live. Here we go, you guys. Hey, for the 10.8 thousand people in the TikTok, guys, make sure they were double tapping. Also, Parker, I don't know how to rearrange. I could try to figure it out.
It's up to you. I don't mind.
And then also, if you're ever watching on YouTube, guys, make sure to drop a big thumbs up and a sub if you haven't already. I'm just loving this dual stream layout, and it seems like you guys do too. 11,000 people on a backup account for a backup account is insane. Let me know, 1 through 10, how you like the look of this stream. Then also, Silius, thank you so much for the $3 over on PayPal. I do appreciate you for that love. Shout out to Silius. As well as Catherine with a $5 YouTube super chat, and Madison with a $10 YouTube super chat. Thank you, Catherine and Madison. Madison says, as somebody from Utah, it's exhausting living here. Yeah, man, I've heard the hell stories. My sister lives in Utah, and she's a white woman, obviously, but because she's not Mormon, she's still stigmatized against compared to the other like white women that are Mormon. She has like lost job opportunities because she's not a Mormon. I'm probably sharing like too much like personal family information, but the point is like, it's a little crazy out there. It's a little crazy out there. We're going to go ahead and move on to our next guest at this point. What is up, Jenna? Did you vote for Trump?
Hi, yes, and I'm 24, but I just had one thing to say. You're the party of love and acceptance. So
Depends.
why the hell did no liberals stand up for that little boy after?
Dude, it's every person. Oh my gosh.
Because it's so fucked up and you want us to be on your side.
Let me speed run this real quick. Okay. Yeah, it's because Donald Trump wants to cut funding to cancer research, wants to cut Medicare, meaning that there's going to be more families with children with cancer that can't pay their medical bills. And Donald Trump wants to cut funding to the Department of Education, which completely wipes out a lot of the funding that is
For the
spent
Department
on
of Education,
personalized
yes.
education plans for students with special needs. So when Donald Trump brings an individual up with a special need, that being a particular like brain surgery that he had done, meanwhile, he is actively advocating for children like that little boy to have their quality of life reduced in all of these different ways. It makes him a disgusting man that is tokenizing a little boy. And that is not why, that is why no Democrat stood up. But I bet the little boy had fun, and I think that's pretty cool.
So why couldn't you guys clap for the boy?
Wait. Actually, you can watch me on YouTube react to it in person.
Okay,
and
you maybe. How
like
come
in real
no
time do
Democrats
that.
stood up? Thank
Am I
you.
not a Democrat leaning individual?
I'm talking about there. I'm not talking about you.
Well, you did ask about us. Now you
Okay,
changed. moved
why
the
did
goalposts.
nobody there stand up for this little boy? And Trump's racist
Didn't
and all
Dean
this
just
other
explain
shit
that?
you guys want to say.
Didn't Dean just explain that? And yes, Trump is racist.
So
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
So I want to clarify. It's not that they weren't standing up for the boy. It's that they were sitting down for Trump because of how disgusting the tokenization of the little boy was. Because Donald Trump is doing literally every conceivable thing in his fucking power to hurt that little boy and millions of children just like that little boy across America by cutting funding for cancer research, by cutting Medicare, by cutting funding to the Department of Federal Education, which cuts funding to personalized education plans. So that is why Democrats were sitting down in that chamber. And if I was a Democrat in that chamber, I probably would have been sitting down too.
Well, guess what? If Kamala ever did
Kamala.
it, okay,
Says her name right and then literally says her name wrong.
but you call Trump an orange menace, and he's your president. Anyways,
No, I call him an Oompa Loompa.
he's your president.
Wait, it's
Okay,
actually not my
and?
president. Sorry, not my president.
Okay, fine, that's fine.
Not my president.
But my thing is, if Kamala did anything like that, I would still stand up, even though I hate her, and she is deplorable.
Yeah, because she
stand
wasn't
up
held
for a
civilly
little
liable
boy.
of sexually abusing women. She didn't pardon
'cause
people
he
who pled
totally
guilty
did that.
and
He
admitted
totally
to violently
did
assaulting
that.
police officers. Yes, he also like undermined the integrity of the 2020 election, right? And our court system, right? Like you literally deny everything that is American, right? The court system, right? Like our democracy, our Constitution. When Donald Trump said he would terminate all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution, these are core American values that the Republicans used to act like they actually cared about.
Also, why the hell do you hate
Here,
Kamala
can we,
Harris?
can I just interject very quick?
Oh no.
I think we're losing focus. It's mainly about the kid, is it not? Regardless of what side you stand on, you still gotta give the kid applause for 12 surgeries and surviving cancer.
Okay, so I'll repeat.
And I don't think any Democrat would
Can I-
deny that. Like that's
no,
not what they
I'm
were
not
doing.
saying
Can
they
I-
would, but I'm saying like a little bit of.
Oh wow!
decorum
Oh my
still.
god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm so sorry that not a single Democrat in Congress stood up when Donald Trump was
No, I
tokenizing.
would've said
Now,
the
if
same
you'd allow
thing
me to
that
finish speaking,
Republicans did.
just allow me to finish speaking. I'm so sorry.
Oh, shut the fuck up,
oh,
Dean. You're
so-
such a fucking soy boy.
Oh,
Shut the hell up. It's all about the kid.
Wait. So I have a
Low
question.
testosterone
So-
fucking soy boy.
So
I
do
have
alpha?
zero
No, let me talk.
testosterone.
Let me talk.
How do you feel?
Let me talk. Hey, sir. So do alpha males typically get?
I don't give a shit about Trump or
do alpha males typically get emotionally estrained when I try to make a
No,
counterpoint?
it's the fact that you
No.
guys are
All right.
still not focusing
All right.
on the
All right.
kid.
All right, bro. I'm gonna
It's all
need
about the
you.
fucking kid. Who gives a
I'm
shit
gonna
what's
need you
happening?
to take. I'm
It's
gonna
not the kid.
need you to inject some more testosterone straight into your veins so you could just calm
Trust
down
me,
a
I
little
know
bit.
you'd love to
That's
have
what you
my
think,
dick in your
right?
mouth because you need the testosterone.
Whoa!
I don't need any
What?
testosterone. I have zero testosterone in my body.
I
Why
know.
do
I can
Can you tell me?
notice,
Can you tell me
Parker,
why do
I
I
can
need to?
see
Why
that
do I
you're
need testosterone?
pale
Why do I
skin,
need
skinny boy,
testosterone? Tell me.
fucking soy boy.
Tell me. I have none right now in my body. Why do I need testosterone?
Yo, you just did like the
No,
white
you guys aren't
white
insane.
conservative
You're
men
insane.
try
It's
not to
about
talk
the
about gay
fact.
sex
It's about the
challenge
kid.
extra hard.
Wait. I want him to tell me like why I need testosterone. Why do I need that?
dude, have you looked at your fucking muscle mass?
Wait, why do I need large muscles?
You don't need large muscles. Just look at your mass in general. You're fucking
So?
too thin to be walking around.
I mean, have you seen? I mean, I guarantee if we looked at like we should look at an MRI on this guy right now. We should look at his brain structures and see if there are any that are actually complex or actually exist.
You're so.
I care more about my brain operating than I care about having big muscles.
You're.
I'd rather be SpongeBob. I'd rather be SpongeBob and be lifting up fucking stuffed animals, right? And have an absolute like operating brain than be an absolute idiot like you, but be able to fucking like lift up a weight. Jesus Christ.
You're such a beta soy boy, low testosterone soy boy. I want to put my dick in your mouth. How would that give you some testosterone? Are you sweet talking me?
But
cut
those
the
type
shit.
of things I say to your mom last night.
Cut the shit. Are
So
you
cringe,
sitting in
bro.
front of your girlfriend, or is that your daughter, or maybe even both?
No, that's my fiance. Don't give a shit.
You talk
So,
about
cousin,
having sex with other men and women in front of your fiance. Jenna,
No,
are
I'm not
you
talking
okay
about
with
having sex
this?
with other women and everything.
She's okay with that?
No, it's just called using
No?
something called
No, wait. Oh, so you're gonna have to sleep on the couch tonight, is what I'm hearing.
Nope, still sleeping in the bed.
I don't think she sounds very happy about that one.
What do you think, babe? I'm still sleeping in bed?
Can I please talk to Dean and Parker?
Oh.
Not in a nice way. I just kind of want to say one thing.
Both sides are kind of assholes, and it's when we leave out the little boy, and everybody's just trying to pick sides, but honestly, it's about the damn kid.
He's on the couch tonight.
No, he's sleeping with me.
Okay. The PR is crazy.
Oh, the PR of two people
Alex.
who wouldn't be anything without social media or TikTok.
Yeah, before
Right.
before I was
Okay, you're crashing out on the internet, bro.
Before
Can't wait
I
for
was
this to
on-
be a title of
wait.
YouTube video. MAGA gets triggered and runs away.
Oh, I didn't vote for Trump.
Yeah, you
So
did.
I wanted to be clear
Yeah, I only
before
did because
you said that
honestly, I wouldn't have voted at all. Because
you
I hate
said that
both.
I want to be anything without social media. Yeah, before I was on social media, I had 2 international awards for web design. How many do you have?
Web design, dude. Congratulations. Guess what I do?
Wow. You have.
Sure.
I'm going to go ahead and
That
assume that
the
you have
air
0
quality and
international
everything
awards for
cancer
web design,
research
right?
Hospitals is perfect so the doctors can perform the surgeries on little boys like that.
Wait, what do you,
You
do
do
for
that?
hospitals?
Yes.
I
I'm
said,
an
we said, what do you do?
HVAC engineer. I work with positive and negative air pressure to make sure that the operating rooms in cancer research hospitals and everything is clean so that way they can have a sterile area to work in.
Wait, I have a
Do you
question.
want do you want a cookie?
How do the medical professionals?
Oh no, does Dean want a cookie for
how many-
web design? Ooh, it's such a hard thing.
Yeah, it's so hard to win 2 international awards for web design. I appreciate you for recognizing the truth. What do the medical professionals at the hospital that you work at think about Donald Trump's cuts to Medicaid?
I don't know. You know, I never really asked them. I don't have interactions with them. It's construction.
Do you like? Wow, they got banned.
Oh, they left.
Okay, all right.
They ran away, Chad. They ran away.
They got banned. They got banned. Dude, that guy was emotional. That guy was very emotional.
Very. Winnie, thank you for $10. Thank you so much.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, I find that type of guy to be so despicable. I know that I'm saying it with a smile on my face because I do these debates. I try to keep my cool, but god damn, I really don't like that type of guy. You know, it's so gross. And I love laughing at them because they're so not smart that the stuff they say is so like contradictory to what they think. Like his first 30 seconds we're talking about how little and weak I look and how much he wants to stuff my mouth. Like just hello, new guest.
Saying we have 0 testosterone.
Yeah.
He still did not tell me why I needed testosterone.
Hello, new guest. Did you vote for Trump? It's obvious because you're libbed out.
Well, just real quick, I didn't vote for Trump,
gonna
but
take me a while to
I
get the
want
one
to
to load
say
I'm
I
so
want
I
to
have to
say,
kick you. I have to.
I'm
why?
sorry. Jaden, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. And Elena with the $50. Thank you so much. Can we get some W's for Elena on the Venmo? Thank you so much, Elena. I appreciate the $50. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. That is incredibly kind of you. The nice words. Thank you so much. Can we get some fucking W's for Elena in the comment section right now? Thank you so much.
Just had to come back here and say
Why
that
did
I
you
didn't
leave
leave. I
What
didn't
happened?
leave. I didn't run. I got kicked out, okay? Because they thought I was under 18. Everyone's in my comments saying I ran from this live. I'm not scared to talk and debate. I actually enjoy it.
Yeah, you deserve that bad luck. That's really funny.
Unfortunately, I'm 25, so I fought it, so I'm back on here, and I
Okay.
decided to request myself.
Okay, well, you're here to debate again, right? Because I was so close to breaking through, Tina. It was unreal.
The thing is, Dean, we're on the same page,
No, we're not.
but we are, though,
Okay.
with Palestine.
Before we have a conversation, let me thank a couple donors here. First and foremost, Tim, thank you for the $10 donation over on Venmo. Everybody, please show some love to Tim. Emily with the $5 YouTube super chat. Everybody, please show some love to Emily. I did hear that. Devin with the $5 Venmo. Thank you, Devin. Garrett with the $10 Venmo. Thank you, Garrett. Shout out to Garrett, Devin, and Tim in the chat. Show some love. Gabriella with the $5 and Lara with the $15. At least 150 W's for Lara. That is Laria. Thank you so much for the love. Holy crap. You guys are going crazy tonight. And just know that I appreciate and love each and every single one of you guys. And the love on Venmo means so much because we literally just got it back today. As well as, Brenna with a $50 donation on PayPal. I want to see at least 500 big W's for Brenna. That is BRENNA. That is insane. Thank you for the love, Brenna. That is nuts. And oh my God, Samantha with the $100.
Yo, Samantha's well with $100. Thank you so much,
Holy
Samantha.
crap.
Can we get some
Thank you
W's
guys.
for Samantha?
Thank you guys.
Holy shit. Thank you so much,
Let's make
Samantha.
sure that we read that message real quick. Samantha says, Dina Parker, I've enjoyed your shows. I'm sure it can be tiring with the trolls and the same few MAGA talking points. Please consider meeting guests at their level and allow the well-meaning ones at more grace. I've recognized a few instances where there's misunderstanding of both ends of what was being said. Honestly, there's like a lot of conversations that I'll have where like I feel like I'm too hard on a guest at the end of the day. So I appreciate you for the constructive criticism, and trust me, I will, and I do take it to heart. But I really appreciate you for the $100 donation. And honestly, I do agree with the criticism. Sometimes I am a little bit too hard on well-meaning guests. And anyways, Tina,
I agree.
You're not one of those people.
Okay, Dean.
Awkward.
Go ahead with your points.
Okay, so let's go and pick up where we left off.
Not awkward.
So you told me that you're pro-Palestine, and I'm like, how can you be pro-Palestine while being a Trump supporter? And then you were like, it's because Biden...
You can have free thought.
What?
Sorry. Go ahead. Free thought?
I don't even... Okay, I'm going to continue with what I said.
Just because you voted for someone
just
doesn't
give me
mean you have differing views.
Well, it yields a contradiction. Anyways.
But so because you voted for Biden, do you
it's like,
support Israel because he supported him?
So how about before you speak, you let me finish speaking? Can we agree on that?
Okay. Yeah.
So then I was like, how can you be pro-Palestine and voted for Trump? And then you were like, it's because Biden and Harris really supported Israel. And then that's where I was like, you're right. Biden and Harris did support Israel. I very much so disagreed with that. But Donald Trump supported Israel more. And then you were like, but they both supported Israel. And then I was like, here's how Trump supported Israel more. And then you were like, but they both supported Israel. Then I was like, but Trump supported more. And then you were like, but they both supported Israel. And then you got banned.
Well, I didn't think he supported him more. I think he's just continuing the path that Biden let out for him. So,
but I told you the very specific ways that Donald Trump supported Israel more, and you did not contest them. And I appreciate you guys for meeting the live goal over on YouTube. I'll do a little dancey dance here soon. I just want to make it when it's during a little bit more of a lighthearted debate, not about this.
Can I ask her, do you think that Trump is worse for Israel? I mean, worse for Palestinians?
I think no matter who the president is, they're going to be supporting Israel, unfortunately.
So you think they're equivalent?
I would say so, yeah. I mean, you guys are talking about Trump posting that video, which again was disgusting, and saying that he's going to make it into whatever. He's probably going to make it into Mar-a-Lago, whatever.
He said he looks at it as real estate development.
Right, but do you guys remember during Biden's administration when Gaza was completely flattened? They started mapping out the houses that we're going to be making. That was already under Biden's
I don't see how
administration.
this is arguing that they're the same.
Because the land was already for sale during Biden's administration.
So I have a question. Do you think the same amount of Palestinians would have died regardless whether or not Trump or Biden was president?
I mean, the majority of Palestinians died during whose presidency? Biden's.
That's not an answer to the question. Do you think that given that Trump was president, the same amount of Palestinians would have died?
I don't think Trump would give money to a country to kill people.
Wow,
I
that's
think he would want
seriously
peace.
not an answer to my question. Also, he did give money. The fact that you deny that is crazy. You
I'm
don't
not-
think he gave any money to Israel?
Who?
Trump?
I mean, I'm not sure.
Okay, that is a ridiculous statement. No, Jesus Christ, you don't know
Me?
anything about the
How
issue
much?
if you think that he's never, verified
much?
any funding.
How much did he?
You know, there was yearly funding every year for Israel, multiple billions of dollars every year.
During whose?
What's up? He also said he was the most pro-Israel president ever.
During whose presidency?
His own presidency. He said this.
They're
He's the
all
most
pro-Israel,
president
though.
ever.
That's the point.
Yo, she's doing the same thing. Okay, Tina. Cut
Okay,
the
he
shit.
allowed for Israel to annex the Golan Heights.
Wait, Parker. Before you continue, I just want to interject real quick because I already had this conversation with Tina. So I did the same thing that you're doing. Tina, be quiet. I was being a rational, sentient human, and I was trying to explain how Donald Trump supported Israel more. And then Tina just did the same thing, but they all support Israel. So what? Tina, ultimatum here.
How about we
Either,
leave it
like,
at free Palestine and move on to
legitimately-
the next topic?
Either you legitimately engage with what Parker's saying, or I'm kicking you.
How about we move on to a next topic? Because I think we've all agreed that free
All right,
Palestine, right?
fine. We'll move on to the next topic.
Okay.
She will get her wishes, and we will move on to the next topic.
Oh my God, yo, Shannon with $150 on PayPal. Thank you so much for Let's Kick Dean's Butt with Donuts tonight from me and my 3-year-old. # Parker for president. Thank you so much.
Whoa!
Can we get some W's for Shannon in the comment section right now? Thank you so much.
What is this?
We're coming after Dean, chat. We're coming
Where is
after
this?
him.
Where is this?
Tremendously.
Where is this? Where is this hate from? Wow. Damn.
And Athena,
Shannon.
thank you so much for the $25 for thank you for teaching the uneducated. Thank you so much. Give some W's for Athena in the comment section. Ben, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. And Danielle, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you so much, everyone.
I stay catching strays. Isn't that right,
Seriously.
Shannon? Isn't that right, Shannon? You know what,
Thank
Shannon?
you so much, Shannon.
Still, big W to you. Kick my butt. Kaz, thank you for the $15 Australian over on YouTube Super Chat, saying first time actually catching one of your lives. I'm not from the US, but I thoroughly enjoy all of your content. I appreciate that. Thank you. By the way, guys, we're getting the next guest up in the box right now. If you voted for Trump, go ahead and just let us know in the chat. If you want to support me, you can support me over Venmo and PayPal, which you can find through the link tree in my bio if you're watching on TikTok, or through the pinned comment over on YouTube. Alternatively, we do also have Super Chats on. Speaking of Super Chats, I appreciate you guys so much for the love. Okay, Luke 1213 is baby raging in my YouTube chat for being rude to Tina.
Cassidy, thank you for the $10. And Gio with the $30 for adding more money to the pot for you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Gio. I appreciate the $30. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Okay, okay. Dean is actually catching strays tonight. Okay. Anyways, what's up, Josh? What do you vote for Trump?
Sonny, thank you for the $1 for Parker's better than Dean. Okay, that's going a bit far. Thank you so much, Sonny. I appreciate
What
it.
the fuck, you guys?
Anthony, thank you for the $1 as well.
What's going
going a bit
on?
crazy.
Wait, what's going on with I'm okay. I'm all right. Oh,
you
my
deserve
God.
yeah, Dean, you're all right, man.
Yeah. Josh, did you vote for Trump?
I support but did not vote for.
Wait, did you just forget to vote?
No, some medical conditions and stuff. I just
okay.
wasn't.
I mean, as long as you would have voted for Trump, you're in the right place. So
I would
you have
say
voted
yes.
for Trump? Okay. Okay.
I have changed my mind watching you and Parker
Oh.
after.
Oh, yay.
quite a while.
Base. Well, that's awesome, man. We commend you. We think that is phenomenal. Unfortunately, we are only looking to talk to individuals that have not already.
Yo, we appreciate that. That's why we do these lives right here. That's literally why we do these lives.
No,
we
literally.
appreciate that so much.
Like, you did the work on the own that we want to inspire in other individuals, and we think that's awesome, man. Shout out to you. Then, yo, Sarah, thank you for the $10 over on Venmo, saying from one of your TikTok bot followers. Thank you for the love, Sarah. Shout out to Sarah. Okay. Me and Sarah versus the world. Me and Sarah versus the world. Okay. Guys, if you voted for Trump, go ahead and drop a maggot down below in that chat. We're trying to get that next guest up in here as we speak. And if you are one of the 11,000 people watching, make sure that we're double tapping. Where's your next with a $2 YouTube super chat saying more hearts for Dean, Team Dean? Yo, let's go. Alicia with the $2 on PayPal saying, why are all the Parker fans so mean? So real, okay? Yeah, we're about peace and love over here. They're about hate and division. Let's get that one straight.
Yo,
and
Hannah, thank you for
Sid,
the
oh my
Parker
gosh.
bias.
Sid, thank you so much for the $50 YouTube super chat. Thank you so much for the love, Sid. Sid says, always got to show love to Dean. Appreciate you always. Yo, I want to see 500 W's for Sid. Let's go. Team Dean, Team
W's
Dean.
for Sid.
And then also Thomas,
Hey.
thank you so much for the $20 Venmo donation. Thomas says, Dean over Parker. Love you both though. Oh shit. Thank you for the love, Thomas. Thank you for the love. Let's go. And what is going on? Our new guests. Did you guys vote for Trump?
Hey, Dean, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Sean. Did you vote for Trump?
Hi, I didn't, but I'm a 27-year-old trans man who's homeless, and I've been trying to contact you for weeks, and sorry, let me just take a deep breath.
Take your time, bro.
Okay. So I wrote it down. Let me just read what I wrote down because I knew I'd probably freak out. But I know I shouldn't have hopped into the request box because I understand your rules and boundaries. But I've been trying to get your attention through donos and direct messages. I've also managed to contact Parker, but I'm looking for someone who can help me out. Crowdfund. I started a fundraiser for myself like 2 weeks ago, and I just want I need help, you know.
Sean,
I need help, and I was wondering if you could help me crowdfund, and I'm super anxious, and also, by the way, last thing is I want to be able to maybe get a back call, you know, when someone's being, you know, eventually once it's on a platform that accepts trans conversations. But anyways, let me shut up.
Sean, so first of all, man, don't worry about, you know, breaking the rules or the boundaries of live by coming up here. You know, I think that, you know, I've been at really rough places in my life before too. At some points in my childhood, I grew up homeless as well, and I kind of understand some of the troubles associated with it. And I remember kind of being in positions where I felt like I was crossing somebody's boundaries by asking for help because of how bad my conditions were, and I didn't want to like disrespect them or make them feel bad. But meanwhile, I just really needed help. So I don't want you to feel stigmatized or wrong or bad at all for that, Sean. And I appreciate you for coming up here as well. Here's what I'd like to do. Sean, if you could give me your Instagram, I would love to message you. I'd love to connect with you offline, as well as maybe we could bring Parker into the loop. And we could see what we do.
Oh my god, I have it so loud.
But
yo,
that is crazy. That is crazy. A TikTok
fucking
universe.
W with the universe, yo.
Dude, W's to Christian for the TikTok universe, Dashad. That is phenomenal. Holy crap.
Just so I don't like take up any more time for you guys' debates.
Wait. There's one thing that I will ask though, Sean.
Yes.
Before, you know, I do want to bring you up here on the live. I do just want to make sure that I'm able to talk to you off live. And I hope that you understand why. I just like want to verify that what you're telling me is true. And Sean,
absolutely.
I don't have many doubts that what you're telling me is true, but I just want to make sure that, you know, like the I's are dotted and the T's are crossed, because, you know, if there ever comes a day where somebody wants to take advantage of marginalized communities, and I embolden that, I would just feel like shit. So I want to make sure that I'm able to connect with you offline. In fact, if you could just give me your Instagram handle right now, that would be
It is
awesome.
Sean Grayson. It's just Sean. It's my name, lowercase. Uh, yeah, that's me. My GoFundMe link is also in my bio, and I wrote my story about what happened to me, how I became homeless, and I'm a victim of discrimination and violence. Um, and I want to be able to be there for people like me, and I just want to be able to say one thing. I've never had this big of a platform before, uh, but I love human beings. I need to do something with my life, and the people I love the most are people with hearts, which is pretty much essentially everybody. But some people make it really
Oh
difficult, like
damn.
our president.
I'm
But
look
I
I'm
want to say
looking
that everybody who is
I'm looking at our
listening to this
messages.
and is trans, yeah, I can see them. I'm trying to,
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at our DMs right now. You've tried to DM me a handful of times going back to February 26th. I'm sorry that I haven't seen them. I get so many DMs, man. I
yeah,
promise.
it's okay. I
Um
made it.
yeah, dude, now
um,
you're up here now.
uh, but definitely really felt like I was being annoying, which I was, and spamming. I don't want to get banned,
No, bro, like I
and
said at the
I
beginning.
sent,
Like I
yeah.
said at the beginning, do not apologize. Do not apologize at all. I've been in bad positions in my life where I've needed help. Please do not apologize at all. How long have you
For
had
those of, yep.
um
Did my Instagram come up because I had like a Finsta, but my main is Sean
how long have you
Grayson.
had the GoFundMe open?
I've had it open maybe like for 2 weeks now.
Dude, well, you're doing great on the GoFundMe. Holy shit. Well,
Really? What?
I'm looking at your DMs. I'm looking at that GoFundMe. I don't have a single doubt in my mind that you're telling the truth. Um
1,000%.
I so here
I
here's what
I
here's what I like to do. Here's what I like to do.
oh I was speechless. Oh my God.
Right now we have
I
10.4 thousand people uh in the stream.
I don't have any videos uploaded on it yet. I know you're supposed to add more like videos, good quality photos. I'm still learning how to make my GoFundMe stand out. Um, for those of you who believe it's a scam, cool, whatever. I honestly understand that. Um, but I had to take a chance on myself.
Well,
So
Sean, I don't want you to feel disheartened by a lot of the people in the chat. A lot of the people that are going to be hating in the chat are just going to be like Trump supporters that are being assholes. So please don't take anything said in the chat to heart. Listen, man, I looked at our DMs. You've been trying to DM me since February. I looked at the GoFundMe. I don't doubt that there's that you're trying to do anything malicious and that you're genuinely just looking for help. So for the
yeah.
10.5 thousand people watching, especially individuals in the stream that are watching that can relate to being in a bad position. If you want to support Sean, you can find a link to Sean's GoFundMe through his Instagram, and his Instagram is linked through his bio. Also here, you can alternatively just support Sean through the gifts on the TikTok live right now. And
And Sean, I just want to let you know that is around $300
yeah.
What?
right
Really?
there. Yeah, the amount that you
Oh,
just got on TikTok is around $300.
And you
seriously?
I'm serious.
and you said that
Dude.
you
It's money
opened
you
up
can access right now.
and you said that you had opened up the GoFundMe like 2 weeks ago, right?
Yeah,
Right.
it's
Right.
at 4,900.
Yeah, you're already halfway to your goal.
Oh yeah, it's 4,900. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. It's because it's stalled. It's stalled for sure. But uh, this is my effort to get the ball rolling, as one might say, and get as many eyes on it, and so people know what happened to me. And I am so grateful. I'm so grateful for everybody in this chat. I love this community. I'm so lucky to be up here right now because you two I mean, I'm 27. I transitioned 13 years ago.
Holy
I,
crap.
yeah, I'm a veteran, and I've been in the closet actually up until now. Um, and and part of why I'm being vocal about it is because, well, we're uh, we're 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 trying the government's trying to erase us, and it's time to be louder than ever. If that's they're gonna try and erase us, it's like, yeah, okay, buddy, it's time to, I guess,
Agreed, Sean.
get involved.
No, it is.
But I
I
appreciate
agree.
you guys so much for standing up for our community. It is incredible, and it's bullshit that TikTok doesn't let us even say the word and then get banned. So thanks,
No,
TikTok.
I agree. TikTok has done the same thing with the word like gay before too. They don't do it anymore, but like me and Parker used to spend a lot of time debating individuals that think being gay is wrong, and we'd get account after account banned, restricted, and then we learned that eventually it got so bad to a point where we couldn't even say the word gay without getting banned. So yeah, I listen. I'm also gonna go ahead and put this out there for anybody that is watching the stream after the fact over on YouTube. If you want to help Sean out, Elaine just sent you a Leon the Kitten. Shout out to Elaine. If you want to help Sean out after the fact and you're watching this just on the YouTube replay,
Yeah,
you could
Sean,
find.
that's literally that's $450 to you. Like you can access this after the stream.
You could
And
find
like pull the balance out.
You could find Sean's
I-
Instagram at. I just want to make sure I get this for everybody watching at home on YouTube. I apologize for interrupting. At SEANGREYSON.
Oh my God. I'm shaking, man. Just in case Kale's listening or he'll look at it later, you're awesome. You don't deserve that shit. 13 years in the military? Yeah. You're so much more than how you're being treated. We both are. And frankly, I'd like to be a friend.
Sean, you are a friend, and I appreciate you for coming up in here, and I just think it's awesome, like what we could do with the community, and we've already, holy shit, over wow, close to $2,000 on the GoFundMe in the last 5 minutes.
Seriously?
Yeah, yeah, yep.
Oh my God. Oh my God, man. Yo, everybody, thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. I just been looking for someone to give me an opportunity. I'm also proud of myself for thank you so much.
Sean, thank you.
Can I say something real quick?
After I say this.
Actually, no, forget it. No, go ahead. Actually, I'm good.
Well, just thank you for coming up here on the platform. I can't imagine, the amount of like courage, like genuinely, the amount of courage that it must have took to come up on here, like knowing that, knowing the boundaries, knowing that there's 10,000 people watching. And I just seriously, there's the first thing I said to you as an individual that's been in bad places before. I understand how hard that is, and I see that took a lot of courage. So, I mean, I'm. Together we are TikTok. And there
Sorry,
is
hear the last part.
and there is another TikTok universe from Christian to you
That
so
is
far.
so crazy. Oh my. W's for Christian in the chat. Holy fucking shit, that's insane.
What happened?
You've got a TikTok universe. So far, you've just on TikTok coins alone, you've made $750 that can be deposited directly into your PayPal or bank account. Plus, on your GoFundMe, you're up by over $2,000 in the last 10 minutes alone. So far, since you've joined this live, you've been able to raise just under $3,000, Sean.
I can't believe it, man. Dude, I wish I could hug all of you. I'm giving you a giant hug virtually. Um, y'all are so kind.
Listen,
Thank
Sean,
you.
I really hope that you're able to get back on your feet. It is so hard to do, not only as an
Yeah.
individual that is experiencing homelessness, but also as a trans individual that is now being persecuted to the likes of which we've never seen in modern American history. And you have a community of thousands standing behind you, and I want you, and I mean this genuinely. You're already up to 7.6K over on GoFundMe, by the way. So
Seriously,
over, yeah,
dude?
over $3,000 now.
Oh,
So
okay,
I
okay,
I want I want
okay.
I want you to start I want you to start thinking, because dude, Grace, I've been there before, man. Now you're at a point. Now you're at a point where now all of a sudden, all right, you just have thousands of dollars that you now get to apply to rebuilding your life, and driving it in a positive direction once more. This means now you get to start reconsidering the prospect of housing. What kind of housing is going to be the best? Okay. Now we get to start looking at,
Oh my God.
you know,
Oh my God. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
now you got your standard meals every single day, every 3 meals every single day. That prospect
Yes, sir,
of
dude.
housing is coming back.
Hot food.
Now
Yes.
now that you got yourself looking forward and you're like, holy shit, now I know I can make this plan for housing and food every single day. Well, then you get to start considering the prospect of looking back for a job, okay, or even back in education, okay. I'm serious. My biggest piece of recommendation right now is to start planning, and for long-term sustainability. And I'm happy for you.
Yeah.
I'm so fucking happy for you, Sean.
Dude, thank you so much, man. I'm giddy like you now. I can't place my thoughts right now, but when in doubt, just say thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I've been miserable for so long.
Listen,
So long. Thank you.
I thank you for joining the stream, Sean. I'm gonna go ahead and text you on Instagram. I want to talk to you off live a little bit.
For sure.
And yeah, you're already at 8K on the GoFundMe. So once again, everybody, make sure that you're if you want to clock that GoFundMe, I feel like we could reach the goal overnight. Spread the word, share it around. Sean, I'm gonna contact you off live, and I really appreciate you for joining here today, man.
Oh, dude, I'm so grateful for you. I'm here every night, listening all day, and you guys have educated me. You're educating. You guys are out here. You are the change, and thank you so much for having me. And thank you everybody in the comments who showed love and donated. I am very grateful. All right.
We
Should get
appreciate you
someone up
coming
to
out.
debate, right? I'm gonna dip out so y'all can debate, right?
I'm gonna text you, brother. I'm gonna text you.
All right, I'll hop on
Appreciate
Instagram
you.
now.
Appreciate you.
Later.
Have
See
a
you,
good day. Have a
Sean.
good day.
Bye. You too. Bye.
Can we get some fucking W's in the chat right now? That's incredible. That's incredible.
As well, guys, just for after the fact, all right, just because Sean is gone doesn't mean that you can't support Sean. You could find him on TikTok and on Instagram at Sean Grayson. Remember that is Grayson with an E. So that's SeanGreyson. And I'm so grateful for you joining up, man. I know how it feels, to a certain extent. I don't know what oppression in the context of being trans feels like as a cis individual, but I do know what it feels like to feel like there's just nowhere to go financially speaking, and how much that hurts. Logan, what's going on, man? Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah, I did. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Why did you vote for Trump, man?
So here's the thing. I'm not. I have no quarrel with you or the Parker guy. I have no quarrel with any Democrat. I try to see things from a very open mind. I see a lot of what you guys are all saying. I just think that I think that the Democratic Party could put out better nominees. I think a guy a couple of times ago said he was like knocking Kamala very badly. I'm not knocking Kamala by any means, but I do think that in terms of nominees, they could put out ones that could appeal more to the regular person.
Okay,
I
so you're just telling us that Kamala Harris was a bad nominee. So why was Donald Trump a better nominee than Kamala Harris?
I'm not saying, I'm not talking about the bullet points. You by all means have much more knowledge than me, but like for the average person who just hears what the average person would hear, they would hear about shit that Trump could do per se, and they would hear about Trump would do or Kamala would do, and the average person, they would probably lean towards Trump, and I think you saw that with this election. I just think
okay.
I just think that Democrats can put out better people.
Okay, so let's make it clear. So you're saying that Trump was better because Trump won?
I mean that is accurate.
Who was a better candidate for the presidency in 2020? Trump or Biden?
Biden won.
Wow. Okay, is Biden the best president we've ever had because no president has ever gotten more votes than him?
No.
No, why not? No president has ever been able to better serve the American people to garner their support.
Hey, I just told you I have no issue with you. Why are you doing a mockery? I'm telling you, like, whoever wins is whoever was the best candidate.
So when Hitler won, he was the best candidate for Germany?
To the people of Nazi Germany, apparently so. I'm not saying Hitler was
We're talking about under your standard. We're asking you under your view. Like,
under my view, fuck no.
Okay, so just because you win doesn't mean you're the better candidate. It means you're the more popular candidate. Like, obviously, Bush was not better than Al Gore, okay? Like, let's make that one clear, right? And overwhelmingly, if we want to make this like more specific, it is the case that what you're giving us is an appeal to populist fallacy. You're saying if something is a popular belief, if a lot of people believe in one thing, that means that it's true. Well, for most of human history, 90% of humans alive thought that the earth was flat, and most humans alive thought that child marriage was okay. Did not mean the earth was flat, and that did not mean that child marriage was moral. So just because 49.9% of Americans think that Donald Trump was a better presidential candidate than Kamala Harris does not mean that he actually was. A discussion about who the better candidate was would involve conversations, doing a comparative analysis on their policy, doing a comparative analysis on their character, and so on. Now, if you don't think that you're capable of engaging in conversation discussing such things, all is good. We will just be moving on to the next guest, but it is up to you.
I wouldn't say that I want to, because I try to keep away from it, because I try to consider myself as the average American, not really play much into politics, because even people who have a platform like yourself per se, what difference can we really make,
Bro, what difference?
I mean, I would have thought that I never could have had as much difference as I could have made.
What?
But now I go on lives every single day, and I'm influencing thousands of different people. So we might think that the influence we have is small or doesn't have much of an impact. But as much as we, work and we put effort into it, we can create a large impact. Okay,
that's a really good point.
All of us together can do that, and that's what we've done here, right? I've put years and years and years of work into the platform that I've built. Right, and that has been able to influence things. And I think that many other people can do similar things as well.
Yeah, no, that's a really good point. That's why I tapped in. That's why I wanted to just get your guys' opinion.
Cool. Appreciate you, man.
All right. Sorry, everyone. It was a bit lower. I actually didn't even think it was lower on my volume. Taya, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Jacob, thank you for the $5. Really appreciate it. I also had someone else. Cyrus, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. And Brenna with the $50 on PayPal. Thank you so much.
Helene.
We need some W's for Brenna in the chat. Thank you.
Helene, thank you so much for the Leon the Kid. That's so incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, Helene. As well as Olivia, thank you so much for the $2. I'd also like to thank Jennifer with the $3 on Venmo, Tay with the $5 on Venmo, Kaiten with the $5 on Venmo, Mar with the $5 on Venmo, Olivia with the $20 on Venmo. Huge shout out to Olivia, and huge shout out to Taylor and Samantha with the $25 and $15 on Venmo. Huge shout out to Taylor and Samantha, as well as Courtney with the 10, then Marionette with the 15. Guys, thank you so much for the love. We're going to go and get that next guest up in here right now. If you're one of the 9.3 thousand people watching over on TikTok, thank you so much for being here today. Make sure that you're double tapping on that phone screen for me and sharing out this live with a handful of friends. If you are watching over on YouTube, make sure that you drop a sub, drop a like, and spam that chat. Now, if you want to support me or Parker in both of our link trees, you can find our Venmos, PayPals. He has a Cash App, plus Super Chat over on YouTube. And I appreciate everyone for tuning in. This is probably the best stream I've ever had. And I mean that seriously. The reason why I'm saying that this is the best stream I've ever had is because this is the most comfortable setup I've ever had. Doing it all off of the computer is so much fun, as well as the fact that we were able to have Sean up. I'm just having a really good day. I don't know if anybody could bring my spirits down. I'm just in a good mood, man. I'm in a good mood. So we're gonna get that next guest up here. Everyone, just give us a minute. We got Jesse loading into the live.
It's a lot nicer on the PC, don't you like it?
Oh, dude, 10 times better. Are you kidding me? 10 times better. Infinitely better. Aaliyah, thank you so much for the $20 YouTube super chat. Thank you so much. Dean, do you have any favorite TV shows or characters? I really want to paint y'all something. All I do outside of like streaming is gym, food, and TV. So I have a lot of favorite TV shows. Right now, my favorites are Severance, Silo, which are two great Apple TV.
I started Severance.
Dude, also start Silo. It's another great Apple TV show. And then, honestly, I just watched all of Prison Break. Prison Break is a good one.
Oh, I love Prison Break.
Yeah, bro, for real. Prison Break is great. Dexter is probably all-time favorite, though. Not gonna lie, love Dexter. I've just been like watching all of the best TV shows like ever made as of recently. What is going?
I bet.
Yeah, what is going on, Andrew? Did you vote for Trump?
I did.
Why'd you do that?
Man, I think myself and a lot of others like me weren't really super pumped with the direction that we felt the country was going in. And I'll kind of just break it down. I mean, I'm a traditional Republican. I believe in a smaller government is more effective and useful for the people. And I feel like our government's gotten a little bit too bloated. And so I think that, I really did like Trump wanting to go in and cut a lot of the waste in our government, which I feel like our government has accrued a lot of waste, hence the debt. And so, that along with a lot of other things, I really didn't like us involved in all these foreign wars. Huh?
He conned you. About like the whole like cutting waste thing, because although he ushered Doge into effect, which cut some spending, he's adding significantly more than they're cutting, insofar as to have a positive net increase in government expenditure.
I think that's speculative. I mean, obviously, okay, I hear what you're saying.
Now,
but I mean, let's see how it plays out.
It's not speculatory. The reason why we know it's not speculatory is because, unironically, one of his bills costs more for the American taxpayer than every dime spent under Biden and Harris, and every dime that was proposed to have been spent under Harris's 4 years. Don't call it speculatory. Every single year, our Treasury and independent, non or bipartisan committees in Congress or nonprofit organizations evaluate the estimated / projected cost of proposed policies, as that is a very important measure for the American people to understand.
Okay, so let's just go by what Doge has cut. I think most Americans would agree that it's pointless for us to be sending billions and billions of dollars to fund worthless programs. And I mean, say what you want, if maybe he is spending money, and honestly, I don't know, but I'm looking at what Doge is uncovering, and I think most Americans would agree that we shouldn't be spending all this money and just like letting it just disappear without being traced. I think there's a lot of truth in that. And, to be completely honest,
Andrew, where do you see where that's happening? I don't see any evidence that like where these things are getting spent, but they're not being traced. You can say with specific things, but all the money that you're referencing is not like it wasn't being traced. I don't know what you're referencing. And then secondly, as it relates to this spending, if you care about waste spending, you wouldn't have voted for Donald Trump because he's going to sign off on $4 trillion debt-related spending more, or on a central estimate for these campaign plans for the next administration or this administration.
So you did say estimate, though, right?
Yeah, central estimate from the Committee for Responsible Federal Budget.
We always use estimates. Like, for instance...
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think we should let it play out.
No, you don't get to do that when your argument is predicated on estimates of Doge cutting wasteful expenditure. You voted for Donald Trump predicated on the estimates that Doge would cut.
Mm-hmm.
So,
True.
like, how come you get to use estimates insofar as your evaluation of why Trump is a good candidate, but I don't get to use estimates insofar as why you're wrong?
Well, no, what I'm saying is, like, I mean, we're obviously cutting a lot of waste, like real time as of right now. And so what you're saying is what you project over the course of, or the tenure of his, the next 3 years, 3.5 years. I mean, we've yet to see that play out. So I think honestly, like,
Okay, so you're just removing pieces off the chessboard because you're mad that you might be wrong.
well, I mean, I'm not. We obviously don't know because his presidency isn't finished yet.
But what we
I'm
do know is that his tax policy alone was estimated by the CBO to cost $8.4 trillion to the American taxpayer over the 10-year lifespan of the bill, with 80% of the cuts going to top 0.1% of earners, which is essentially giving trillions and trillions and trillions of dollars to the most wealthy people in our country, having no reciprocal effects for the average American, and having a very marginal effect on boosting the American GDP by 0.04% per year. Okay, right? And this is an
Dean,
estimate
can I ask you
predicated on what has
something?
already occurred. Under Donald Trump's first administration, his Tax Cuts and Jobs Act cost $1.9 trillion. $1 trillion of that $1.9 trillion was spent on tax cuts for the most wealthy Americans that once again had no reciprocal effects for me, you, or any other average American. So I don't understand why you whine about millions or billions of dollars for these programs that you consider to be useless or
Dean,
wasteful.
can I ask you something?
But then $1 trillion
He's
for
not
the
even
most
listening
wealthy
to you, Dean.
Americans is somehow
Dean,
good.
Dean, I think, okay, and I think this is across the board, Republicans and Democrats, but you can't tell me that, okay, Nancy Pelosi's net worth of $220 million or whatever it is, and and Elizabeth Warren, I mean, all these people that are in our government right now have made
Okay, so
millions
let
of,
me ask
like,
you this question.
tens of millions of dollars
Hold on.
off
Do you
insider
think do you
stock
think
trading.
do you think making money off of you being
Insider
in a
stock trading?
position? Listen, do you think making money off of being a politician is bad? Like making money
Yes, you're
off of
supposed to be a
stocks
servant of the people.
okay, so then how do you feel about Donald Trump, half of his net worth being Truth Social stock?
Oh, and like another half being the meme coin.
Yeah, I mean, I got rug pulled by the meme coin, so I mean, I'm gonna say, like,
Bro, you
obviously I
literally
disagree
got
with the meme.
scammed by the president. You literally, how does that make you feel?
I mean, okay, so to be fair, like, I mean, when it was rug pulled, it was like the middle of the inauguration day. He was like giving a speech, so obviously it wasn't him. Somebody in his cabinet or somebody running his wallet. Sure, yeah, they
Dude,
definitely.
do you think that Donald Trump?
Okay.
Oh my god,
You think,
I can't even.
No, this guy
dude.
literally thinks that Trump and his cronies, like Trump, is directly responsible for scamming billions of dollars out of Americans.
Can we come back to like our politicians, especially Democrats?
No,
because
dude,
I
you
feel
got
like
scammed by the president, and
Oh
you're
my
still voting
gosh.
for him.
Bro,
dude,
TW,
bro,
thank you for $10. Thank you.
Like
Thank you.
at least like insider trading isn't like
Alright.
literally scamming, textbook definition scamming.
Yeah, but okay, the
poor
people that are saying this, Dean, they're saying, okay, we're for like, the lower class and we're for all these people, but they're making money off of their, like, I mean, think about like Elizabeth Warren or like Nancy Pelosi. Any of these
Insider
people, dude.
trading
Why do you have an
over
issue with them,
crypto
but not
rug
Trump?
pulls all day.
I'm sorry, Andrew. You have an
Trump
issue with
didn't-
them.
Trump wasn't a
but
lifetime politician.
Stop. Listen to me for 1 second. You have an issue with Nancy Pelosi. You have an issue with Elizabeth Warren when they make money off. Like Elizabeth made money off of book deals, right? With books she wrote. She's like in her 70s.
Dude, there's
She's
literally an app
had
that
books over
follows
her
her
entire
trades.
administration.
Bro, fuck her. I might low key disagree with you. I do think there's a lot of people in Congress, including Democrats, who are totally
both
insider
sides,
trading.
so it's not like I'm,
No,
like,
but
trying to
Elizabeth
nail
Warren.
or
Okay,
pin Democrats.
okay. Well, please listen to what I'm saying. One, it's illegal, Dean. You have to have evidence to indicate that someone has committed a crime. If you're claiming someone's committed a crime with no evidence, well, then that's going to be the same as so
Well,
many
it's not
people claiming other
pursued.
people have committed crimes with no evidence. So
Just because
how
it's
is
not
Elizabeth?
prosecuted, just because they're not pushing for it,
Let
doesn't
me
mean that it
please
doesn't
fucking
happen.
finish. Oh my god, I'm trying to finish one damn point. Please. Right, please show me the evidence that Elizabeth Warren made money on insider trading. Because the only evidence I've seen on Elizabeth Warren is that she made money off of book deals. She's not one of those people making money off of insider trading. I promise you.
Dean, do you see any truth into what I'm saying? Just like
God,
like,
I gave you
be
an
a real
inch and
person.
you're running.
He didn't
a
listen to a
mile.
single damn thing that I said, and he fucking literally takes what Dean said, and he only listens to that. This is what's so
Okay.
frustrating.
Yeah.
You didn't try to engage with a single thing that I said, Andrew.
Okay, say it again.
Okay, you have to have evidence that they're insider trading. It's
Yes,
a crime to
clearly.
engage in insider trading. If you
Yes,
don't provide
agreed.
evidence that they've committed this crime, how is that any different than someone claiming Donald Trump committed a crime without any evidence?
Because
under your
I think
perspective.
there's a lot of evidence that they've committed insider
Okay,
trading.
what evidence has Elizabeth Warren committed insider trading?
I mean, I don't have it off the top of my head. Like I
Andrew,
can't just say
go ahead,
like
look it up.
trades
I'll
or
give
like
you
bills
time.
that she's passed like prior to like.
Andrew, here's what you should do. You should be like, I don't have any evidence that Elizabeth Warren is insider trading. It's very possible that she made her entire net worth off of selling books, but Nancy Pelosi is very guilty of insider trading. And my evidence is that she has been beating out the nation's leading hedge funds with their personal investments for like all of modern American history. That's what you need to say.
And if I had some notes or a memory bank like you did, maybe I would be able to say that. But I think I've seen and read all the
And
same
then here,
stories.
what's the solution? What's the solution? You then make it, because this is a type of insider trading that you're saying that she's engaging in that isn't currently met by the particular laws that exist on insider trading. Okay, if you're saying that's true, well then what you need to do is you need to make it so that people in Congress cannot buy anything other than index funds,
Okay,
like
well,
the S&P 500.
okay, Parker, but how do we make our entire Congress, who's a lot of them are probably involved in this, pass legislation that bans them? Like even Dan Crenshaw, I think y'all would both agree. Dan Crenshaw, when he goes up there and he was saying how, I've never had any money in stocks. I think he said it when he was dissing on Tucker Carlson. When clearly he has made a lot of money in the stock market and he was like blatantly lying. Like, how are you going to convince politicians and people that are passing laws about this stuff and making a lot of money off of it? How would you convince them to pass laws to stop this? Like, I just don't see how that's feasible.
Well, yeah, you won't be able to convince those people because you voted them into office in the very first place. So if you didn't vote fucking Republicans and corporate shills into the
but it's
position
both
of
sides.
Damn, I want you to fucking listen to a single damn thing that comes out of my mouth. I really wish you did.
Okay,
You've learned
you
so
don't
much.
have to be so mean, Parker. But
if you're,
I mean,
I'm being mean by acknowledging that you didn't listen to a
I haven't
single
been
thing that came
cussing
out of my
at
mouth.
you.
Stop rage baiting. Stop rage baiting, Andrew.
I
You're
hate
being
people
annoying.
like this. You are like one of the worst humans on the planet to talk to because you don't listen to a single word I say, and you think that it's disrespectful for me to use a swear word. Okay, I don't give a fuck. Cry harder. Okay, Andrew, engage with what I have to say.
All right, yeah, okay, I'm hearing it.
Because I can really quickly kick you off
I'm
the lodge
listening.
because you're being insufferable for no reason.
Parker, I'm trying to listen to you, bud.
Andrew, no, you're fucking not. No, you're not.
I'm trying to listen.
No,
Okay,
you started this conversation off by me making a point, then you being like, but Dean, and then ignoring everything I said, and then Parker made a point, and then you were like, but Parker
just talked so fast.
Then
It's
you
like I didn't
ignored
even have- I
everything
didn't
Parker
even have
just
time
said.
to comprehend.
Then
So-
tell me to
so-
fucking Andrew, tell me to fucking repeat what I said. Don't act like you heard what I said
actually
and then
did
gaslight
ask
me.
you to repeat it.
No, you asked me to repeat it after I called you out.
No, but you didn't ask me to say repeat it. I just asked.
Oh my god, fuck you. You're a horrible person. Go fuck yourself.
That's not very kind, Parker.
You see how he knows he's gaslighting me? He's just doing it on purpose.
Yeah, man.
Parker, genuinely.
I
okay,
know
all right.
the rage that Parker feels in his heart right now. Hey,
I mean,
Andrew,
I can hear it and see it. But
Hey, Andrew. I just have a question. If you're very against money in politics and corporate greed, why did you vote for the oligarchy?
I mean, realistically, in my eyes, I feel like the oligarchy is on both sides. I mean, think about it. Look at all the donors that are voting Democrat, dude. They're all
frankly,
all like multi-billionaires.
Quite frankly, you cannot say that. The reason I say you cannot say that is because Donald Trump is worth billions. Kamala Harris is worth millions. Kamala Harris,
I know,
vice
it's
president.
so- but
Now,
all
Andrew,
Kamala
quite frankly, just listen to me. Kamala Harris's vice president, Tim Walz, didn't own a single fucking penny in stocks. Meanwhile, JD Vance, another fucking multi-millionaire. Or what about co-president Elon Musk, who is the richest man alive? Quite frankly. And what about like the other 11 cabinet members of Trump's that have a net worth over $1 billion? No. No. Absolutely fucking not. They are not the same, okay? Not to mention, okay, the tax policy of each party. Donald Trump's tax cuts, 80% of the cuts, top 0.1% of earners. Remember that little recorded video in Mar-a-Lago in 2015 where he was telling oil execs that he was going to make them richer? What about dropping the corporate tax rate to 15%? Jesus Christ. Unironically, corporations and the richest Americans alive pay lower effective tax rates than you and me, okay? So stop glugging on the boots, okay? Right?
How
And
much is
instead
George
just
Soros worth again?
see reality for what it is. And how pissed would you be if George Soros had a private bedroom in the White House for the last 4 years? You'd have a tinfoil hat on your head, okay? You'd be
How much
going
is Bill Gates worth?
absolutely fucking insane. You would be losing your shit. You'd be pissing and shitting out of your eye sockets. And by the way, you take the net worth of Bill Gates and add that to the net worth of George Soros, and you're still not at Elon Musk's net worth. So no
That's
matter
true.
what you try to do here, no matter what angle you take, your guy put the richest man alive into a private residence in the White House, plus his tax policy. You're not winning this debate.
Okay. Dean, I think, yes, I would agree. Elon Musk has accrued a lot of money. I don't think he's done it through politics. But yeah, like obviously he's created a lot of jobs. He's created a lot of wealth for other people in this country.
Andrew,
you know,
how much money did you lose?
not much. I put like probably $50 in it. So, I mean, it's not like wasn't a tragic loss, Parker. Are you talking about the meme coin?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you put money into it, Parker?
No, what the fuck?
I mean, dude,
I honestly,
meme coins
I'm not,
sometimes
I'm
pop
not,
up.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of was hoping that you put more money into it because I really was hoping you lost some more. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've never felt like that ever with a person other than you, Andrew. Like, I'm not trolling.
Bro, dude,
Like,
I
I've
appreciate
never
it,
had that
Parker.
feeling with a human being other than you. I'm just
glad
gonna be
you think
honest.
that.
I'm not even trying to be rude. I just acknowledged that I had that feeling in my head. I'm sorry. Holy shit.
That's okay. At least you're honest, Parker.
Okay,
I know.
I
But
I'm
recognize
sorry.
the lack of a
let's.
response.
Can
Andrew,
we
I
bring
hate
it back
you.
to like some of the things that
No,
he's?
because I hate you.
Yeah, okay, all right, all right.
I don't like this guy either.
No, I don't like you because you're not responding to anything.
I mean, I'm trying to respond.
No,
but
you're
you guys
not.
just keep telling me how much you hate me.
Blah, I hate you.
Like Andrew, like honestly, I would like you more if you listened to what I said.
Yeah, me too.
And I'd like you more if you talked a little bit slower, Parker.
I will. If you told me to do it, I would do it.
Would you though?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So can we talk about
Call
some
me
of the
good.
things that
Call me
Trump's
good.
done since he's been in office?
TW, think of the $10. Okay, can you name one economic
Wait.
policy he influenced to get passed that you like?
Wait, 1 second. Holy shit. Yo, Jeffrey!
Even that you were talking fast just there.
Jeffrey, thank you so
can-
much for the $100 YouTube super chat. Oh my gosh. Everybody, at least 1,000 W's for Jeffrey. Holy crap, that is insane. Thank you so much for the love. Everybody, at least 1,000 W's. That is so nuts. Thank you so much, Jeffrey. Everybody, please show some love to Jeffrey. That is seriously insane. Huge shout out to Jeffrey. As well as Ben with the 10 pounds saying, love you, Dean. Respect you so much. Go vegan. But I love steaks too much.
Dean, that horrible argument, man. All right, Andrew. Can you name one economic policy that Donald Trump influenced to get passed that you like?
Yeah, I like that he ended the catch and release policies from the previous administration.
If there's an individual with an asylum claim
What is
from
catch and release?
Mexico, well, good
So
question.
yeah, if there was any undocumented immigrants that were here in the States, so it's basically they would detain them, and then after being detained, they would release them while they awaited on their court date here into the States, as opposed to back to whatever country they were in. Yeah.
This guy's conception of this is just essentially like, oh, he instituted remain in Mexico, because he thinks that it's referencing like the asylum process, where people through the asylum process will only be allowed into the country. I mean, are allowed into the country while it is the case that their court dates are being processed. Okay, I have a question for people who are seeking asylum from Mexico. Where should they stay while their court cases are being processed?
Wait, say that again. While they're
People who are seeking asylum from Mexico, where should they stay specifically while their claims are being processed?
in Mexico.
Oh my God.
They should stay in
Okay,
Mexico.
well,
They should
okay,
stay
at
in
what
the
point,
country that they're
Parker,
seeking asylum from. What's the point of the asylum process existing?
Parker, at what point does it become
on.
unbearable
What is
on
the
us as
point?
taxpayers? Like, no,
No,
actually, like,
they
at what
provide more
point
to the
do we
economy
have
than
to
they
bring
take from
in?
us. This is just a lie. Like, asylum seekers provide more into the economy than they take from us. So can you please address this? Where should people
Wait,
who
hold
seek
on. You
asylum?
just said asylum seekers bring more into this country than like pay more. Is that what you're saying? That
Yes, they pay
they're
more in
net
taxes
positive?
than they take from any type of federal services.
Really?
So I really don't know about that
so
one.
I know that claim is true for undocumented migrants. I am unsure about
It's
asylum
true
seekers.
for any group of people who is not going to be receiving as much in social benefits. Let me ask you this question: do you think the average U.S. citizen provides more into the economy than they take in social services?
To be honest, I'm not sure. I would assume.
You don't know? You don't know? You think that we're paying
No,
more in
Parker.
social
I
services
don't do
than they
this for a
provide to the
job.
economy?
I mean, yeah, I'm sure there's probably a lot of people that are a net loss on the government or Social Security or whatever
So
they're
you think
taking,
you
the
think the
social
average
services.
person is a net loss?
I mean, maybe, but if they're an American citizen,
Really?
I think we should focus on their needs. I think there should be a hierarchical structure to this, and I think that
To
we need to
clarify,
focus.
Andrew, you see the
Yes, I
United
don't know.
States as
I
the
don't know if
average
they're a net.
person is a net
I
loss?
don't know,
Wait,
Parker.
real quick, I just want to build on here. I was doing a little bit of research on this last week, and I mean there is like a fair amount of like benefits for asylum seekers specifically that I was able to research, and as well as I was looking into how much they pay in taxes per year, and I came up with like a little bit of a deficit. Like asylum seekers cost the government a little bit more than they put in through tax.
Are you talking
revenue.
federal or state?
This is
Because they don't receive what federal policies do they receive?
This is the inclusion of federal, state, and local.
Okay.
And there's like surprising.
And where do you see that from? Because that's
Um,
state and local, which I wasn't taking into account.
Okay, I'm just gonna try to finish fleshing out the position here. So about asylum seekers specifically, there is like benefits, rather that be from the federal, state, local, and all three of them that they receive. And from my research, I did determine that they cost the government a little bit more than they put in. So my position isn't that asylum seekers specifically put more into the government than they take out right now, but my position is rather that we should offer expedited pathways to citizenship or residence, or just having an ITIN, so asylum seekers can work faster and not have to wait 12 months before they could get a job, which would boost input into our taxation systems on the federal, state, and local level. And then my second argument is like a moral argument. Like the overall deficit between the amount of money that asylum seekers put into our tax systems and the amount that they cost our government is incredibly marginal when compared to year by year government expenditures and or government revenue. And saying that, like, for instance, would you be okay with spending 0.5% or a half of a percent of your annual income to sustain the lives of like hundreds of thousands of individuals that were facing a prosecution elsewhere? Like, yes.
So
In fact, I even
think
take that as far as to argue that if you're not okay with spending like half of a percent of your annual income on sustaining the lives of hundreds of thousands of people, that's actually immoral. So you have a moral argument there for sustaining asylum seekers in America. And then further yet, on top of that, the cost in which it would take to do a mass deportation. And the opportunity cost, it's comparable to deporting asylum seekers now, stripping benefits now to what could be the case if they were given a pathway to residency or citizenship to be productive providers, or given an ITIN significantly quicker.
Can I speak for just a little bit?
Yes, sorry, I was just fleshing out my position.
No, you're good. You're good.
I've been really deep in researching immigration. So for you Trump supporters, okay, right? I'm close to knowing, well, I'm going to get there for undocumented migrants, legal migrants, and asylum seekers, like everything about the legal process, everything about all the social safety nets that exist for undocumented migrants and asylum seekers in the federal, state, and local level. Y'all are going to be so fucked. I'm going to be so OP. I'm going to shit on every single one of you because your stance makes no goddamn sense. Okay.
Okay, that's
Right?
great.
Dean, where with state and local did you see that they would pay less into the system than they would take out?
I think this was a calculation. I'll have to give you the source. So there's federal benefits. So someone brought up like expenditure on asylum seekers insofar as giving them.
Am I going to be able to speak?
Yeah, after I answer this. So I was only looking into like one system, and it was telling me that like asylum seekers on their own could receive like around $400 per month from like this from this certain federal institute. I forget its name. I'll get the name to you. Then like married, they could receive up to $700 per month. And then there was a calculation of the amount of asylum seekers that would be reliant on those like expenditures from the federal government, compared to the fact that I think they pay like $40 to $53 billion in federal, state, and local taxes per year. I came up with a deficit. And that's a very little amount of research I did last night. But I am down to actually go like super in depth into it after I get off stream, just because I actually am
are you
interested.
just saying at points in which they can't work that they have less?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
so
because
it would
there's
only
certain
be that in points in which they can't work, because my point is that foreign-born labor force participation rate is higher than natural-born U.S.
Yeah, you're talking long term.
participation rate.
And that was one of my considerations in the argument that I just made, is that the opportunity of deporting undocumented migrants or asylum seekers that can't work yields a high opportunity cost in the long term, compared to offering them
Dean,
pathways
can
of
you
asylum.
maybe you've researched this, but isn't it true though that
Andrew, I just want to clarify one more point.
I mean, all right.
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to clarify this point, man. So it seems like it's just being said that like when it is the case that you can't work under legal statutes, that then it would be the case that they'd be taking more from the system than they'd be putting into it.
Yeah, and that's typically only when those systems
Which
would
is,
when
yeah,
those social safety nets would apply either. Like as soon as an asylum seeker is working, they don't get any of those benefits anymore. But like while an asylum seeker can't work, like yeah, in a lot of states, free housing, free food, free water, and then I think from the federal government, there's a couple of systems to allot monthly payments. But like my thing is I want to defend the existence of those specifically. I think those are very good systems.
Yeah, and my point is that if the government then is restricting the asylum seeker from working, we then as a society couldn't then claim that like the asylum seeker isn't providing more than they take from the economy. At least in my eyes, because then it would be the government that would be the one restricting that from happening. It's not them.
Providing more
Like
than they take.
the asylum seeker is providing more to the economy than they're taking from it. It's just that the government isn't allowing them to do that because it wasn't
All right,
allowing them
I'll
to
let
work.
you guys continue this conversation. I'm just going to pass. I haven't talked in like 5 minutes.
Andrew,
So
you can
peace
speak.
out.
I was
No, it's
I was
fine.
just
It's fine.
I was
I'll
just
let you know.
clarifying
It's
that
fine.
point.
No, it's good.
You
I
can't
have
wait.
the
You can't wait 5 minutes, dude.
Yeah, 5 minutes. I've been waiting on the stream just to speak for like at least 45.
Andrew. Cool,
I've
dude.
got
You were
I've,
rage baiting us this whole live. Are you mad? You gonna run away? You fucking crybaby. Jesus Christ, dude. We were having a peaceful argument, right? A discussion about something, really, and you're just getting so emotional and about to leave because you can't talk right away. Right, dude. What is this? What is this? Are you okay, dude? Are you gonna have a tantrum and leave
I
the
think I'm gonna
live because you couldn't talk
I
right
think I'm
away?
gonna be
Oh my
no, it's
God,
just
dude.
because I've been on
Zach,
this
thank you
live
for the
for an
$5.
hour.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Ember, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
All right, y'all have a good one. Bring on the next person.
One last thing I'd say while we're getting the next guest up here is you said they are providing more than they take, but the government is preventing them from providing more than they take. I'm not sure if I understand that. Like this is like me saying that I own a gun, but the government is preventing me from owning a gun.
Well, I don't know what you're saying.
Well, exactly. I like
No, because wait, asylum seekers do provide more to the economy, right, than they take from it, so long as that they're able to work.
Oh,
legally.
okay. A predicate on that condition. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Like that's the same with any other person. If I wasn't legally able to work as a U.S. citizen, I would be providing less to the system than I'm taking from it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
So that same thing is true for any U.S. citizen.
I think
don't see why we would like explicitly saying it's their fault. In the same way, we wouldn't say it's a U.S. citizen's fault if they were restricted from working, like during COVID.
Or just like think about like a child under like 15 or under can't work under any conditions in any state in our country. So it's like, would we say that it's a fault of like a 14-year-old that they intake more than they output, economically speaking, as a provider? Like no, it's not going to be the fault of the kid. So
yeah,
I
we would like
agree.
never use that as an economic argument against them.
Yeah. Me and Parker don't disagree, chat. I see a lot of people saying Dean versus Parker. The conclusion of the discussion was that Dean is right and Parker is right, because although asylum seekers during the first 6 to 12 months of residency do take more from the government than they give to the government, to place the culpability or fault on the asylum seeker is irrational and baseless. Anyways, hello, new guests. Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah,
Yes,
that's
I
so
did.
real.
Yes, I did.
And why is that?
Because I think that Trump is a perfect example of the American dream and also what he's been doing from his first term. I mean, honestly, all the way back from during his business days, going all the way into his presidency. Like, I've been following him for a very long time, back when I was in 5th grade, and I know I'm kind of like a big MAGA supporter, and that's fine by me. And I think that the biggest thing that people need to realize about Trump is he's not a perfect person. He's going
Bro,
to do things
cringe.
that,
You're like me if I never grew up. Cringe.
dude, I'm literally your same age. Like, if you,
I know, because you told me that you were
Can
like
let
a
a
big fan
person
of Trump
finish speaking a
since
point
like.
before you interrupt them?
You're right. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Yeah, Dean, stop being so fucking rude. Oh
No,
my god.
yeah, that was bad.
No, it's just like
That was a
if
bad
you want
one.
a person to talk, if you want a person to answer your question, you got to let the question be answered in
No,
full.
I know that was a bad interruption. Take it away.
Okay, so, and again, I know you are definitely more smarter than me in a lot of different aspects. Maybe, we're going to disagree on politics, but you obviously you are a very well-educated person. You know your stuff. So, going back to what I was saying.
More smarter, yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay. What's the point of that? Seriously, like, dude, I'm just trying to have a conversation.
Yeah, that
Anyway,
that was pretty mean, Parker.
what I'm trying to say is this: Trump is not a perfect person, and I don't think he's a perfect person. However, what he's been doing with his policies from his first term, I thought a lot of his policies during his first term were okay. I couldn't vote during his first term, so that's whatever and stuff. I wanted to vote in 2020. I was 1 year off. Was really, really getting excited for the 2024 election and everything that happened. And I did, before I voted, I educated myself on all of his policies, all of his plans. And I would say that we're actually seeing a lot of his promises play out in real time. And I would say, again, not everything he's doing I agree with, but I would say for the majority, a lot of the stuff that he is doing, I will agree with. And I'm assuming that you're going to ask me the next question, what is it exactly that I agree with him on? I would say him trying to get us out, and I know this might be a trigger point, I'm not saying that in a bad way, but trying to get us pulled out of a lot of the wars that's going on in the world right now. I think that the Israel and Gaza situation is a crazy situation. I think the Ukrainian and Russia war is a very crazy situation. I'm not saying in a crazy way where it's like, they're crazy people and stuff. I'm just saying, like, it's a situation that's going to,
I have a great idea. Why doesn't the U.S. go and take over Ukraine?
They shouldn't do that.
Why not?
Because that's Ukraine. That's Ukraine.
Then Russia's not going to invade.
That's not our place though.
Why not?
Because that's Ukraine's.
It's gonna say we're pro peace, bro.
I've
we're pro peace, but we are pro peace. But
wait, I have a question. No, seriously, how would you still support Trump if he did want to take over Ukraine?
If you're talking about statements that he's made in the past, whether it's like the trolling with like the Kane stuff or just like the Gaza's types.
No, like hypothetically, if Donald Trump wanted to move in and like take over Ukraine and kick all the Ukrainians out, in the war and whatnot, would you still support the guy?
If you're talking about Gaza and you're making a
I'm
coalition,
not talking about Gaza. I'm talking about Ukraine.
I'm trying to understand what you're saying.
Well, what the fuck does Gaza have to do with my question? I'm asking you about Ukraine. Once again, no. I'm talking about Ukraine. Now answer my question about Ukraine. If Donald Trump, because the first word you said was Gaza. I'm not talking about Gaza. I'm talking about Ukraine. Okay, so if Donald Trump wanted to go into Ukraine and kick all the Ukrainians out, I don't know, build a Riviera, and the war, no more Ukrainians are dying because they're forcefully, displaced, and they get no right to return. Would you still support the guy?
What you're doing. I know exactly what you're doing. And if he came out and said, listen, the United States is going to make Ukraine a territory with no negotiations, no, sort of diplomatic result to make that happen. All the Ukrainians do not want it, and they want us to have another war over it. I would say, no, I do not support that.
No, would you still support him if he ethnically cleansed all,
I know the exact words you're using because you're trying to do a thing where you switch it, but I'm not going to.
Would you still? So if you're refusing to answer my question, you've lost the debate.
I never answered the question. If you want to,
you said that you're not willing to go down that route. Would you still support the president if he ethnically cleansed 1.4 million Ukrainians?
If he forcefully, without any good reason, without any people supporting this situation, said, basically did like an Adolf Hitler, where I'm going to, annex all of Western Germany, Sure, but that's not what he's saying.
Okay,
He's
so
trying
I just want to clarify, you
to-
would not support the president if he ethnically cleansed 1.4 million
I
Ukrainians.
know what you're doing. You're trying to get me in a gotcha moment for
Well,
the
I don't know
YouTube
what you're
clip.
doing because you're not answering my question. Would you still support the president if he ethnically cleansed 1.4 million Ukrainians?
Because words matter, Parker. Not Parker, Dean.
And I'm making my words clear.
Okay, chill out. Listen.
I'll
It's
only
fine.
chill once you answer the question. Would you still
I'm
support the
trying to
president
answer
if he
the
ethnically cleansed 1.4 million Ukrainians?
Without a diplomatic or any negotiation, no, I would not.
Okay, so
if he just
so
invaded a country if he invaded land that is not owned by another country, and that country said yes, go in and do what you need to do, and with no negotiation, if you're basically saying if he was to go start a war for no reason just to get land.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I said was, would you still support the
Panama,
president
Greenland.
if he ethnically cleansed 1.4 million
Gaza.
Ukrainians? I don't want you to add any words to my question. I don't want you to add anything I didn't say to what I am saying. I just want you to respond to my question. Would you still support the president if he ethnically cleansed 1.4 million Ukrainians?
In that situation, words matter. You can't.
Dude, words
say-
matter. I'm not gonna answer the question, dude. I can't
No,
answer
I'm
this
not
question,
saying-
man. I know it's gonna make me look bad, dude. I can't answer it.
That's not what
Please
I'm
stop,
saying.
Dean.
Why can't
Please.
you have an adult conversation? Words matter, and I'm not saying
Dude,
no,
you're the one not having an adult
conversation.
conversation by not answering
words
the
matter.
question.
I can say I'm gonna go kill somebody, but if I don't actually,
Dude, what is this
listen to me.
guy saying?
Listen to me. What I'm trying to say.
Okay. Would you still support Donald Trump if he ethnically cleansed 1.4 million Ukrainians?
That's not a broad enough sentence for what you're asking.
What? Wait! I'm so sorry. You're unsure? You need more context to ethnic cleansing?
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. By the way, I did look up earlier what you're talking about. I can't find any article. where he actually
Would
said
you
the words
still
ethnic cleansing.
support Donald Trump if he ethnically cleansed 1.4 million Ukrainians, sir?
In a tyrannical way with no negotiations? Sure.
Oh, so if he didn't do it in a tyrannical, I don't know how you can ethnically
Okay.
cleanse people in a non-tyrannical.
Apparently, ethnic cleansing can be peaceful, according to this
No,
guy.
I don't-
Now,
what do
next
you-
question. Now we're getting somewhere, bud. We're
saying,
getting
what
somewhere.
words-
We are really getting somewhere, sir. So you answer that no. Okay. Would you still support Donald J. Trump if he ethnically cleansed 1.4 million Palestinians?
In a tyrannical way? No, definitely not.
Donald Trump wants to ethnically cleanse 1.4 million Palestinians.
Listen, I'm not trying to do and this is why I said when we were doing the whole Ukraine thing, and you said, and I said, I know what you're going to do, and you're like, don't put words in my mouth. I knew this is what you're going to do. So here's the thing. I looked up earlier on Google, and I've seen hundreds of articles by The Guardian, Reuters, all talking about this, which, by the way, I think her name was Tia or whatever, Tian or whatever her name was. She was talking about California water pumps that he turned
Get
on.
to the point.
That was on Reuters. But yeah, you're right. Going back to my point, I've looked on The Guardian, I've looked on Reuters, I've looked on Fox, I've looked on CNN, I've looked on every single possible way. Everybody has that sort of ethnic cleansing sort of news headline, but I've never once seen any footage or any exact direct quote of him saying it.
Yeah, did Hitler ever call the Holocaust a genocide?
Wait, I mean.
No, please. Did Hitler ever call the Holocaust a genocide?
I do not know. Off the top of my head, no, I do not.
Was the Holocaust a genocide?
Yes.
Thanks.
Well, I mean, I think someone once said, by definition, no, but that does not disturb the fact that it is. I mean, what he did was beyond terrible, and he was like the worst human to ever exist.
So in other words, Hitler doesn't have to call the Holocaust a genocide for it to be a genocide because it fits the definition.
That's not that. Well, it wasn't in his early years in Rise of Power. He was trying to make it more like the Jewish people, taking over Germany and what's it called?
Are we talking to a Nazi?
No, and I don't know why you even would say that. I know you're trying to get the clickbait. I'm not a Nazi at all. I'm actually wearing right now a knockoff.
Definitionally speaking, was a Holocaust a genocide?
Yes, I would say so. Yes, I've heard people say, online and stuff, not like YouTubers or whatever. I've heard people when they're debating. about stuff that happened during World War II and stuff. I heard people say that I guess like the definition isn't or whatever. I don't know.
I've heard people say that the Earth is flat.
I never said the Earth was flat.
Oh my god, dude! Dude, he has like 2 brain cells.
No,
They
you
just
don't got.
click
No,
clacking.
this is why people
I'm
get
sorry.
so
Stop!
turned off
Stop!
on the
Stop
left.
trying to.
This is why people get so turned off
I'm
the
not
left.
even trying to be rude, dude.
You are though.
It's
You're
just
being
true.
a jerk,
I
dude,
don't.
honestly.
What am I supposed to say, dude?
You don't
I'm
even
serious,
know what I
dude.
wanna say.
I actually don't even know what I'm supposed to say. Like, dude? Am I supposed to not acknowledge reality? Am I supposed to sit here and lie to you?
Lie to me about what?
Is that nicer to you? Dude, I don't know. I
don't
don't
know. No, listen, I'm not, made fun of you guys. I've not called you guys names because not only is this your podcast / live, but also I'm trying to respect you guys in good faith. You have to pick at me. You have to try to get the frickin' argument. Say, are you a Nazi? I'm not a Nazi,
bro. Yeah, dude. I'm so sorry. You were like saying shit like, well,
no,
somebody.
I wasn't.
Listen. You're like, well, somebody told me according to the definition. No,
that's not what I was saying. Dean,
I quoted you. I just quoted you.
That's not what I was saying. You're taking it out of context, Dean, so you can get the thing. What I was saying was I have watched many.
Listen, you clarified it for us.
No,
you
but you
think
gotta
the
keep saying it,
Holocaust was a genocide. Thank you for clarifying that for us. That's
don't
all
say
I
it
wanted
again,
from
Nazi,
you.
on a
But I
massive
want to
live
clarify, if you
trying to
didn't
kill
think
the
the
enemy
Holocaust
hate
was a
and stuff?
genocide, you would be a Nazi. And when you said that, well, somebody told me according to the definition
not
it's
what
not,
it's saying, for
that
God's sake.
made me, ask you the fair question. Do you praise Hitler?
I hate Hitler. Hitler was a terrible person. I don't have it on me right now, but I literally bought a freaking white shirt that's like what's it called? A parody of the Kanye shirt, where it's like a black Jewish star to represent Jewish people. I support Judaism. I support the people, and I think what happened with the Holocaust was terrible, an abomination on the human culture. And I think when I'm telling you, when you said the Holocaust is genocide, I said I don't know. I said I would say yes. I am not a dictionary. I don't know the exact term of genocide. So don't get mad at me when you don't have to freaking make. This is why here's the thing. This is why people get so turned off by the left. I really hope that after Trump's term, the left can bring up somebody who can, be understanding and not be, so attacking to other people. And I would say the same for the Republicans.
Corinthian, you have to think of like ideologies and beliefs outside of the context of people in order to evaluate an ideology accurately. If you're evaluating a belief system on the basis of like someone you interacted with that has that belief system, well, then you are fundamentally misunderstanding why beliefs, or how you should evaluate beliefs. Does that make sense?
Yes, but here's the thing. The difference is this. You guys support a different political candidate than me, and I support a different political candidate than you. The thing that and again, I'm not saying Republicans do this, because I know hundreds of people on MAGA and in Republicans who attack Democrats ruthlessly and do things, in my opinion, that turn off people from the left in order to, sort of get them to see their perspective. I'm not denying that. I would, though, say, on the average whole, a lot of people who are either debating or talking to conservatives tend to do, whether it's subconsciously or consciously, a bit of a belittling. I'm a human being. I have a different subjective experience. Sure, we may have, objective things that are 100% true that we both agree and stuff, but there's also going to be an underlying existence of...
Hey, man, I'm not going to lie. If I was in a slightly worse mood, I'd start crashing out on you because you're really annoying me. You know that? You're annoying the fuck out of me.
Do you know? Here. Let's go into this, and I think it might be productive with him.
Why do you gotta say that to me?
It's fine.
I don't understand that. Why you're gonna crack? Have I once made fun of you on this thing? Have I once made fun of you?
Listen,
you don't have to do that to be annoying.
The reason
you guys interrupt people all night.
The reason that you're annoying me is because my question, are you a Nazi, was very fair in the context that you said, according to some people, definitionally speaking, the Holocaust was not a genocide. Okay? You then clarified that you do think the Holocaust was a genocide. At that point, we could have continued on in our debate. But instead, you've decided to spend the last 10 minutes.
Because you attacked me on a live stream with over 8,000 people.
Don't worry, I have 1,600 people. And
Okay.
how many do you have people on YouTube?
Right now I have 1,700 as well, so we're actually closer
Yeah,
to
so-
12,000.
Sorry, well, on my end,
Like,
it's
okay,
8.2K.
okay. So, like, should we not question people that imply they might think the Holocaust wasn't a genocide by
That's not what
asking
I
them if they're
said.
Nazi?
That's not what I said. I said I've seen World War II documentaries that are done by legit sources like National Geographic, the History Channel or whatever, and they have there have been people who have brought the actual literal definition because it's like a number of people or whatever. I don't know. That's why I said I don't know. I didn't say not.
Wait, I didn't attack you because I didn't call you Nazi. I asked you if you were
You
one.
said, "Are you a Nazi?" In a very are
yes,
you a Nazi?
I asked you if you were a Nazi.
You didn't. If you asked it how you're saying it right now, I would have not been, so I guess you would say triggered or whatever. But you said it in a very loud way towards me, trying to get the sort of clickbait response.
Yeah,
Like,
well,
I'm
precisely.
not.
So, see, here's the thing. Because now you think that the tone of my voice made implications about the intention behind my statement, and you think that you're justified in doing so, but yet you stating that some people definitionally don't think the Holocaust was a genocide could never make the implication that you don't think it's a genocide. So
I do not think that-
how come you are justified in interpreting implications predicated on the tone of my voice, but I'm not justified in interpreting implications based upon the words you say, and then not making an accusation, but
Because I
merely
was-
asking
I
you a
was-
question?
Because I was
Like,
trying to.
all I did, I interpreted the words you said, which led me to a question. And now you're so mad that you're interpreting the tone of my voice, leading you to an accusation, which is worse than what I did. So, in other words, every single thing that you're accusing me of right now could just be bounced back right on yourself.
No, I'm saying it's a difference. When you were asking me, is the Holocaust a genocide? I basically said, I don't know. I would say so. And then you went down. You said
Well,
You don't
that
know?
is some Nazi shit right there.
No, that's not.
Yes,
That's not what
it
what?
fucking is.
That's not what it is at all.
Dude,
That's not
wait,
what it
no,
is at
no,
all.
no, 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 no. You don't know if the Holocaust is a genocide?
I would say it is. Yes. I would
What
say
is
You know,
going
so you
on?
do know. So you do know.
yes to my own
Then
understanding.
why did you just say that
Then
you
why is
don't
he
know?
saying
That's
this?
not what I
What is
said.
this
You
guy
are
doing?
Is this guy gaslighting us? I'm so confused.
This
dude.
could be this could be a Nazi gaslighting us.
No, see, that's what it is. You have no respect for people, Dean.
This
or
very
Parker.
this very well
It's
could
not
be a
us not
Nazi
having
gaslighting
respect. You
us.
literally said that.
No,
I have this
you
on
are
recording.
taking words and you are twisting them so you
No,
can
we're
get
not.
what they
We're
say.
not twisting
No,
anything.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes,
What
you
did I
are.
twist? What did I twist?
You are taking a word, a one sentence that I said
What
about
word? What sentence did I
watching
take out of
a
context?
History Channel documentary and then describing the word genocide in the dictionary in terms of like a certain number of people or something. And when you asked me, would I consider the Holocaust genocide? I then said yes, and then you kept pressuring like, are you just? And I said I don't know. I was saying it in the context of I personally believe, as well as 100% of the rest of the population of the world believe it and stuff. But I don't know off the top of my head of what the actual physical Wikipedia dictionary definition of the word genocide stands for. I would say it's
Okay. So then, but you did say that I don't know, right? You did say that, right?
Would you rather me act pompous and give you an answer without thought? I don't know
I'm confused how this guy's responding to me.
Wait.
Is he answering my questions?
Real quick, am I sitting on a chair?
Yes. Oh, I can't tell actually because I'm watching on TikTok. I don't know if it's a stool or a chair, and also the chat is blurring it. I think it's a chair. Yeah.
What's a chair? Define chair.
Tell me. I would say.
Oh, so how fucking come you could say with conviction that I'm sitting on a chair, even though you don't know the textbook definition of a chair, but you can't say with conviction that the Holocaust was a genocide?
Okay, can I give the textbook definition of what a chair is? No, I can give you my objective looking at a chair. It's a physical thing that you can sit your behind in and do work on.
Just like I could look at the systemic execution of 12 million people and call it a genocide.
That's what I exactly said. That's why I said it's an abomination to humanity. It's a terrible thing that happened, and it should never happen again in human history.
So then why did you
Millions
say
of
that you don't
millions of
know
Jews
if it's a
suffered
genocide?
persecution.
You literally
and
said that
degradation.
according to some, it's not, and you don't know.
That's not what I said.
It
You are
is.
taking.
Those
No,
are
it's
two
not.
statements that have
No,
come
it's
out of
not.
your mouth.
Okay,
No,
Corinthian,
you guys are
Hold
pricks,
up,
honestly.
Corinthian.
You
No,
take a
I
real
just
person's
want you
word.
to listen. We're not taking you out of context. I
No,
want you
you
to
are. You are. You're
listen,
trying to get the
listen.
clips, and you
Hey,
know what?
listen.
I
I'm not
probably
trying to get any
shouldn't
clips. I'm not
do
trying to get any clips right now. I'm serious. I want you to go back into my live right now because these lives are on YouTube, and I want you to watch back the conversation that we had together, right?
Sure.
And I want you to like just to see what you said because
Can we do it without any
I don't
interruptions
think
from
that
both
we
sides?
are misrepresenting what you said at all. I
Can
think
we
that's
watch
what
the
you.
clip in full context with no interruptions from both sides?
I'm telling you, you can go do that later because clearly every
Okay,
one of
so
us
we can't
already
see the,
experienced this.
I'm not saying the entire clip. I'm saying from the moment we start talking about the Holocaust and if it being a genocide, can we watch from the very beginning of that point?
Yeah, go watch it yourself.
Kinshi, thank you so much for the
exactly,
$5
okay.
over on Venmo for the HD quality.
No,
Yeah, guys, how do you
we
feel
already
about?
experienced
Can
it.
we debate
You guys
on an
like
actual
that
topic?
stream?
Because I'm
You guys
tired of
like the
having to
stream? I
explain
like
myself.
it. I like
Can we
it.
actually debate on a topic
Yeah, we
rather
can.
than arguing
Yeah.
definitions in the dictionary?
Corinthian, yeah. Can you name me 2 economic policies that Donald Trump influenced to get passed that you like?
Economic? No, not off the top of my head. I can give you other policies.
Okay. Can you name any other policies that Donald Trump influenced to get passed that you like?
In his previous term or in his current term that he's trying to get passed through?
Either or.
Okay, I will give you the current ones. I would probably say, off the top of my head, I would say maybe like, the whole declaring and I'm not saying this in a smart way, like in like a smart, snarky way. I would say probably declaring a national emergency at the southern border of the United States when he signed the executive order, basically closing up the border and, strengthening it up and, giving power back to our border security.
Okay, that's not 2 policies. And also,
I
what particular
was saying one.
executive order
I
are
was
you
saying one.
referencing?
I was saying one, and I was going to let you respond to that, say yes or no or whatever, and I was going to give you the next one.
What executive order is that?
I believe I'll have to look that up. Hold on. He signed that, I believe, on the 20th. I think the 20th of January. I believe it was like it was like the first day he was in office. Let me see.
And that was.
I did write a note down on my pad because I did some research ahead of time just to make sure I knew the exact definition and term. I would say the whole, I would say Doge. I mean, I don't know if that's an exact. He established that department, and he also had the ending radical and wasteful government DEI programs and preferencing, I believe it is, and he signed that on also January 20th. And
You're
I would
reading off
say
of Google. I could tell.
no, I haven't. I'm not reading off Google. I have a notepad in front of me that I wrote down notes earlier.
Oh, based. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, you like you said, you guys have like a lot of experience, and you have a lot of stuff in your brain. I don't have everything in my brain.
W nuts.
So I would just say that, and also I would say when you were talking about Ukraine earlier, I was going to say our foreign policy that we're doing right now. Zelensky has announced that he's going to return to the White House and he's ready to negotiate peace. And I think that that's a big thing. Politics aside, I think that the war in Ukraine needs to end. And I think that, I think Ukraine needs to come out, with their country still intact. And I think that we need to, get our money and our soldiers out of Ukraine. And
that's not going to happen under Trump.
How do you know that? Because it's happening. Zelensky's returning to the White House in the next 2 days or so to negotiate
the
peace.
Peace deal won't leave Ukraine intact.
How do you know that?
Because it's going to give Ukrainian land to Russia. Because Russia's not made any concessions.
Is that based off? And I'm not again. I'm not trying.
Yeah,
I'm not saying,
yeah. Tell me one concession that Russia's made.
I don't know. That's why I'm asking. How do you know? I'm asking. How do you know?
Because there aren't any. From all of Trump's meetings and public conversations with Putin, Russia's
We've
made
not
zero
seen their
concessions.
private meetings. We've not seen their private meetings.
Okay, well, yeah, but we have no evidence that they've made concessions in their private meetings.
Well, a deal can't be done. A deal can't be done when, for lack of a better term, when the cards are on the table for everyone to see. You need to actually be able to, if you want to actually.
Wait, so then why would Zelensky be going back to the Oval Office? Weren't you just arguing that a deal would be done in the Oval Office for all to see?
Yes, but he's realized that he needs the United States help to get this deal done.
But you just told me that a deal can't be done for all to see.
No, that's no. What I'm saying to you
that is literally word for word.
The exact terms. Do you think Zelensky would give up his exact terms for what he needs to both Putin and Trump before he lays them out in a private setting and they disagree and they agree on things?
They've already done both.
They've done both, but they haven't signed anything. And I guarantee you that I think Zelensky's going to want some sort of protection, whether that's NATO and that may or may not get
That he's already said that's NATO.
Okay, again, I'm not, I don't know every single thing on the internet, but I'm saying that I would say that the fact that we're already seeing the possibility of this war ending hopefully very soon is a big follow through with one of his promises. Whether or not you like Trump or whatever, I think that the wars that's going on in Israel and Gaza and Ukraine and Russia, as quote him, the dying needs to stop. People need to stop, dying over these
Yeah,
proxies.
but you don't stop people dying on the Gaza Strip by forcing them off of the Gaza Strip. That's not an effective way to stop people from dying. That's not a moral way of stop people from dying.
Just to be clear, I do not know, and I'm again, like I said with the other comment, I do not know enough about the whole moving them, to Jordan and Egypt and all that stuff. I've heard that.
Okay, well, it took me 30 seconds to learn all I need to know to determine that it's immoral because it violates the right to self-determination and the forceful expulsion of a group of people from one area to another group of people.
Have you seen Gaza? It looks like Hiroshima. It looks like Hiroshima.
Oh, so let me guess. Trump is doing something good by ethnically cleansing them. That was
Wait, so then why not give them a right to? So why not give Palestinians a right to return to the land after you rebuild it?
To be honest with you, I wish he would do that.
He said he doesn't support a right to return for Palestinians.
Okay, that's something we disagree on then. I'm not,
That's a pretty fucking big disagreement.
It depends
on ethnic cleansing.
And then
that's
also
not ethnic cleansing. Ethnic cleansing.
That is by definition ethnic cleansing.
Hey there, bud. What's ethnic cleansing? Tell us.
What?
Tell us what ethnic cleansing is.
Based off the two words being put together, I would assume that's wiping out a race because of, I would say probably wiping out a race based off, their race, I guess I would say.
So
I don't know.
It's a forceful expulsion or removal of an unwanted ethnic or religious group from society. That is the definition per Oxford Language. Donald Trump's plan for Gaza's ethnic cleansing is he wants to forcefully remove the ethnic group of Palestinians away from the Gaza Strip to elsewhere, meaning that it fulfills all criteria under the classical definition and any other definition provided. Denying that Trump's plan is ethnic cleansing is like denying that a square has four sides.
So is Israel trying to ethnic cleanse the Palestinians?
Yes, and so is Trump.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. Okay.
Well, also, I guess Israel isn't trying to ethnically cleanse Palestinians. They are ethnically cleansing the Palestinians.
I'm asking this question. I'm not saying this in a snarky way. Who owns the actual Gaza Strip? I actually have never gotten this answered in like a clear, laid out manner because it goes back and forth like that agreement from like the early 2000s.
Corinthian, the people that live there.
What are they a part of the Israel like society? Like, are they part of like God?
Palestinians that live there, that have lived there.
And then
I
also
honestly,
like the Gaza Strip isn't real estate, bro. Like, okay, let's assume. I just want to demonstrate something to you real quick. Let's assume that Israel owns the Gaza Strip. If Donald Trump forcefully removed all the Palestinians living on it, that'd still be ethnic cleansing and would not change a single moral implication. You understand that, right?
I have a question. Evacuating, and again, the returning process, I do not agree with him on if he's not going to allow them to return.
Can you acknowledge what I just said, please?
Can you repeat what you just said, just real quick, just to make sure
he didn't listen.
I did listen. I didn't hear what you said.
That was a contradiction. You're funny. You're funny as fuck. Sometimes people just be talking so fast.
I can't do it, dude. My brain just doesn't function sometimes. Like it's just like. Am I supposed to genuinely engage with you?
You guys act like, oh, when I'm listening to you, I'm losing brain cells. I'm a human being, and so are you. You should treat me with the same level of respect I'm trying to treat you.
Are you treating me with respect when you say that? I say that you're not listening, and you say, I heard it, I didn't hear it, but I am listening.
Also, I didn't understand with what you were trying to ask me.
I'm a human being, so are you. You should treat me with respect the same way I do to you. That was a rhyme, bro. It's a bar. We got Matty B raps up in this bitch, man. Some crazy shit.
That is such a throwback team. You did not just. Does Dean kind of look like Matty B raps?
I don't know who Matty is. No, I don't. I don't look like Matty B. All right.
I'm getting some of those vibes.
Anyways,
dude,
so
I'm just.
I could repeat what I said. Don't worry, man.
Okay.
So, assuming a falsehood. The falsehood being that Israel owns the Gaza Strip. this wouldn't change that Donald Trump's plan to forcefully expel the Palestinians is ethnic cleansing, nor would it make it go from immoral to moral. It'd still be immoral.
Okay, I do got a question.
I don't want a question. I just want an acknowledgement that I'm right.
If it's Israel's land and these people have been attacking back towards Israel, would that not give Israel a valid reason to not want the people who are attacking Israel to be expelled from the country?
Yeah, babies and children and women attacking
I'm not
Israel.
talking about them. They should be allowed to return. But the guys who have
babies and
the
children and
mothers
women attacking
in the
Israel.
hospitals above them.
Wait. Did you just say that you're not talking about them? Well, Trump is, bitch. All right?
I never said that. I never said Trump's not talking
Yeah.
about them.
It's a harsh fucking reality.
Let a person
All right?
finish their
Now
story.
recognize that Donald Trump's plan is ethnic cleansing.
What? Say what you said.
You heard what I said. Okay.
No.
Right? So you
No,
were like,
it's Israel's
"Oh, well,
land.
I bet
People are attacking
Israel
them."
will have a right to do it if all of those Palestinian people are just very evil and trying to kill the Israeli people." Then I was
I
like,
didn't say
how
all
could
Palestinians are evil.
babies, children, how could these individuals be evil wanting to kill Israelis? And then you're like, "Well, I'm not talking about them." Then I was like, "Well,
No,
Trump
I'm not-
is,
no,
bitch."
what I'm
Right?
saying
So
is-
like,
what I
is
am
Donald
saying
Trump's
is-
plan ethnic cleansing?
It's not ethnic cleansing. No, it's not. I would say no. It's not
because like you think like the amputated children are Hamas?
No. I
So
do
then
not
what the
think
hell are
that.
you
Let
saying
a person
about the
fucking
people
finish their
living
response,
on the
dude.
Gaza
Seriously.
Strip trying to kill
Dude,
all
Let a
Israelis?
person finish their response. If you want an actual freaking real response, let a person talk instead of being a little bitch and interrupting people. Seriously. I don't understand this, man. I really don't. I'm trying to give you an actual response, and you just all you do is you get that big angry face on your face, and you just talk down towards people. And again, I do not know all the policies going back to the 2000s, even before that, of if it's Israel's land, if it's Gaza lands. I'm ignorant to that, and I will say that. But if it was Israel's land and people are attacking Israel, I would say they are justified to have those people expelled, not the people who are not attacking. The fact that and I think that the fact that Hamas has had their places built underneath places where they have children and women is so freaking stupid. That's so wrong and so evil. Women and children and innocent people should not, on both sides, should not have to suffer during this war.
The reason that you're getting mad is because I just keep on telling you that Donald Trump wants to remove all innocent people from the Gaza Strip, and then I ask you if that's
I've
ethnic
never
cleansing.
seen that. I've never seen that. I've never heard him say that.
Oh,
If
I'm
you
so
can-
I'm so sorry. Is he just gonna have to remove Hamas to build his Riviera? Or the innocent people are
you know
like
that Trump does troll. I would prefer if he didn't troll, but you do know that Trump does troll, right?
Corinthian, do
You
you agree?
trolled this entire thing.
Do you agree saying that Palestinians should not have a right to return is ethnic cleansing?
In a broad definition, saying the word Palestinians, sure, you go that route.
Did you know that Donald Trump in an interview said that Palestinians should not have the right to return?
Can you point me to the link of when he said that?
Yes, it was a Fox News interview with Brett Barr.
Okay, I will look that up after we talk. But just for the record, context doesn't matter. If I say I love baseball, I'm giving a very broad definition. What team do you like? What league do you like? You have to actually have more than just one word. That's why when you ask me questions and I say I don't know, and then when you ask me do I know any economic policies, I said off the top of my head, no, I do not. Words matter, and in the way that they're said, matter a lot. And I just think that
Jason, thank you so much for the $10 over on PayPal, saying you taking philosophy really gives you an edge. Keep cooking. I appreciate that, Jason. Well, I actually got into these debates via philosophy. I've only been debating politics for a little under a year now, but I've been doing like philosophical debate for 4-5 years. I've been, on and off. So.
Yo, Shannon with $150 on PayPal. Thank you so much, Shannon. Thank you so much. I appreciated it. To keep it up with the fucking donos to beat Dean. Yo, thank you. I really appreciate
Okay.
it. Hashtag Parker for president. Yo, can we get some W's for Shannon in the comment section right now?
Shannon,
thank you so much. Yo, W.
Shannon,
I appreciate it, Shannon.
You're a D1 hater, quite frankly. You're a D1 hater, quite frankly. Everybody.
W to Shannon.
Shannon has just been like randomly jumping in here, being like, "Big Dean, yeah, fuck you."
W Shannon, and Shannon's 3-year-old. Yo, W.
Is there any other donations or chats or whatever it is?
Oh yeah, I could say thank you to other people. Don't
Well,
worry. Sarah, thank you so much for the $5. Riley, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Thank you. April, thank you for the $3. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Dude, I was trying. Just for the record, I wasn't saying that to be a jerk. I was saying that so that you obviously have a business to run and you have a thing that you gotta do. That's why I was quiet and that's why I didn't interrupt. And I was only asking because there was a space between. You didn't have to.
Yeah. No, I was in. I wasn't mad or anything. I was just. I was
Mad.
gonna.
You know what you're doing though. You know what you're doing. You're doing that little thing where you like it's like like you're trying to it's whatever.
You said that I could do it, and I just went and did it because you said
No,
I
I
could
was
do it.
asking if the chats were done or if there was any other ones, but then you're like, yeah, I can go do more. But it's whatever.
Yeah. You asked if there was more, and I was like, yeah, I could do more.
Okay, whatever, Parker. Anyway,
User, thank you so much for the galaxy. I appreciate you so much for the love. It's very kind of you. I'd also like to thank Jason. Thank you so much for the $10 over on PayPal.
By the way,
Sarah with the $5 on PayPal. Alana with the $5 on PayPal as well. I appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome, everybody. Thank you.
For the record, just to let you know, I have been receiving people sending me like direct messages on here, calling me a Nazi. So thanks for that. But it's like it's that kind of crap. It's like I try to be respect you in good faith. I only
Ellie,
got.
thank you for the $5 on Venmo.
It's
I
nothing.
appreciate
It's
you for the
nothing.
love. Then Jessica with the $5 as well.
Interrupt people. You interrupt people, dude. I'm trying to talk to you and be
So,
real.
You're right. I am interrupting you, and quite frankly, man,
Quite frankly, be a man. Quite frankly, be a man.
Yes,
and
Sid,
actually
thank you for the
respect.
$15. Thank you so much for just to annoy him.
quite-
Thank you so much, Sid.
How do you like it when somebody interrupts you? Seriously.
quite frankly, be a man. Wait, I thought that you thought a man was an adult human male.
It is.
So I am.
Okay,
a man.
so am I a man?
If you're a biological man, yeah, sure.
How do you know?
So what did you mean be a man?
Wait, actually, can I ask him? Can I ask him this question? How do you know that I'm a man?
I'm not doing the transgender debate with you
No,
guys.
I'm not even. I'm just asking you how you know that I'm a man.
It's honestly kind of hard to even tell at this point, but
Okay. It is okay. Well, how do you know?
I'm gonna roll the dice, and hopefully I'm not incorrect, but I would say,
You're just gonna roll the dice. So that's all you're doing. You're just rolling the dice.
because I don't want to have a as Dean, I thought he said earlier.
Okay, thank you for the $10 to interrupt the guest. Thank you.
Jessica, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love, Jessica. I'm not gonna lie. So for everybody watching, you're seeing a very unique Dean experience. So right now is a point where I have a guest, screaming, angry and mad, pissed and shit their diaper, whatever the hell. But we have these guests a lot. But the interesting thing about me right now is that I literally couldn't give a single fuck. I could not give a shit about any of the words coming out of this guy's mouth.
Exactly.
And,
You don't respect
and
anybody.
it is just phenomenal. I'm at motherfucking Zen right now, and this is a new experience for me. Okay, because usually you little shits get under my skin a little bit, but right now
you don't expect them to be
I'm
jerks
chilling.
to you. You literally are digging yourself in the whole part, Dean. If you want respect, give respect. You try to attack people with clickbait. Are you a Nazi? And then you're like, why are they mad all of a sudden? Why are they raging? You literally we are human beings on a freaking video chat. You have a massive following. I don't.
TW, thank you for the $10. Thank you so
People are
much.
like, why do you have only 9 followers? I don't even use TikTok.
Why are you crying so much? Dude, this is
seriously why do you care about some random person in the comment section saying you have 9 followers?
Listen,
no, I'm trying to clarify for the. I keep getting people sending me, "Are you a Nazi?" in my direct messages.
Okay, I'm gonna give you word of advice.
I'm sorry. Hey, everyone in the chat. I'm just gonna tell everyone: do not send Corinthians.
Okay, no,
do not do that. I'm actually being genuinely serious. I'm not joking. I'm being genuinely serious.
The way that you said that was so unserious.
Come on, no. Come on, you fucked me up. I was actually saying it. I was literally trying to say it. I'm not even joking. I'm just like, do not send him that. Now you're making me laugh.
Do you not understand though that you guys have a massive following?
No, Parker was genuinely trying, and we actually do disagree. Condemn the bombarding of messages to guests, including yourself.
I don't even use TikTok. I only got on here because a buddy sent me a video of you guys talking. And here's the thing: I have seen a video of you guys before, and I watched the entire live stream. I may disagree with you, but I still want to hear your points and what you have to say. But when I get on here, you just throw.
I'm just over the complaining. I just want to debate, man.
Then let's debate.
Yo, Melanie, thank you so much for the $50 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Melanie. I really appreciate the $50. Thank you so much to Kickham. Thank you so much, Kiara. Thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much. I really appreciate Jocelyn. Thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Mental gymnastics. Thank you so much. I appreciate the $20. Thank you so much. They said like if you think the color is a Nazi. That's crazy. Hazel, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much.
Thanks.
Oh
And
my
they also
God.
and also Kiara asked me to ask you if you think that the people, the indigenous people of North America, were ethnically cleansed.
I would say so, yes. I would say so, yes.
Jason, holy shit, dude, Jason, with a $100 donation over on PayPal.
Oh,
I want to see
Jason
at
and
least
Jafer with
1,000
$100 as
W's
well.
for Jason in that
Yo.
chat. Jason says
Jason
for
and Jafer.
literally cooking every MAGA, it's true they're scared to debate you.
I'm not scared. I'm
Quite
afraid.
frankly, Jason K and yo, it's Jur.
Yo,
Don't read.
Jason and Jafer.
No, they put the don't read at the last.
Dude,
Jason.
I accidentally that happens to me sometimes. They didn't say that to me, but yeah, thank you so much. Can we get some W's for Jason and Jafer? Thank you so much.
Oh, you actually put the don't read before the part. I got you.
Okay, you're good. You're good. You're good. It was
Yeah.
before that.
Yeah, no, it was.
Good. I'm happy when people put it before, because if they put it after, then I feel so terrible, because I always read the message and then see it after. I'm like,
I know.
ah.
I know every time.
I do have a question, Dean, and this is not me, being a jerk or whatever. I'm just I was having a little sort of disagreement with somebody I work with. You're talking about if objective morality exists versus if an objective morality does not exist. I said I think objective morality exists, and one of the actual examples I used was the Holocaust. What's it called? The Holocaust.
Like
And he's actually
everybody thinks the Holocaust is wrong, therefore it must be objectively wrong. So a couple thoughts on that.
Yes.
First of all, I'm personally a moral subjectivist. Second of all, you're making like a pretty common mistake, I'd say. Like a lot of people do this. They kind of like assume like just because everybody like most people may agree on the consensus of morality, that means that it must be objectively true. Well, I don't think that does mean that it's objectively true. Can we agree that like beauty standards are subjective?
I think that it's kind of both ways. I think there is like a generic objective, like healthy and all that stuff. But I would say subjective, yes. I'd say subjective exists more so in the objective sense, I would say.
Well, I think that I think like in an objective beauty standard is nonsense. Like I think that a beauty standard is going to be up to your preferences, right? Like it's going to be subjective.
Well, can we not say a physically fit and well fed man with like not eating like so much processed?
I like how you didn't describe Donald Trump.
What?
Are you saying that Donald Trump's objectively ugly?
Dude, I'm trying to have a conversation about why is it always got to go back to Trump? Seriously.
Because Parker made a funny point. But listen, okay. I don't.
Yeah, sure,
I was hoping that we'd be able to agree
like
that
RFK,
beauty
where
standards are subjective. Like, why can't we agree on that? Like, everybody has a different preference.
No, everybody has a different preference. I would say, maybe beauty is the wrong word. I'm just saying though that I would say that the mass amount of people, and maybe there's probably studies out there that would say a physically fit man and woman who are perfectly fit.
It's time that we first need to understand what objectivity and what subjectivity is. So objectivity means like this is going to be true or false, unrelated to any object, to any person, to any stance, right? It's not conditional, okay? Right? Subjectivity means that it's subject of a person, a conscious experience, a stance. It is conditional upon something else. Okay.
But can we not say that beauty is such a crazy concept that it can be in both?
But beauty standards are all subjective because they're all conditional on our mental states, our attitudes, our preferences, and our desires, right?
Sure.
Like in the same way it's subjective if ice cream tastes good because it's all up to our mental states, our desires, and our attitudes. It's subjective if, like who I think is pretty and who I don't think is pretty because it's, it's subject to my preferences, my standards, my desires, etc., right?
Sure.
Right.
Sure.
So beauty standards are subjective, right?
I would say on the whole, yes. I think, like I said, again, health, and I think
there's not an objective arbiter that a fit, healthy man is attractive. That's gibberish.
That's not gibberish. That's based in most things.
Wait, so you're saying that if humans never, ever, 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 ever existed, right? The earth was never formed that a fit, healthy male body is attractive. That doesn't make any sense.
Compared to other people, yes. If we're talking about
There's no people. There's no people. If people never existed, if the earth never existed,
situation,
if
no,
evolution
but in
never
that
occurred, so then it's not objectively true, because you're saying that at the bare minimum, right, a fit, healthy male body is subject to humans existing. Okay, that means that that's a subjective truth. That's not an objective truth. So when you're saying that that's objectively true, you're just confusing what objectivity is. Okay, so before I even have this, no. I'm ending this conversation with you now because you don't know what objectivity.
I think what they mean by objective. I think what they mean by objective is just a descriptive statement.
Yeah. I'm ending this conversation with you now because you don't know what objectivity and subjectivity is.
You gotta blabber on and on and on, and you won't let a person say their point.
Bro,
that's fine.
I went to school for this. I'm literally trying to educate you, and you're just like,
you went to school for this, but you won't let a person. If you want to change someone's mind, why can you not let the person tell them their reasoning and then you rebuttal it? That makes sense.
You can tell me a reasoning after I
if
finish.
you say something that makes sense.
I would say if you compare, I would say you need a mass group of species, a species of a thing to determine an objective truth on something. That being said, one man in yourself, no other human beings. No, you can't really have an objective thing.
I feel like Dean's got it in the live.
Yeah, like this is great. So okay,
thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
One last time, I'm genuinely trying to educate you here. I'm not even trying to. I don't have malice. I don't have hate. I'm genuinely trying to educate you here. If something is objectively true, it means it's true independent of all else. Okay? An example of an objective truth is 2 + 2 is 4. Okay? If you were to change like any fact of reality, 2 + 2 would still be 4. Right? Because the laws of mathematics, right, are objective. Okay? Same thing with the laws of logic. It's objectively true that a contradiction cannot be true. It's objectively true that contradictions are always false. Okay? Because if you were to change any other fact of reality, contradictions will still be false because they're independent of all else. All right?
Okay.
And if something is dependent, it means that it's true based upon another fact, kind of, if that makes sense. So when I say, are beauty standards subjective? I'm basically asking you, is it the case that beauty standards are true independent of all else? And the answer to that question is no, because beauty standards are going to be dependent upon our subjective interpretations of the world around us. Beauty standards are going to be dependent on our preferences. They're going to be dependent on our standards. They're going to be dependent upon our mental attitudes and what we think looks appeasing and what we don't think looks appeasing. So, do we now understand how beauty standards are subjective?
I would say on the grand scheme of things, yes. I would say yes, but I still think there is an underlying thing. But I want to go into that. I was going to go into
what's the underlying objectivity?
I've already kind of tried to explain it, where I think health and physical fitness is a big part of it.
Okay, but you're saying that health and physical fitness may play into many individuals' subjective beauty standards. That doesn't mean it's objective.
You know what? I will give you this. I will give you that. That is correct. You are correct. You are right. I was wrong on that. And could we though? The one thing I was talking to the guy that I work with, he was saying that there's no way that the Holocaust could be objectively wrong. And I said, well, and I said, what's your reasoning for that? And then he basically said to me, he thinks that objective morality doesn't exist, and he thinks, like what you're saying, it's based off subjectivity and like on certain topics and everything. And I was saying to him, why do you feel this way? And he says, well, society is built up with values based off how we feel and how we view the laws of the world should work or whatever and stuff. And I said to him, okay, but whether it's the Mayans sacrificing younglings, I should say, I don't know if I can use kids or whatever on here, but younger people and stuff, or you're Hitler doing a mass extinction of an innocent group of people, or whatever it may be, just because a psychopath or a murderer likes to murder and he likes killing, that doesn't mean it's correct. Could we not agree on that?
Okay, so we're getting deep.
Correct is indexed to ourselves if we're talking about in the subjective sense.
Yeah, we're kind of getting deep in meta ethics, but so the way to answer your question is under a subjectivist worldview. Okay.
What?
They just left.
Okay. All right, Parker, you want to raid, man?
Yep, I'm about to go live.
Phenomenal.
All right.
So, all right.
I will see everyone there, everyone. I love y'all so much. Go over. I'll be on YouTube
what's
and
the
on
account?
I'll be on Parker Get a Job.
Oh, your main, awesome, man.
Yeah, I'll be on my main Parker Get a Job on YouTube and on TikTok. And actually, everyone, I just dropped a Snapchat. So go look up Parker Get a Job on Snapchat. Yeah, I just dropped one.
Bro,
I'll be posting short form content there.
Are you gonna like be spamming short form all day? Like
I think I'm gonna be trying to.
Dude, Snapchat creators, like it's literally like 100 stories a day. Like you're
I don't know if I'll be able to do that, but we'll see. We'll see.
You're gonna have
see
fun.
what we can do.
You're gonna have fun. You're gonna have fun.
But like I'll be able to do behind the scenes stuff. Like I'll probably put like all like what I would put on stories on there instead.
Well, cool.
So
that's cool, man.
Yeah, it'll
Sweet.
be fun. But yeah, love y'all. See everyone there. Parker Get a Job on all three. Love y'all so much. I'll see y'all in a second.
Oh my God! Hey, real quick before we close out, ladies and gentlemen.
I need to say thank you to someone.
Wait, can I say thank you to somebody real quick?
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Jason. Thank you so much for the $50 donation over on PayPal. Everybody, I want to see at least 500 big W's for Jason down below in that chat. Jason says
W's for Jason and Jafer for the $50 as well for me as well. Thank you so much, Jason and Jafer. W's for them in the chat.
Shout out to Jason. Huge shout out to Jason. All right, Parker, I'll send everybody on a raid over. I'm just going to talk to him for a second.
And Mary, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I really appreciate that. All right, W's. See y'all later.
Daniel with a $5 super chat saying that last guess has zero basis of reality.
Wait.
He's just trying to make a square pig fit in circular hole to make himself feel better. Yeah, that guy was annoying. By the way, Sean's GoFundMe is at 10K. Real quick before I head out. We need to have a serious chat. You guys are awesome. That's what I want to tell you. That's our serious chat. You guys are fucking awesome. We got Sean's GoFundMe from 4K to 10K, $750 in TikTok gifts. That is close to $7,000. $7,000, if spent right, is enough money to get somebody on their feet for a minute. That is $7,000 can be life-changing. I'm really proud of everybody. And you guys did that. So everybody watching this live, you did that shit. And you should be proud of yourself. But you guys, I am going to go ahead and hop off for the night. I had my favorite stream yet. Seriously, my favorite stream yet. Streaming from the computer compared to streaming off the phone just brought things to a whole new level for me. Like, I feel more comfortable, a little bit, I just feel good. I feel good. I love you all. Good job, you guys. On your way out, make sure to hit that follow button if you're watching on TikTok. This is a brand new account. It's insane that we're able to get like 10K people on a brand new account. And then if you're watching over on YouTube, guys, drop a like, drop a sub. I love you all. Have a good night, everybody. Go over to @Parker, get a job on TikTok. Go show Parker some love. He's going to be doing these same debates that I've just done for the last 5 hours over there. So go show him some love. And yeah, I'm off for the night. Peace and love, guys. And for everybody watching at home on YouTube, since we just ended the TikTok stream, I love you all. See you tomorrow. Wait. There's one thing that I have to do first. Okay.